Wait, Fridays, I have to ask you, what does she watch? Fox, or does she watch CNBC?
Anything other than Fox, because in her mind, she thinks Fox News, even if they're just reporting the news, she thinks Fox News is like the a tabloid channel. She doesn't regard it as a real news channel. She doesn't think that they actually ever report the news.
Hey, broken clock is right twice a day.
So when she watches like CNN and ABC and CBS, all the other channels, she's not gonna ever think to herself that this person just gave their opinion. She thinks whatever came out their mouth is the news.
And a lot of people are like that. Man, I'm going to give you a chance to push back.
That's why we have to bring back the fairness doctrine. Or the Mayflower doctrine.
This doctrine doesn't have much to do with it. That's
hold on, Marshall. Let me just say this. So, Darth Ninja and Quincy, right? I just want you guys to know, like ABC, that's owned by Disney. You know what Disney is? It's a corporation that you can buy stock in. Not Jews. It's not an exclusive club for Jews, you morons. So Jews don't own the news. They don't own the media. They own some companies, but not a majority of the companies. You can buy stock in these companies. Buy them right now. Go ahead. But this rhetoric of Jews own the news is fucking bullshit already. Hold on, Edgar, hold on, please. Robert, hold on. Because I want to give Meta a chance to push back, then I have to go to Michael because he's been waiting. Meta, you want to push back?
If you don't mind.
Marshall, I called you 3 times, bro.
Dude, I didn't even hear you. I'm sorry.
No worries, I got you. Meta.
Yeah, I think it's not only possible, it's critical that both sides come together and remove ourselves from the shackles of this bipartisan bullshit. It doesn't and has not served us for years. Don't work. It's outdated, and we need to evolve. Right? It's so crazy. It's like hearing people in a pub in the medieval times argue about which king they want to serve. It's so crazy to me. Like, why are we so in our consumeristic mindset so focused on upholding other people that ain't did shit for us? And I'm speaking from a person, as I obviously could tell, a black person, right, from America, who has to constantly deal with people equating me with the left so much so that I gotta say that I'm left-wing just because I accept that people should be able to live a life where we can all just do us if it don't affect other people. I just think that's bare common sense.
So let me ask you this, because I think a healthy country is divided, and here's why. Because we can all come together on some bullshit. You know, Germany was together, and look how that ended. A lot of countries come together, and look how it always ends for the minorities in that country. So there's supposed to be a healthy divide, because again, we can all come together, and what we're coming together for will be some bullshit.
So real quick, I'm gonna give you pushback, and I'm gonna mute up so somebody else will speak. So what you're talking about, I agree with. What I would call that are subcultures. Obviously, people are different, right? But there are certain things that are intrinsic to humans, right? Like the need to eat, the need to have housing, the need to be able to protect your children. We all care about that, no matter where you stand on in the spectrum of politics. We all want to make sure we're not eating fucking artificial meat. You get what I'm saying? We all want to make sure that house we buy, we can afford to buy it and not have a 30, 50-year mortgage and then refinance that bitch multiple times to put our kid to school. We all want to have assurances. That's something that we can all agree upon. And these farmers that got to currently deal with them losing their farms because they voted against their best interest is showing us that the lines that we are currently standing a part of, they're illusory. That we need to actually come together on real solid things and focus on that.
Let me say this. Thank you, man. Everybody hold on for a second. Let me just say this. Next year's the midterms. Your voice could be heard. I know you think it's just one vote. I'm talking about congressional races, Senate races, governor's races. Get out there and vote. Get rid of some of these people that are lifelong politicians. Clean house. It's our fault these people are in power. It's our fault, but it's legal because she's a congresswoman. I think it's fucking ridiculous. The truth is this: we have to stop playing with these parties. We just have to become Americans. I know it sounds Kumbaya-ish, but listen, I can talk to Fridays. I can talk to XG. I can talk to Winston. I know what side of the aisle I come from. And I get it, but as an American, I'm thinking, maybe this one's right about this and this one's right about that. To show a little more respect to each other. People listen, will have this conversation. They listen to respond instead of listen to learn. That's really the truth. This is the what's going on. Michael Marshall Tough. Michael, thank you for your patience.
Hey, what's up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're fine, sir. The mic is yours.
Right on. Hey, long time listening to you. Anyway, I came up to kind of debate out some of the stuff you were saying, but like what Meta was saying and Gwen Stefani, like it's all good. So since I'll have this moment, I'll just say like this divisiveness, like other people are talking about this divisiveness is what people in power want us to be doing, like arguing against each other while our families suffer, right? You know, like these control structures that are in place. It doesn't matter if it's the left or right. Like we're playing a completely different game against each other while these people are just like stealing from us and taking from us, right? And like it's when people say wake up on the left or wake up on the right, you know, like it's really like if you can't see the divisiveness causing us all to just like fight against each other, and that's not what really a good fight on, right? I mean, it's just kind of like we should be helping each other and fighting against this shit that's oppressive to all of us. Not arguing about some bullshit that happened 7 years ago about like what one guy said to another guy. One old guy said this to another guy. Now, like the price of fucking eggs are up. It's just fucking stupid. So divisiveness is the enemy, and our enemies of the U.S. Right? They're like laughing. They're like taking advantage of this. Just watch the news, right? I mean, like our enemies are fucking just totally frothing at the mouth while we're just sitting here fighting about some stupid shit. That's it. Thanks, sir.
Thank you, Michael. I appreciate you sharing. I'm going to go to Marshall, then Tough.
Hey, Marshall. I just wanted to say to the prior conversation about the news is only required to show you by law 1 hour of informational programming a day. That's all they're required to. So everything else is opinion. It doesn't matter whether it's Fox, CNN, the no longer existent MSNBC, ABC, CBS, or Fox. They all show you opinion shows unless it's like 5 or 6 o'clock. What I wanted to, the main thrust of what I wanted to say was I've been listening to this conversation and we've been talking about like not being divisive, but people have been also talking about how this bipartisan shit, quote unquote, doesn't work for us. And the thing that hits me is, well, no shit, it doesn't work. Nobody participates in it. Like, we vote every 2 to 4 years or every 6 years for Senate. We pick the person we like. Sarah, no, ma'am, you cannot have this food. We pick the sources we like, and then we ignore the rest. We don't, as Americans, try to make an effort to figure out either A, what people ideologically believe that is different than other people without like losing their minds. But number 2, the less people are present, the less American citizens are present in the electoral system, the more the legislators are going to do whatever they want to do. One of the things, and I'll land with this, the founders said, was that the last check on the system was the American public. I don't expect people to have like 5 hours of news a day. I don't expect them to be experts. In fact, if I could give one piece of advice, it would be start in your local area, do like school board, city commission, county commission, order something in your state, because those control the vast majority of rules, regulations, and taxes that you have to pay. And if you get invested, if you get interested, your local government will work better. And if you clean up your little tiny corner of the world, the larger system can be cleaned up. But without public interaction for the system as the last check, we simply will have politicians doing stuff we don't want them to do because we don't bother to tell them what to do. We don't bother to call or to write or to make ourselves present during campaigns. We, at the very most, just vote. And we're Americans, we have a bajillion freedoms, but they also come with responsibilities, and you also have a duty as an American to give back to your country. You can only make it better if you are an active participant in it. Otherwise, politicians are going to do the stuff you don't want them to do.
Thank you, Marshall. Appreciate you. And I agree with you. I said it earlier. I don't give a fuck. It's for the local dog catcher. Get out there and exercise your right, man. Before we continue, I just have to say real quick, this is somebody that I don't know who I'm talking to. Boston sucks ass, bro. Just gotta say that. Tough, how you doing, Tough? Tough, are you there? All right, we're gonna go to Pro Lyrical. Hello, Pro.
Came to say hello. I just called. No, actually, I was working.
I told you not to say our name in front of people.
That's right. I've been working on my Steve Appel impression.
Yeah, that's
great. I've been addicted to doing Steve Appel. I don't think I'm ever going to enter a room anymore as myself. I'm only going to go into Steve Appel. JB, you need a fresh five.
Have you done this? Have you done that for him first?
No, I keep waiting for him to come in. I was hoping he'd be in here.
I'm gonna text him offline, see if I can get him in.
Benjamin is Benjamin here. Sorry. That's just fun. I like doing impressions, but I don't know what it is. It's just weird. I'm trying to master this Steve Appel thing. I do need to come on in. Casa de Appel law firm, Spagnoli and our Castle and McCormick. All right, back to your show.
Hey, can I say something to the title real fast?
Yeah, Tough, I called on you. Pro, hang out. I texted him, see if he comes in again, Tough.
Oh, my fault. I didn't hear you. I was in here with the kids. But I feel as though President Trump is not dividing the country. If you ask me, this country was made to be divided. Isn't that why we have two parties? Like, that alone is the division. Outside versus your side. Like, yeah, if you ask me.
That's a fact, though. That's a fact.
That's what I'm saying. So, like, I feel like, Donald Trump ain't divided nothing. Like, no matter what, as long as it's two parties, three parties, stuff like that, it's going to be division. It's going to be. Hell, even if it's one party, it's in human nature for people to disagree. So, yeah.
Thank you, Tough. I'll come back to you. Uncle Steve Appel, if you can come to the stage for a second, I'd appreciate it. Because somebody wants to serenade you. How you doing, Steve?
Oh, really? And by the way, I'm in the car with my brother. Just finished having with our dad, but I love being serenaded.
Yeah, Pro Lyrical.
Steve, I'd like to give you a fresh five. Take as much time as you need. Go up to 5 minutes, but not including 5. But if you could just go just over 5, it's okay. I mean, take as much time as you need, Steve. We're in Casa de Appel. You're on the fresh 5 with my friend, Steve Appel.
Thank you, Pro Lyrical. Thank you, JB.
I realize I think I'm going over the mark with the baritone. Do you have a cold, Steve? You sound a little different.
I'm in the car with my brother.
I've been working on Steve Appel. I don't know why. I don't know how it happened. I just, you have a lot of charisma that I had to try to take on. Not one person can do it, but Benjamin, if he's in the crowd.
Well, thank you for that, Steve. Thank you for coming in, because I texted him offline. I was like, Steve, can you come to the room for a minute?
JB, whenever you call, I'll be there, bro.
JB, whenever you call, I'll be there too. And I will call Casa de Appel, sponsored by McCormick Hardcastle and Schmidt.
Question this Saturday, 9 to 6 p.m.
All right, guys, we're going to go popcorn style. Just please respect the one mic policy. The question is President Trump dividing the country?
Yeah, I wanted to push back on what Tough had stated, JB. You said that Trump is not dividing us. The country was already divided. I am going to ask a question, and I do want to get your response, Tough, but I'm going to also make a statement before you answer. do you not feel like Trump is a product of the division in which you point out, with it being 1, 2, 3, or multiple parties? That's the way that the country was created. I did want to ask you that. And then my statement is, it was challenging watching snippets. And no, I didn't need to see the whole segment of Charlie Kirk's memorial. I'm not, doesn't matter whether I had empathy or not for this man's legacy. Let me just put that out there. But it was so challenging, and it was heartbreaking to hear the leader of the free world go on stage after Charlie Kirk's wife speaking and him saying, in so many words, he loves to incite violence with the left, and that he wants to go to battle, go to war with the left. So if that's not division, I don't know what is. And like I said before in my opening, we aren't dealing with Lyndon B. Johnson. We aren't dealing with Eisenhower. We aren't dealing with Clinton. We aren't dealing with Bush. We aren't dealing with Obama. We're not dealing with Biden. We're dealing with one man who has the opportunity to change the peripheral. Can he fix it all? Hell no. But it really gets underneath my skin when I hear some of us from my own community, and I'm not saying that you are African American or anything of that nature. I love my sister not upstairs, and she has dissenting opinions all the time, and she quotes the left as equally she quotes the right. But it really gets on my nerves when I hear some of my cotton picking, my house Negro brothers and sisters fix their lips and say, I don't think Trump is divided us, or they make excuses. I hate us Negroes when we do that. Because regardless of whether or not we think somebody's rhetoric is divisive or not, you got to be able to call the bullshit out. Where did my people, I'm not talking about no white people right now, I'm calling out my black people. Where the fuck did we get so high and mighty in our standards and our regard to not call out the bullshit and call out the shit just the way that we see it? Like, where did we miss that? Where did we succumb to, oh, well, it's not really divisive, it's not really racism, or it's not really bigotry, it's always been this way. It just wasn't with Trump. No, you're right. Nobody's saying that. But who is the man that's always got his mouth open? Who is the man who's always twiddling at his thumbs on Twitter, on X, saying any and everything off the rip? Who is it? When did my people become so naive to that bullshit? And I ain't talking to ones like I, who is fair across the board. I'm talking to the pickaninnies. I'm talking to the, if Master said, Alpha niggas say we said. I'm talking that. We gotta get back to our roots and start calling shit the way that it is. Because I'm gonna tell you, I'm leaving y'all niggas behind. I'm sick of y'all. Y'all worse than the white folks. We advocated the white supremacists. And to my white brothers and sisters on the other side, I'll leave you with this. And I asked you before, nobody answered me. How does it feel to be a nigger? Because I never wanted it for you. Never did. But when Mandy Till buried her son after him being dragged from the Mississippi River with the cotton gin attached to him, nobody came out in droves and supported us at all. When that young boy at the age of 13 years old died because he quote whistled and raped a grown-ass white woman. So I asked you, how does it feel to be a nigger? Because I never wanted it for you, but I'm going to tell you what you can do. Let down your guard, brother. Let down your guard, sister. Decolonize and tear this white supremacy shit down. You don't need it. We don't need it. We need each other. So how does it feel to be a nigger? It don't feel good, do it? Because I never wanted you to feel that.
Yeah, it's giving you trying to divide the room, but yeah.
That's what you hear. That's what you heard.
It was a joke. No. I was saying that because you said you had a question for me. Then you went on a long diatribe, and I kind of missed the question and everything that you said. That's why I was just, I see that you must be a leftist. Like,
no, I'm a revolutionary abolitionist. That's who the fuck I am. And I'm trying to get people to think about some real hard shit. And it's emotional because I'm passionate.
Wait, I have a question. Hold on, I have a question. Wait, Stefani, listen, I'm serious. I understand your passion, and I feel the same way. And sometimes I like to envision, when I'm reading into what you're saying, this great black utopia, right? But my question to you, sir, is, and this is going to sound funny, but hear me out. In your version of the great black utopia, the revolutionized black man and woman, the black man and woman of tomorrow, right? Can we at least have Starbucks in this utopia that are run by white folks? Because I'm telling you something, I do not want to fight niggas early in the morning getting my coffee, right? So can we at least have some white folk ran Starbucks in the new age black revolution?
Girl, yes. We need white folks. We need blue folks. We need purple folks. We need brown folks. Look, I love all people.
And keep the Mexicans at McDonald's.
I need all people. I need my Mexicans in the Starbucks. I need my Ethiopians. I need my utopian. That's not a word, y'all. I need all of us, because one thing about me, Stefani, I don't draw a circumference around just a little bitty, itty bitty community that I'm in. I draw my circumference around the entire universe. I can't look to my president and say that my president does that. Right, wrong, or indifferent. And I heard you when you said, it was just a joke, but you're trying to divide the room and you sound like a leftist. No, I'm a revolutionary abolitionist. That's who the fuck I am. But do I vote majority Democratic? Yeah, because I don't see shit of value on the Republican side. Maybe but a few things, and that's far and few between. So let me make myself perfectly clear. But do I have plans on voting for the upcoming election? Absolutely not. And that's the first time I have said that on a live audio app. I don't intend on voting. Because the Democrats, they ain't shit. The Republicans ain't shit. And we ain't got nothing for us in the middle who really want true change, but nobody wants to put boots on the fucking ground. Why did anybody on the left vote for that Charlie Kirk bullshit bill when we had a George Floyd policing act that has not yet seen the light of fucking day? Oh my fucking God. Yeah. Why would you vote alongside that bullshit? And this is what I talk about.
Hold on, I understand that anger entirely, but respectfully, if you're not going to engage in the electoral process next election, whatever the result is next election, you have no right to fucking complain about it afterwards.
Then you know what? Guess what? Out of the last few years that I have voted, and if I choose not to vote next year, you're absolutely right. I have no right to fucking complain. But let me ask you this. How many times do I gotta put my hand in the fucking fire and then not expect to be burned?
I agree.
How many times?
No, hold up. I agree. But I keep my hands in.
I'll be casting my vote. And this is where we're at. If we don't want to have an honest conversation and really put real boots on the ground to pretty much invigorate and incite some form of change, then hell, shit, I tell us all, don't shut the door.
No, I agree with the boots on the ground thing with somebody. Don't think I disagree with you there. But what I'm saying is, if we can't even put in a box, how are we going to put boots on the ground?
Well, let me ask you this: Why would you want to put ballots in the box when everybody is doing all that they can to change around the electoral map? Why would I want to do that?
Because as much as it sucks and as much as the dystopian shit around us is happening, unfortunately, harm reduction is something we have to do, and voting in one way over another is definitely harm reduction.
Shit, I say none of us vote. Protest in a different way. None of us vote.
But again, none of us vote, and then everybody else on the other side votes. Like, this is exactly how Trump lost the first time, which is, nobody did mail-in ballots. And then, oh my God, how did we lose the election? Nobody did mail-in ballots. How did you guys get so many more than us? Like, it's the exact same thing. They're going to say, or we'll say, like, hey, don't do X, Y, and Z. The moment the expected result of not doing X, Y, and Z, which is the other person wins, happens, I say the confusion. I'm like, oh my God, why is this up? What's going on?
But I'm just providing my answer to the
No, let me welcome Augustus to the stage. What's up, Augustus?
Yo, what's up, everybody?
topic. Always got the good topics in there.
Yeah, what do you say? Is President Trump dividing the country? And anybody else wants to chime in? What's the funny? I know you and XG were having a moment. Did y'all have a chance to land? I just wanted to welcome you.
Yeah, we all good. We all good.
Beyond
Oh
it.
shit. Oh shit, you can't do it.
Go ahead. Oh, JB, I didn't know you were there. Go ahead.
Oh shit, you can't do
Well,
it.
I was just going to ask one funny question, but I'd rather pass it to the straight little questions. How you doing, bro? DC treating?
It's all right, man. To be honest with you, it's a tough town. It's a tough town to get around, but I made some new friends tonight, and we're gonna stick together. And I think that things are gonna turn around for me. So I'm just staying spiritually fit.
Hold on, time out, man. Listen, no bullshit, no cap, no stroke. Man, as far as you've come, like legit, because I know you from back in the day. Man, you doing fucking fantastic, and I'm proud of you. No bullshit.
I appreciate that, JB. I really do from the bottom of my heart, bro. I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, this topic, man, like, I don't know if one person could be responsible for what we're seeing. I wouldn't put it all clearly, he's the leader of the Republican Party, but it all doesn't come down to just one guy,
Yeah, I don't want to hypertext you. So, giving you a ring, John. No, it's very doable. It's very doable, and I've been there. I've been about 3 times. And unlike you, I survived last time. They tried to take me out with 2 sets of lawyers. You saw me. I came in there like a gangster. I got kicked out of the Chicago Board of Election. You saw that. You saw me after I got kicked out. I still was in the building. And I was cussing them out. I got in trouble for that. They said I was anti-Semitic.
Yeah, but getting kicked out doesn't help you at all. I mean, what's the point?
No. That's what I'm saying is that I literally was like cussing out. They got my judge. I cussed out my judge. I cussed out the guy that was checking my ballot, but I still made it, is what I'm saying.
Well, what was that for? A committee person?
What?
That was for committee person?
Yeah, and I literally, and I'm saying because I was such an alpha about it, they never technically banned me.
Why did you bother?
Fuck you, I'm leaving, because I knew I was doing the worst case. When I finally got Perry, and we fucked them up. Because honestly, my antics did probably actually make it harder for me because I was in most of the ballot stuff they did, they try to say were false signatures, or my landlord,
I know, I heard the story. I heard the story. I've heard the story. I don't want to hear it again. I've already heard that story. I'm asking, why did you run for?
But here's the good news for you: is what Perry told me is that the way they screwed me the most was on the signatures. Apparently, that's not as big a deal because you're dealing with the state board of election, and the state board election isn't as thuggy. They're on the side of the candidate, and there's there's 2 recent cases of incumbents that shouldn't have been on the ballot: Bobby Rush and Brad Schneider, and then also a Republican challenger for governor, Jesse Sullivan. All 3 of them should have been kicked off the ballot. Jesse Sullivan had hired bad petition people. They forged it, but they just kind of were like, he tried. Brad Schneider faked his address, but he got a rabbi to speak as a character witness. And you know what? It's better for democracy if we just keep him on the ballot. And then Bobby Rush just didn't turn enough signatures, but he was he's a total fed, incumbent, communist piece of shit. He retired this term, and I actually did videos for him. But regardless, they were just democracy wants him on the ballot.
I'm sure the challenge. The petition is the same as the committee person petition, so there's really no difference to the challenge.
No, there is. We were dealing with the Chicago government. This is state.
I get it.
So
did you hear what I said?
It's on your side.
The petition is the exact.
That's why you got screwed. You remember Chicago?
Yeah, but they're not. They're going to put it on the jumbotron. They're going to challenge every single signature line by line.
No, I'm saying you would have done a little bit better. if you're running for Congress instead of committeeman, you probably would have kept 25% more than what you got for committeeman.
Well, I hope so, because that would have put us over the threshold. But
Yeah, so I'm saying that's the good news. But the bad news is we still need to get the full amount and then get like 800 more. And like you really just, if you can just be there, it's over. Like you actually can just take the, like suck it up, take the L.
there's no L,
just
dude.
hang out there for a whole month, you're good. If you actually just hang out there for a month, you're good. It's just you go to the football games, you go to the Oktoberfest. Like during the day, you hit up the boomers door to door, and we're getting the list from that guy that you sent the form to.
Do you have
those guys up from like 12 to like 4?
Do you have okay? So can you help the campaign extract the data from that list that he sent me? Can I forward you the email that I sent to Jared?
Please, because that's what you do. Is you basically hit up the boomers because you can't hit up the train stations from like 10 to 3. And so from 10 to 3, that's who you're going door to door to their actual houses, and then you basically like your critical hours are the like 6 a.m. to 9 a.m. at some sort of train station or something. And then,
Dude, Walmart and Costco all day long, dude.
That too. You get 100 in Chicago. And those are kind of bigger cities, Peoria, Rockford.
Dude, that's.
Am I wrong?
I just
got
gotta.
2 colleges.
I can do it probably all in Rockford myself.
Is there like an I? Is that Illinois State is in your district?
Yeah, I was like, well, Illinois State is, but I was looking at DeKalb. I don't think DeKalb is, right?
Oh, that sucks. You know, Illinois would be great. It's not.
Let's see what.
But Lana's awesome, and she's a committee person, and she's like, I got, she's a big Illinois record supporter. But like, I'm not sure she's gonna be 100% on board with you, but like enough to get you like 10 to 20, and you don't want to spend any time out there. That's so far. Carrollton. Unless you want to, but that's in your district too. Isn't that nuts?
Listen, Rockford would be the best place to win this thing.
Rockford, Aurora, and Bloomington, because you want to go to the high dense areas where you can actually go door to door and guarantee that you get like 15 an hour.
So Winnebago County is districted, and did you see the carve out in the actual city of Rockford?
Yeah, Rockford might be too confusing. That's why
the city itself is out of the district. That's in a Democrat's district.
Yeah, they did that to support the Democrat. So you might not want Rockford might not be the place.
Winnebago, see, that's the thing about Winnebago County is this is what's so annoying is the counties are sliced by the district, and it's hard to know exactly whether they're in or out of district. So
that's why you need double the amount. That's why they always say that. But that's why, like, if we're doing this, if you're actually taking it seriously for a month, is there anywhere that's 100% safe? Like, is Peoria?
That's why I'd rather go to Peoria than Rockford, because Peoria is probably a safer city than Rockford.
What city's 100%? So for me, it was like Cary, Evanston, from the 9th district. Like, these were areas where it didn't matter. If I'm like, you're from Evanston? Okay, great. You're my district. Oh, you're from Cary? Great. Like, what is Peoria that way? Or is Peoria...
Why did you even bother running for committee person? It's such a waste of time. It's such a stupid little thing. It's pointless.
I thought it would be just a small thing. I thought it'd be, you know what? Call me naive. I thought it'd be a small, nice, positive thing for me to do. My bad. These just absolute garbage. You know, that's literally what I was thinking. I'm like, you know what? Like, I really love my community. I love religious people. I feel like they really mean well, but aren't politically active because they're more focused on more important things like putting food on the table. It'd be nice. But no, like the tranny lover.
What a waste of time, I mean.
And Joseph, he's got a flow. But Max, he's got a flow. But he's so stupid he couldn't get enough signatures himself. And he got kicked off by Nabi. But, yeah, so I think, like, is it possible? Let's try to find like a sublease, or like let's actually have you stay for somewhere for a month. That's what it's gonna take for you to get it out. Up to you. If not, I think you should pivot and run for commissioner or something like that. Or
Dude, there's no
Congress, which is a little closer.
Yo, you're a terrible prophet, dude, because there's no fucking pivoting at this point. I'm all in for
You know,
this.
we talked about it in the beginning. That was
It doesn't
literally our
matter
first
what
conversation.
doesn't matter what the past or what the conversation was, dude. I don't know what to tell you this, but you're nothing but a pivoter. And when I ran for committee person, I gave you the paperwork. I gave you the paperwork to challenge Stella Richards, and you never filed it. I filled out all the paperwork, you never filed it, because I could have challenged her ass. She challenged me, I could have challenged her, she didn't show up. That fucking Fugazi attorney showed up twice. What a waste of time. And she bitch never showed up. So the thing is, her name is on a website, and they hold, mock trial pizza parties. What is the point of that fucking organization?
I dropped the ball big time. Like I was challenged myself.
But the point is, even if we became committee people, it's a pointless nothing burger.
You can do nothing as a committee.
You can go have pizza anytime you want. What's the fucking point? What's the point? It's a nothing.
John, you know how much more pizza I could have got instead of paying Carrie? Like, I think $1,000, I think. Or was it $1,400? You mean pizzas? We could have been, dude. So if it was frozen pizzas,
dude, pizza and beer.
We could be having Illuminati's every day for the next 3 years.
Yeah,
so I know I hear you, but regardless, Congress is obviously a little bit different. But also, commissioner's kind of bullshit too, honestly.
The thing is, we've already invested in these signatures. I'm not starting over.
Well, you are, because this bitch robbed you.
Well, we don't know that yet for sure. We won't know.
I'm assuming that, so let's just assume that.
Okay, let me put it to you this way. If they wanted to fill out a piece of paper for $15 and do that all day long, is that not just like the craziest fucking scam and waste of time you've ever heard, to fill out a piece of paper for $1.50 a line? Like, it's not an art project. Maybe it's an art project. We're gonna find out. I want,
that's fine too. I just meant that I'm not sure how much, that she actually has an address, that she's real, like that kind of thing.
Dude, I can send you the pictures. She sent me photos of every petition, and when I look at it, you have to do a lot of analysis, and I've been putting a lot of the addresses in.
Well, it's our project, and she actually did the effort. That's different. I'm talking about I just want to make sure that she's real.
If she just opened the white pages and filled it out, it's possible. But the thing is, some of the writing is so sloppy, I can't even pull the address. So what the fuck?
That made it look real. No, honestly, when I saw it, looked like your average petition seat. I did not see the kumbaya. It looked real. But it would be like next level crazy if she just made the shit up.
That's what I'm thinking. But I'm still paranoid,
No, but why are you talking? She should be UPSing it to you. You should be picking it up.
Dude, no shit, man. But it's not that hard to go to fucking United States Postal Service to do a signature confirmation. It costs you $10, and I was gonna pay for it. So the thing is, the whole thing about her mother. I hope her mother's okay, but at the same time, I've sent you over $1,000.
You should notarize it. Just have them notarize it for you. It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be her. Obviously, it does put the liability on you a little bit, but not really.
No, dude. The banker who opened my account is going to do all the notaries, so it's free. It's fantastic.
So why can't we just pick up her shit from because she has sheets. She took pictures of them.
I told her I'm meeting her. Did you not read the fucking text messages? This is why I send you all these screenshots, so I don't have to sit here and repeat myself.
You sound like she's being evasive for the whole
No shit. We don't need to talk about it anymore. We've text messaged the conclusions of this situation. There's no reason to discuss it any further. I'm gonna have a good night. I hope you have a good night. Rabbanu Shalom. I will talk to you soon.
Totally. Are you going down there tomorrow?
Yes.
Because you can let me know before whatever. I can maybe throw you on some, let's figure out your housing situation. Because I think you should find some place to stay for a month.
No, dude, I'm not doing that. I'm going there with one mission, and that is to pick up these petitions and to go to Oktoberfest. That's the whole mission. And you are too much of a pussy. You invest all this time and energy in this. Your ass should be in that car going to fucking Rockford to help me get 100 signatures, dude.
I think I got $200. How much should I have in this campaign?
You and your brother.
How much?
$100, I think.
Total?
I think both of you gave $50 as far as I can remember, but.
Oh, we got up that. That's what I'm saying. I'm very excited about what's going on. And your state wants to right. And like the shit you said about the Navy was the most Trump statement I've ever seen. I was laughing so hard. George, what did you do? He's gonna end the Navy.
Isn't he so pathetic? Isn't he so pathetic?
It's so funny though, but you know, like that's so funny. It's like I don't want to call it a troll because you're making a deep like philosophical point. But like,
it's funny, dude. It's funny. So that radio show wanted me to come down to Peoria, but I was like, why can't we just do conference call, and then do an in person in October? So that's the thing is they want to use you.
Man, we need you there for just take the L. Because if you get on the ballot, then you'll make like $20,000 of earned media if you get on the ballot. Fact. The first story they write, the first major story everyone writes is who makes the ballot.
Yeah.
And you go on the ballot in Springfield. I'll hook you up with the Springfield rabbi. We'll have you wrapped to filming.
Dude, I'm going to Brooklyn. I'm going to Brooklyn to put a rock on Menachem Schneerson's gravesite.
That's fine. That's fine too. But you have to go to Springfield to submit your signatures.
No, I thought you could submit the petitions downtown Chicago at the Illinois. Really? You have to drive all the way down to Springfield to submit these fuckers?
That's what I'm saying. I'll hook you up with the rabbi. You're good, dude.
I don't think you're right because I emailed that office.
I don't know. I only ran twice.
So you know, no. Okay.
I wish you were right.
I'm trying to be a positive optimist here.
Very spiritual. Like, no, honestly, it's a very special spiritual experience. I actually went with my grandma, rest in peace, twice. Grandma Debbie. A lot of fun, dude. You get a horseshoe in Springfield. It's like the historical society does a good job of like keeping up where Lincoln lives, his grave. Very impressive, very cool, very spiritual. The Capitol's beautiful. And then you get the hell out of there. It's also like very
dude, you go to the Hooters before you leave town. That's what you do. You go to the Hooters before you leave town.
No. It's very. You're running for it's a big deal. Like this is public service. Like at the end of the day, you could be.
Oh, really? They've been doing a public service for the past 20 years, huh?
No, they haven't. But I'm saying that they shouldn't be like that. That's not an excuse for you to kind of. Well, Billy's doing it too. Billy's an insider trader taking bribes too. No, it's a very spiritual thing, and it's very cool. And I think seeing Lincoln's grave is like really humbling. And to think about like him and Grant and like U.S. Grant, Galena, I think is in your district. They were really like public servants. Unconditional surrender Grant, who I have an actual painting of in my car that I've done love. But like he's one of my favorite presidents.
Dude, these Irish man, they got a lot of blood, sweat, and tears invested in America.
I'm excited for you. So we'll just I don't want to let's not get ahead of ourselves. So just this weekend, very excited. I hope I can collect these signatures, but if not, let's see how much you can get for Oktoberfest, and that'll be your base.
Yeah. I mean, I got the time to do this. It's all just about logistics and security.
Well, you have to get out. Like, you probably don't have the time to do this, because getting signatures sucks, and it drains you, and it prevents you from doing other stuff. But as I said, you're going to get 10 to 20K of earned media after.
Well,
and you're going to have to pay a lawyer, It's going to suck.
What I'm saying is that having had this petition, ghosting, investing money in anyone is always a waste of time. It's just horrible.
No, imagine what kind of person has the time to do this shit, honestly? Think about it. And honestly, you're the type of person you're not going to get partnerships with any of these GOP groups.
Oh, I know. It's such a horrible, because you got to go straight to the people, and then really we did the whole thing, man. I mean,
yeah,
it is a horribly obnoxious.
But Tommy Hansen is your hero. Tommy Hansen should be your hero. Tommy Hansen, he wins. He's gonna win this primary again. Look him up. He wins every fucking time in his district. Tommy Hansen wins. That's all he does.
So wait, what happened? What happened with your divorce? Are you still getting divorced?
I technically am, but Tommy Hansen, he's running the 5th district, I'd say 10 times, last 10 elections, and and he gets opponents, but he always wins. And he honestly just himself gets the signatures every time, and then doesn't run a campaign, and then lives in Tennessee.
Well, listen, the next mayoral race, I'm most definitely running for mayor of Chicago.
So is Tommy Hanson.
Because I can get those signatures at the blue line stops and get on the ballot for the mayoral race.
Not running your districts. Like, that's your other pivot, is you run like the third or whatever district you're in.
Well, the mayoral race is a ways away, so that's what I'm gonna do. That will
let's try this weekend. But like, because you have to like really. I think with that, honestly, there is no other way. Like, my dad's doing it. I did it. Hanson.
No, I got it. I have to be responsible for like 500 signatures myself. I just ordered a sign, so I was hoping the sign would get here before I go to Rockford. But anyways, we have a new sign for the campaign.
I'm excited. And congratulations. And I'm proud of you. And it's a very important thing, and it's going to be a very special trip, and you're going to like to fill in Springfield and eat some good food and walk the same grounds that like Abraham Lincoln walked before he took on the mantle of the presidency. So congratulations.
Well,
good year. Good answer.
Yeah, Rabboni Shalom. I got ran out of Bloomington, and you know what's the wildest thing is when you look at the map in Bloomington and Normal aren't even in the district. Like, the whole city is literally like it just loops the town. Like, nothing's in district.
It's just to fuck over like James Martyr and Josh Lloyd, and it's on purpose. It's because the urban areas, that's where like the colleges are. And
yeah, what the fuck? There's no voters. I don't understand all the density.
I don't understand it. It makes sense because you give the liberal areas to the areas that are like the rural. So basically there's some of the central Illinois Congress people are Democrats, like Nikki Budzinski, for example. That should be the case. So they do that by giving all the liberal areas of your district, they pass down to her. And then making sure that, like, that's gerrymandering. Like, how do you not get this, man? That's all they're talking about right now.
So I want to.
It's simple fucking poli-sci.
So I signed the signature for the petition for my local state senator, Lindsay LaPointe, and she just posted a photo of herself with Pritzker. But, I'm subjected to this wage garnishment because of Illinois state law with regards to mortgage foreclosure. And I want to get them to change that type of debt collection in the state legislature, so I don't have to pay it. But
they're gonna love you because you're running against they're gonna love you.
It's a good thing to wipe out. It'll save probably tens of thousands of Illinoisans. Yeah, I'm going to. I should have bought her a coffee when I saw her. She looked so bad. I was like, "Is that the same woman from the photos?" No fucking way.
Yeah, swipe right.
Dude, everybody's vaxxed up. All right, well, anyways, have a good one. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Okay, take care. High school football Friday nights. Take tissue to Rockford and Peoria. Take tissue. Take the separate out of the dump. Bring the safer.
And so I was trying to get some updated information from Hakeem and from Chucky, and it seems to be it's done. It's like nobody's talking about it anymore. If you guys know some updated information, I appreciate it, but I can't find any. So it seems like it's a done deal. Nobody's talking about it anymore. Not even on the freaking news. They're not talking about it anymore. Is anybody got any update on that?
It was Lisa. Repeat that. What was the news? It's Epstein.
No. I'm not talking about Epstein. I'm talking about the government shutdown, which is supposedly we've been following all day. I don't think nothing else is coming up. I think it's going to be the shutdown is going to happen. Anybody have any updates on it? Because I can't find anything. Just trying to find something that you guys can listen to from either Chuck Schumer or Hakeem. And I can't find any updates.
There is some other breaking news. Trump said.
Hey, everybody. Hi, Lisa. Hey, girl, you've been missing out. I don't have a real update.
You know what? I have intentionally checked out
I didn't even go to work today. I was so damn. I was like, girl, I'm gonna do you. I was like,
on the balance just because they hate
Yeah, I've been checking out. I was like, I'm not going in there. I don't want to hear another water cooler conversation about the shutdown. I don't want to hear about anybody that's stressed. I just was like, I'm not going to work today. Fuck them. I should have do the same. Yeah. I need it. And look, I have 0 vacation days, and I don't care. I know it's slow. I know it. The crazy part, let me just see, I'll take your update. Let me just bring the phone up. I started up this morning with the commute room at like 6:30 in the morning, thinking I was going to talk for like 30 minutes. We were going to listen to some clips from Sirius XM with with Lamont and Dr. Carr. That's what I thought. The room has been open since 6:30 in the morning, and all this stuff has been popping off left and right with the shutdown, with this possible war that's going to be going between NATO and Russia, with the immigration situation, blaming it on California. It's been crazy. Yeah. Hey, Miss Alex. Hi. I've been chatting you in the chat, and you don't see it though, but every time I see you, I chat you in the chat. The only thing I've been hearing is, the House doesn't want to pass the continuing resolution for the budget until, I guess, the Senate agrees to the Obamacare subsidies or some little things like that, something like that, and they want that included in there, and that's understandable. But I guess with this fool upping the ante of, well, if we end up going to a shutdown, only about 8 agencies are going to continue working. Like, it won't be the typical, I'm sure y'all have talked about it, it won't be the typical furlough where, okay, you're off and then you come back once the continuing resolution. Thank you, sweetie. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, okay. Yeah, so that's like the big thing. I don't know. Did you intentionally go out soon, or you finished? Okay. Quest that the Dems are asking for, but he's fully prepared to shut down to an agreement. I'm going to shut it down. I think he always wanted to just destroy the infrastructure and weaken us for some other deviant purposes. I just don't know what those are, because I can't even think like that. Is that not what Harris said the whole entire time she was campaigning? Yes, ma'am. I just want to make sure, because nobody actually knew what she was talking about, and she was just a woman just talking, running for president, and now everything she said, I'm gonna go back on quiet. Yeah, she said it. Nobody listened to her. They disregarded her. Oh, like you said, just a woman talking. She doesn't know what she's saying. But at the same time, I think more people should have said it on the Dem side. That's very frustrating. More people should have said it. Hillary Clinton could have come out and said it. I think anybody that was a Democrat could have come out and said it. And then those Republicans that don't even align with them could have said, we are concerned, but they would never betray their party, even if they won't vote for them privately. So yeah, I'm kind of anticipating. I don't know where he got on there, but he got some power, and he got everybody by the balls. I don't know. I think it's the other way around. I think the people that he owes, they have him by the balls. Exactly. So he he has to dance and do what they want. And whoever, like George Carlin said, there's a big club, and you and I ain't in it. He said he wasn't in it, and he was a white dude. But there's a big club, and the people that are running the shit are the people that are running the shit. And I don't even think it's Trump at this point. I really don't.
It's not. I mean, and you know,
What is that? Black
no, it is the same person who's trying to blow up everything everywhere so he can get, basically, in my opinion, control over the continent of Africa. So he can be the world power one day, or whoever, you know, he can say he led Israel to world dominance some kind of way. I feel like that's what his ultimate goal is. And I think I told you guys yesterday that there's this website called Yandex, and you can
It's called what?
Yandex, Yandex, that comes up in your search engine, and you can put in BB documentary, and I don't know if it'll come up now because when I try to do it again, it might have been scraped from the web, but it is eye-opening about BB, all the way back to his childhood, and it is narrated by his best friend, who he eventually financed to be an American film director, a film producer here in the United States.
Can you put that in the chat?
I can't. Look, I tried to find it again because I actually fell asleep on it 2 nights ago. I think it was 3 nights ago when I was watching it. I fell asleep on it, and then when I tried to search for it again, I couldn't find it. So it may have been.
Okay, say it again.
But somebody said that it might be on YouTube. I just don't know.
Why is it on your name?
Somebody in the chat said this is the second time it's been scrubbed.
Why? Spell it again.
Yandex. Yandex.
.com. And then, like, I don't know if CEO is still, he wanted to say something. Did he chat? But he was saying, how are we calling Donald Trump? And see, you guys said what I was going to say, but I didn't even have the energy to answer him at the time, because he said, how do we are calling Donald Trump dumb and stupid, whatever, because he's making all these, you know, I'm just paraphrasing, all these precision moves, and it's not even him. That's what was going to be my answer. It's not even him. We got Stephen Miller, Steve Bannon, all the people supposedly, you know, I feel could be wrong because I'm not politically savvy like you guys, but I don't think Trump's running shit. I think he agrees with whatever they tell him to agree with. They put shit in his ear. All he's dreaming about is a bucket of chicken and a hamburger, and trying to keep his blood pressure down and his ankles reduced. I don't think this man to sit up and be strategically going with the NATO thing. See, the first thing he talked about was this is somebody who's supposed to be smart and strategic, right? The first thing he's talking about having people arrested for an escalator. That's the level he's on. And a teleprompter, and that's the level that he is on. It's the people behind him that are pulling these strings.
Leaders get credit for the people they hire.
Leaders get credit for the people they hire or told to hire? Yeah.
Told to hire?
Yeah. I'm getting credit for that, seeing you. And if I have somebody on my staff and they tell me to hire so-and-so, and I do it, yeah, of course I'm gonna get credit for it. And if I'm a legit person, I will give them the credit for telling me to get the credit. But he ain't even that smart, you know?
Somebody in the room yesterday, Lisa, said that 50% of Project 2025 has been completed.
That's what I heard too.
People are saying that and then saying that he's a dummy, he's not doing anything. Two things can't. I mean, I don't know how you square those.
Yeah, they both can't be true. They can't.
It's honestly not that. What did I just say?
No, it's the people behind him. He's the president, but it's the people behind him.
Exactly.
Like you wouldn't say that for the CEO of a company, right? That's nonsensical. If it's the people working underneath him that he appointed, and sure, if he had a set of advisors, and that's what you're supposed to do. That's what a CEO does. You listen to advisors, and you get credit for when it works. You take the damage when it doesn't.
It's not true. I'm not saying
This is what every leader does. This is what every leader does.
But what you're
I'm sure Barack Obama wasn't walking around not knowing that I pronounced acetaminophen.
That's a different conversation. That's a different conversation.
Yeah, I'm just telling you that Trump, you the guys are the one who's exalting him and trying to make it seem like he's this intelligent supreme leader. He doesn't even know what he's talking about. Not even located on the fucking map.
Also,
I just want to clarify. I'm not trying to hold him up as the mastermind genius of all time. I push that complete idiot.
yeah,
It's a low bar. It's a low bar.
here's why he's a complete idiot, okay? This isn't that hard. He can be effective and stupid at the same time. I've known lots of stupid, effective people. They generally do really dumb shit. That's why we call them stupid. He, as it turns out, is very effective. He's very effective at mismanaging a pandemic. He's very effective at making choices that hurt the American people in order to line his own pockets. He's very effective at those things. He's also an idiot because he doesn't understand basic concepts. He like really, really basic ones. He has trouble stringing words together. That was irony, I guess, me fucking that up. That's why he's an idiot. Like that's why he gets called that, is because he doesn't understand basic concepts. And while yes, he is effective, it's not to anybody's gain except for perhaps lining his own pockets. And if you respect that and that's like where your values lie, I guess you could say he's some sort of genius. But you're calling him a genius because he's corrupt.
I didn't call him a genius.
No, I'm saying you would be if you were to say that. But this is the thing, like, being effective doesn't make you smart.
So here's what I am going to disagree with you on this one. Okay, never mind. I won't say anything. Just go.
Shut up, Omari. Goddamn. Just
No, nobody was saying. Okay, that was you being dumb, CEO. Nobody was saying because you were talking. I just thought I was next. Now go ahead, big baby.
Go ahead, Simone. I'll see you.
One of the top measures of any leader is whether or not they reach the objectives that they have. I mean, that's been like 101 leadership for a very long time. So that is a measure, and it is a meaningful measure. So I don't get that pushback.
I would push back about who the leader is. So my argument is not that it isn't effective. We see it's effective, and we see it's lining the pockets of certain people, and we see it's helping the Republicans in a big way, not the poor Republicans. But I would push back on what the leadership is, and that's my whole argument, is that he is in my opinion, he's just the figurehead for it, because we know he didn't think up all of this shit. And yes, to your point, it's a team behind, it's advisors behind a CEO, but I'm arguing that the team isn't even behind his ass. He's being a puppet. They are running him. I'm arguing that it is the advisors that are running the government. It is not him. And he is simply the figurehead. So I would never praise him, but all those Republicans that put this bit together from Project 2025 to everything else, they gave him those ideas because it's something they wanted. They paid for him to be in that role to execute it and or to at least appear to execute it. And so he's certainly not a leader. He was a shitty businessman, and now he's definitely lining his pocket, and he's going to make, because he didn't even want to be president, he's going to make this work for him. And that's what I think he's doing.
Hey, can I get in here on this also? So, just CEO, and to your point, so with this whole thing at the UN, with the escalator, that his people stopped, and the teleprompter, that his people messed up. He is so dumb, he's so idiotic, he's so easily manipulated that they stopped it. Then he goes on a rant like a freaking baby in front of world leaders who actually have intelligence, leaders who have graduated, who have advanced degrees, leaders who have served in their military, leaders who have given their blood for their country. With this idiot, he's an idiot, man. I don't know how you say. And then the UN debacle, and then he follows it up with, well, you don't know how things were in West Palm Beach back in the day when they talked about the Epstein stuff. He's an idiot. Please prove me wrong.
I think Rez used the best word earlier when she said incompetent, right? That's a much better word than saying idiot. So,
the other team has not been nice with their words, so we can say what we want to say.
Well, but I mean, in terms of you absolutely say what you would say. But I mean, in terms of squaring it up logically, though.
No, I think that's a perfect word.
No, I don't think that. I think that's happy to glad CEO. I think he's an idiot or he's incompetent. He could be either, but I think that's happy to glad. That holds no weight in changing the opinion.
Why not both and all three? Well, let me say this. Let me get this in real quick, because see, Charlie Kirk died for me to be able to say he's an idiot. You understand?
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Cool story. Was that supposed to be the profound mic drop of the night?
I don't know, but I think it makes something like that. He said black women didn't have the brain power, so I can call an idiot. I'm just saying, literally, we're in this age now, free speech, right? So, that's the whole thing that they push at white nationalist rally on Sunday in Arizona. That we can say we want to now. This man in New Jersey, I can't think of the politician's name, talked about New York schools and basically saying how segregation is good, and talking about the whole thing with blacks and whites and test scores. We can say we want to now, so I can say he's an idiot. That's all I'm saying. We're in that age now.
Yeah, of course. I wasn't coming at it from the free speech angle. I was just coming at it from the angle of make it just line up for me. He can do all these things that no other president has done and test the Constitution and get away with all this stuff, but at the same time, he's an idiot. I mean, so that is the thing.
And get 34 felonies and to get away with it. This is crazy.
I'm giving you a hard time, CEO. I'm just giving you a hard time. But all this stuff is a joke. We had a black man who was hung off a bridge in New York last week, and we had another in Mississippi. I mean, they're outside now. They have a white nationalist rally in Arizona on Sunday. So I'm just giving you a hard time, because all this shit's like a joke at this point.
My assumption that white nationalists was at the event.
That's all it was a word.
Stephen Miller gave part to a speech that echoed Joseph Goebbels' speech. Go look at it.
Yeah, that's so wild, right, Michael? That to me,
I'm saying all this stuff's a joke at this point.
Yeah, it's so wild. And look, whether or not Trump is an idiot is maybe not the most important conversation. The question is he helpful or damaging? And if you still think he's helpful,
there's no question about that, Your Honor. I mean,
yeah, but who cares about the definition of the ad hominem attack on him? I've got all kinds of insults, all kinds of words that I could use to describe Donald Trump. But the thing that actually is the most impactful is
what is his impact on people? Like, what is he actually doing that changes our lives? And the things that he's doing that change our lives are unabashedly a fucking disaster and tragic and leading to all kinds of human suffering, both here and abroad. I mean, why the hell is he putting massive tariffs on upholstered furniture? What is wrong with this man? He's attacking Tylenol. He's now attacking mifepristone, which is an important drug for women. Like, this man is just a terrible, terrible human being who has no problem causing human suffering. And he said it himself at a fucking funeral of all places that he wishes ill on his quote unquote enemies. And he's talking about us.
Derek Wright said the word hate in a place where he had an opportunity to bridge differences. He further exasperated them by saying what he hated. And I just think that is not representative of the POTUS. And in so many ways, people are supporting him no matter what he does, which is terribly dangerous. Terribly dangerous.
So, Butter, he's not POTUS. Somebody else is POTUS. He's just a puppet, so I gotta correct you there. And also, he's not dangerous. No one listens to him. He's stupid. He's an idiot. So no one listens to him. So, I mean, I don't know what the argument is. If nobody respects him, nobody likes him, he's an idiot. He doesn't have no support. And therefore, it's... And then, therefore, what is the complaints? What's the complaint?
Hold on real quick, side. Real quick. Just let me get one thing. The thing is that with Omari, what you said, that's incorrect. These rooms have y'all effed up because we get in here and like we're erudite and we're smart and we got degrees. We're all in here and it's like we're having these conversations. In middle America, people listen to him. People literally take what he says as gospel. That's why he's dangerous when he just spouts off the stuff he does. People literally, you could see it. That 100,000 that packed the Arizona Stadium, all those people, anything he says is like his words of the gospel. So he's very dangerous.
Those people are never going to listen to you. They're never going to like you. They don't like you. So if you put those 100, hold on 1 second, let me finish. Let me finish. If you put the same people in this room that was at that rally, you would have a completely different conversation. They would be calling you the same thing that you say they would be saying about Biden. They would be calling him slow, auto pen, this, that. I mean, we're in an upside down world. I mean, I can't wait till Stranger Things come out because this is really the world that we're in.
Here's the thing. Hold on a second. Here's the thing. So
nobody was still for Kamala Harris on that side.
Listen, here's the thing. The other people like us, the radical left, we don't lynch people. We don't go to HBCUs and put threats on kids for something that we have nothing to do with. Like a white kid gets shot by another white kid, and we're not going around to PWIs and being like, we're gonna come kill people and talk about what we're gonna do. Like, man, please with that or whatever. This shit is dangerous and it's not a joke anymore. And I'm just saying, like, I'm out. It's just not a joke, So like, y'all keep on having these goofy ass conversations.
But no one's laughing. I'm not laughing. I never went ha ha ha. If you can have the same conversation with the same people on that side, they don't like you either. That's what I'm trying to tell you. If that can't get through your head, I don't know what can. They're having the same negative conversation that you're having about them. Hold on.
What is your point?
I'm talking to Mike right now. The point is,
you're repeating yourself a second time.
You can complain all day about that.
You can explain it would be useful.
They're complaining about you. They think you're the ones that are destroying this country. They think Biden is the one with dark branding that causes the
vigilante people, Omar. We're not. They're causing threats on HBCUs. We're not. They're doing stuff. We're not, Omar. What are you talking about?
I think it's just about the perception and like how do you maybe break through the perception.
Right, exactly. He can understand that.
Can we break through? Can we stop lynching folks? Can that happen? Can we break through on that? Can we stop? You literally, black people have to be we literally have to be cautious in the way we move. There was a dude that came on and said, Trump, give me the chance, Trump. I go door to door. Let me have them. These people are idiots. They're mad dogs. The people that try to kidnap Gretchen Whitmer. All these people, the people that try to burn Josh Shapiro's house. The man came and like took the hammer to Nancy Pelosi's house. Then they joked about Nancy Pelosi's husband, and then they want to talk about you shouldn't make fun of people after attacks. And they were. I'm just saying, it's a joke. I'm just saying these conversations we have are like this is just some stupid. Anyway, that's why I haven't come up because I'm good.
And the problem with this is also the things that are being done with power are not congruent. So those people can feel however the way they feel, but there's still objective reality. It still exists. Like, we're still here. And the problem is that the stuff that they're saying doesn't add up. And I agree that it's a problem that our country is so divided. But you can't, resolve that division when you've got one side that is so incredibly propagandized that they just are so divorced from reality that they can't connect anymore. They're attacking Tylenol, man. What the fuck is going on? Their goddamn minds. We're talking about 90,000.
Did you just not hear what Butter said? Is he gonna come up in
the White House? Like, this shit is absolutely crazy. They are not they're not living in the real world. If you're gonna tell me that, the 2020 election was stolen, what the fuck am I supposed to do with that? You're an idiot.
Yeah, I mean, the reality is the tone of the country can't change while Trump is leading it. It just cannot.
But what it did do is expose some of those closed door conversations that were being had that we always knew were happening, but we never heard at the level of transparency, you could say, as we do now, which is why Charlie was so many people were a big fan of his, because he was saying things that they didn't have the courage to say. And also the data that has been used to back up some of these talking points is misleading data. So it doesn't tell the whole story. It's just a piece of the story that supports the stereotypical vision that they want to have about people, and to justify the reason why they are either feeling under attack or attacking.
Let me say this real quick.
Need anybody to tell us the whole story? We're being told the rest of the story. We knew the story during his first term. We're just getting the rest of the story. We knew how this man was. It's no surprise how he was. And he just carrying it, completing his task. That's all. I mean, I wasn't surprised by his action. I'm still not surprised by anything that he does.
They had an episode. They showed us this episode of an old Twilight Zone where Dennis Hopper basically played this white nationalist or whatever, these Hitler youth that were trying to spring up in America, and have this shadowy figure in the back. You can't see the face, but it's like Hitler or whatever. If Hitler lived, and he was trying to influence this thing. And they talked about he was telling them about getting a martyr, and Dennis Hopper was like, well, how do you figure out who a martyr is? He says you don't figure it out, you choose the martyr. I'm just saying this thing that they've done with this CK kid before, nobody really knew about him. Some people did or whatever, just like you know about your world from New Jersey. I can't think of the politician's name that literally was talking about test scores and black kids and white kids, like you said, saying the quiet parts out loud. Like I said, we're in a real effed up place right now, and that's why I can't with this thing with just like Aaron was saying with this middle ground, and Tomar's, we can't go back and forth. There is no more even Steven on this or whatever. They kill people. They are doing things that are very damaging. Even with this mess that he did with the Tylenol or whatever, they are literally, and with stopping abortion, but all this stuff that they're freaking doing, where you can't be this woman who was dead, who was basically just an incubator for a baby. They are literally doing, we don't do that. The radical left, for whatever we do, we don't do all the stuff that they do. And so I'm saying there's literally this dichotomy, and they lie. They just it's just a sick.
Right, Mike. And, that's the thing. I just want to hear one person just say, a person like just admit the truth. It's like Patty said, the belief in human rights is a threat, and that's sad. Really sad that we have to feel like that, but that's the feeling that we have gotten since this man been in office, and people, it haven't even been a year yet, and look at what we're going through. This shit is scary. You can call it fear-mongering, you can call it whatever fuck you want to call it, just use your vision here, I use mine. It is what it is. Amen.
I had to travel with you. Sorry, you guys, listen to me clean the bathroom. Sorry, keep it a little mute. I just want to say, follow up with one thing. I've been gone for a couple of hours, not because I wanted to be, but my battery went dead, and I had to be somewhere where I couldn't charge my phone, so I couldn't. Well, anyway, to the marathon. I just want to say, clean. So that's what takes me off and triggers me. Like Meg was saying, when they don't tell the truth. I mean, it's hard to get them to admit to anything or to tell the truth, which makes it difficult to try to even have a real discussion because we can't agree on a basic set of facts. And one more thing I wanted to add was, yes, everybody knows violence happens on both sides, but you had J.D. Vance yesterday, before we knew anything about what happened in Dallas, blaming the left. It doesn't make sense to do that. Like jumping out, putting the cart before the horse as the vice president does nothing but make people feel worse. It is not a trajectory toward trying to make people come together. But I'm sure that they figured out that the division makes them stronger, so they believe. But I do believe that they're going to end up into each other together, bumping heads together, because they're going to wake up. They have to. So what else there is, it comes from both ways. Response is different. And it's very clear. It's very clear.
If you went out.
Where? Okay. So yes, there is violence on both sides. But what we have to look at is the response. And the response from either side is very different. It's very different. Dems don't accuse. They don't speak more hate on top of what's happening. And it doesn't matter. They respond, whether it's a Democrat or a Republican, they respond the same way. We don't get that from the right. And to say anything different is simply a lie. And we just got to do better, y'all. I'll land.
Lisa, did you play that clip yesterday, the full clip of the Five with Jessica Tarvo and Greg Gutfeld? When they're going back and forth, you played that, right? I think she's cleaning her bathroom. So I mean,
has Jesse Waters lost his mind, or what? Or is it just me?
Yeah, he's losing it, but that's what I'm saying. Like, if you just go put that conversation on with Greg Gutfeld, he's making it seem like it's the left, right? That's what I'm saying. I'm not having a conversation like I'm one way or the other. I'm saying that I really feel like the division is crazy, and I'm hearing always just so many different things from different people. It's sick.
Let's say on the hard right. What do you expect him to do?
It doesn't matter. He thinks it's you, though. He thinks you're the enemy.
Anyone else, sir. Off the Fox News channel, period.
doesn't matter about the channel. I think that's the whole point.
It does.
The point is,
Let me tell you
he
why.
looks at you as the enemy.
Let me
You look at him as the
tell
enemy.
you why it matters, sir. It matters because most of the programming on Fox News is entertainment. It's not news. So they don't. The same restriction that's on real journalists are not on those who are providing entertainment. Gutfield is one of those guys. That's Hannity. That's most of them. Brett is the only one. There may be another one that. So listen to Brett Baer, whatever his name is, because he's a real journalist. And so while he may have a slant, he's giving you real news. So if you insist on being on Fox News, listen to someone. I mean, why do you want to be ignorant to real facts? And I don't mean ignorant in a negative way, but to not know a fact is literally ignorant to a fact. So that's what that is. But if you can't turn your channel off Fox News, which is weird in itself, as long as you understand that, but at least listen to a reputable journalist and not so much with the opinions, but it's opinionated. Morning Joe is opinionated. They are not journalists. Okay? So, listen to Brett Baer if your TV won't go to another channel. Because you sound weird a lot of times. I mean, people were thinking the same thing I was about 15 minutes ago when you spoke. We really don't know what you believe because you change every day. I don't know if you arguing both sides, and you're not doing a good job on either one because your facts are off skewed. And I'll land.
And Amari, I would love for some sort of kumbaya to happen, but the reality is that, if you're if you're divided with someone and they're punching you in the face, they gotta stop punching you in the face for you to start having a conversation. And the reality is that right has been complaining about ghosts for a long ass time, like the war on Christmas, for example. Just absolute nonsense. And they've been complaining about things where, for the most part, they had the opportunity to do whatever they want in the states where they've had to control all those sorts of things. Meanwhile, the Republican Party has constantly gone in to other states to change things around. They've used all kinds of levers of power to impact the lives of people. I live in Oakland, man. I don't remember Biden ever saying he was going to place troops in any sort of red area. Donald Trump has talked about placing troops in my home. I don't want them there. They don't belong there. There's no need for them to be there. So I can't have a chill conversation, break bread. We're gonna I don't know, sip some sort of beverage together and figure out how we're gonna bridge our differences when someone's talking about completely unnecessarily putting National Guardsmen in my city. Not an option. And this is the problem: is that the actual impact of the Republican policies is severe. And the actual impact of the things that the Democrats have done is just nowhere close. It's still in the mainstream of American politics as it has been for a long time. This dude is not that. He's a clear and present danger. And until that danger is addressed and that threat is reduced and mitigated, it's impossible to have that conversation. And the right can feel like, the left is coming for them. But the reality is that they're not.
Lisa is a perfect example. And everybody in this room know that. Lisa would get in a Democrat ass in a heartbeat. If a Democrat is wrong, she's gonna come out with it. She's gonna talk her shit. You know what I'm saying? But you will not hear a Republican own up to shit on this stage. Period. they would come up with an excuse for everything. You would not hear them own up to say they were wrong, they did this, you know. You just don't.
Facts, Max. Sometimes I want to just sling Lisa around when she be talking about them.
You know I can hear you.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's so funny, you guys. No, we like consistency. I'm just like, and today I really felt myself coming out of body, but I don't mind, you lefties, you're true to a cause. I'm an independent. I might as well go to the left because being independent, I'm starting to think about it. It's not really benefiting me one way or the other. Because I'm gonna vote for who I want to vote for, regardless of what banner. But I'll never be a Republican. I'll never be a Republican because of what the damage that I see is doing to my people. Because I'm a human being, of course, but I live in a community, and no one has. I didn't choose to be set aside, I didn't choose a lot of things, but I do love my community. I do try to help as much as I can in my community. And these Republicans, I do not see it. And I'm trying, and the reason I want to talk to them, I'm saying it's not that I like talking to them, because I lost it today on them, and all that built up tension and anxiety and shit, it just came out today, and I apologize, because I was I saw myself out of my body, but I don't understand how you can watch an administration and a president continuously erase the gains that your forefathers put in place. You have no respect for the fact that people literally laid down their lives, bled out and died, hung from trees, drowned in rivers, castrated, mutilated, babies thrown to the gators up against walls. I don't want to keep going down it, because you know what? And that's another thing you guys don't like. You guys don't like remembering history. You hate to go back and revisit the times where we had to suffer, the suffering that we went through, all the pain that we went through, all the humiliation that our grandmothers and great-grandmothers and great-great-grandmothers went through. You don't want to go back there, but other people who remember that they had to walk through them gas chambers and thousands upon thousands were killed, but you were also used as test dummies for the gas chambers. That's what really irks me about black MAGAs. I won't even say Republicans, because I know some black Republicans who are trying to figure out what they're going to do, because they got to leave the party. They have to leave the party. But the MAGAs, you guys are a rare scientific specimen to go down in the books of history. How you are sitting here celebrating and supporting a man who is trying to wipe out your legacy, your history, and maybe your future. It's crazy. And you're like, well, how? And then when I start going over all the things that he's doing, you're not even listening to listen. You're not even listening to even have a conversation. You're listening to try to backpedal and start talking about shit I'm not even talking about. So one by one, we're seeing our rights being taken away from us. One by one, we're seeing our dreams, our hopes and dreams for our kids being dimmed further and further. You know what I'm saying? And how is that? Well, look at our schools. Look at what's going on in our communities with the blight and everything. Look at what the programs that are being cut. Look at the safety nets that are being eliminated. Look at the civil rights that people are saying are not so civil. Look at the fact that we had to beg, borrow, die, sit in, roll over, whatever, to get the ability to have affirmative action. The DEI, I mean, diversity and equity, I mean, that was applying to just everybody. handicapped people as well. But they put the jacket on us and we have to wear it. And then they start cutting that as well. So anything that's going to uplift a group of people who have a very unique history in this country, unlike any other person who came here from another country. The Indians were here first, and I feel the fact that they have just given up, they were almost fucking exterminated. And not only that, now they live on parcels of land that were given to them, not the best pieces either, of their own fucking land. I'm talking about the people who were already here on this land.
No, those are black people.
Well, whatever you want to say at this point in time, okay? Whatever you want to say, I'll even jump in that car. But the mere fact that you sit here and let things think it's okay, what's going on, is crazy. It's absolutely crazy. And then I open it up, and then after I think about my community, I look out and I look at other people who are in the same boat, poor and struggling people, working class people who are really suffering. I'm sitting here while you guys, I'm on mute, and I'm watching people who work for the government and who have been fired or in perception of fire. This one lady with her kids, her husband's downstairs at home, and she's gonna go work in a bakery. Then she said, "I think I might just start baking cookies out of my kitchen." She thought her job was secure, and he's playing games with people's lives. So the shutdown now that's coming up in like 5-10 days, he's saying to fire those people. He don't give a fuck. He's sitting on billions of dollars, and it's. But yeah, what's gonna happen to them if they can't make their payments?
Hello, my family's one of them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I understand the pressure.
You gotta eat. You got car payments. You have rent. You have a house note. You have school tuition. Your life just doesn't start. And he's playing games with your life. He's playing games with people's lives because he's building a 125 square foot ballroom, motherfucker.
Yeah,
but everybody's trying to figure out how to keep the fucking lights on in their apartments and food that they can't fucking afford.
Well, I'm glad they said it would take 3 years. You won't be in the area, right?
I'm sorry?
I said it would take 3 years. This ass won't be there anyway, will he?
Girl, I don't know. Do we know? Do we know? I know. If he ever gonna leave, who gonna build a fucking ballroom that nobody even goes? We don't even have fucking balls anymore. We rarely go outside, and this nigga is building a 125 foot ballroom that's 3 times the size as the White House. That don't make no kind of fucking sense. And people who are volunteering to fund it, because it's supposedly all coming from donations, why they not donating to schools to help get laptops, desks, air conditioning, playground equipment, fixing the fucking schools up? Why are increasing teachers' salaries? Why they not donate to that kind of shit? But then they want to talk about, these kids, they just hanging out. These kids have nothing to do. These kids, but you're going to build a ballroom that nobody's going to have any balls in. I'm really just sick and tired of being sick and tired in this country. I'm sick and tired of black people. You can vote for whoever you want to, and I can talk about you whenever I want to. So, and I'm sorry if I hurt your feelings because I'm not trying to, but it's just, we on a Democratic plantation. Really?
That's a fuck your feelings problem. That's what that is. And I want to tell you guys our feelings back. Democrats are not showing you. Democrats hold no control over any part of the fucking government.
We're the minority.
So somebody is saying that, y'all. Somebody said,
of course they are.
In the chat, yeah. You guys don't want to take your L's and wear them. You think that you're always winning.
But they're watching TV. They
I guarantee you she ain't watching nothing but Fox News. That's it.
Yeah, right.
Because that's the only one
power at all are shutting down the government. Because they're asking, you know what they're asking for? Why Trump don't want to talk to them? You don't know that part, do you? So put in the chat what the guys are asking for, why Trump canceled the meeting. Put in the chat while you typed in all this other shit. Put in the chat. We'll wait. Whoever typed in that the Dems are shutting down the government, put in the chat what they're asking for. About pedophilia, and they try, and on the other hand, trying to build a damn ballroom. Like, that's what the problem is now. They party, they overdoing it with the party. So let's build a big ass ballroom in the White House, and we can frolic. We can frolic around the White House. So we can see the niggas gonna be invited to it. It's crazy. It's crazy. Mike, you think you're gonna be at the ball, baby?
I have no desire to be there.
I'll be your date.
No, I wouldn't take you there, but because I have no desire to be there. So.
Maybe the asshole with the fucking paper.
I'm gonna try to Kimmel, see if I can get paid.
But I definitely don't want to go to the Democratic plantation. I don't want the butter biscuits. I don't want the catfish nuggets.
That catfish butter biscuits is good.
No, it's not. You get hypnotized.
It's so original.
That's what you see hypnotized, Lisa.
I'm getting Toast Bagels and butter biscuits. You ain't never lied about that.
Like, you don't like arugula?
You ain't told another lie. He's eating arugula, and I'd rather take the goddamn butter biscuits. I'm sorry, Mike.
And then, with Biden and all, with the Biden sexual, I know that the macaroni and cheese has raisins in it over there. Listen, it's very good.
Raisins. No, I'm here to get no raisin finish too, Mike. It's all right.
Can I supplement?
Yeah, you can do whatever you want to. It's a 420.
Go ahead. I'll speak after you. Go ahead.
I'm done.
Go ahead, Sam.
I'm sorry. So, Sister Lisa, I want to acknowledge what you're saying. I'm glad you said it about the rhetoric about the MAGAs, the black MAGAs, because I just came from a room where I got booted out. It's called the Tavern Lounge, the Truth Seekers. I don't know if you guys are familiar with it. I didn't know they were conservative until they started talking about, oh my God, the Charlie Kirk is with the Holy Spirit. So, anyways, there's a guy that made a comment, and the guy follows me. He's a fellow Muslim brother of mine. He came in there and made a comment about the IDF or whatever. And of course, it was hateful. I'm not gonna agree with it, but of course that was his opinion. So I came in on his behalf, and I said, I'm new to the stage. I apologize if the brother followed me in. I didn't know, but he's very passionate about his beliefs regarding the Israeli-Palestinian situation. And he's like, I don't care. We don't tolerate this hateful stuff. I said, I understand. However, let's get something clear here. In some of our rooms, in both black, because I'm a black man, and I'm also a Muslim, in both rooms, you've had people come in with racist and anti-Muslim vitriol. I've heard it. In black rooms I've been in, you've had so-called MAGAs, aka white supremacists, come in there and say, well, your parents should be hung from trees like the 1920s. And I've heard in Muslim rooms, people that claim to be Zionists say, well, I don't really care about the Palestinian and Gaza because the Gaza should be a part. Heard person say that on the right. And so when I brought this up, especially when I referred to the anti-black rhetoric, I guess the curator who looks to be black himself, but I'm assuming he's Nigerian or Ethiopian, he automatically is like, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. And it's like, well, you want to hear hate speech that comes from your end. It's called free speech according to you. So you can't have it both ways. And so immediately, as soon as I started getting in their ass, they kicked me out. So I'm glad you said that, sister, because that shit is an anomaly. When I hear a black man tell another black man, I don't want to hear about racism and being hung from trees in the 1920s, but then you're okay with people talking about Charlie Kirk is with the Holy Spirit, the same man who said that the 1964 Civil Rights Act was a mistake. I don't know, I don't get it. So I want to acknowledge that, sis.
Let me get in on this. Let me get in real quick on that. You trying to go?
I was, but you can go
Yeah,
ahead.
I get on after you now.
Now, I had told Lisa earlier today I was going to read something to her. Went to the room. Ah, damn. Excuse me, guys, but I hit it. It disappeared, but okay. I got it again. It says, I, Senator Emmanuel Jones, stand before you now deeply troubled. When Representative David Scott votes in favor of House Resolution 719 to honor the life and legacy of Charlie James Kirk, it isn't just a vote, it's a betrayal of democracy, equality, and the dignity every citizen of Georgia's 13th Congressional District deserves. A person elected to represent all of us, of every race, background, minority, must hold firm to the values of fairness, respect, and justice. Yet this resolution lifts up someone whose words and actions have repeatedly undermined those values. During my 21 years of public service, I have never sold out those I represent. This is clear evidence of just how out of touch Representative David Scott has become. To honor Charlie Kirk is, for many of us, nothing less than a slap in the face. It is a shameful embarrassment to those of us who believe in unity and decency and recognizing each person's worth. His rhetoric has not simply offended, it has hurt. It has deepened, divided. It has questioned the competence and humanity of Black people. Here are two statements from Charlie Kirk that show why this resolution is so disturbing. If I see a Black pilot, I'm going to be like, boy, I hope he's qualified. If I'm dealing with somebody in customer service who's a moronic Black woman, I wonder if she's there because of her excellence, is she there because of affirmative action? These are not isolated steps. These are revealing moments, showing how he views the ability and worth of Black individuals through suspicion, through demeaning assumption. When a person with such views is given honor in our halls of government, it sends a message that it's okay to question the legitimacy of people simply because of their race, that our principles of equality and justice are flexible and negotiable. That message is unacceptable. So I call on you, constituents of Georgia in the 13th Congressional District, and to my colleagues, it is time we raise our voice. It is time we stand firm. It is time we make clear what we believe in. We must evaluate where this country is headed and whether we can continue to elect people who fail to defend the most basic ideas of human dignity and democratic equality. We deserve representatives who stand up when figures like Charlie Kirk degrade our shared history, our future, and our ability to trust one another. We deserve better than this, because if we stay silent, we become complicit. Senator Emmanuel Jones, Congressional Candidate, District 13. So both of those people are Democrats, Lisa. But David Scott voted on the bill.
And how can we, I don't know, y'all, these are, the other one's gotta go too. We just have to vote these people out because they're not being effective, they're not doing their jobs, they're not, to my liking. So whoever is representing my districts, whoever is representing me, and the ones that I feel they're not, I'm not voting for them. Just plain and simple. That's my right. That is my right. And hopefully my vote will count. And we need to just get these people out of here and start trying to figure out how we're going to. Somebody said we're going to have to it's going to be the new Reconstruction when Trump leaves. It's gonna take a long time to get that stench out of there. It's just not opening up throwing up the windows or whatever and putting somebody else in. It's gonna take a minute because he's been there 7 months and he's on a destructive path. And our good friends who come in here, Megan's calling us on the plantation. You guys have a lot of nerves calling Democrats on a plantation when you're not even represented in this administration. You're not represented at all.
I mean, and what's the alternative for the Democrats? What did we get? What did we get? More butter biscuits, more catfish
Love them butter biscuits. That's why we got
more
these
benign
nice
black,
round.
more
That's
triple
what
round.
benign and black.
Nothing came. Nothing.
We might take out 120,000 square foot Popeyes.
Exactly.
You ain't had a black woman cooking these butter biscuits in a decade. That's what's wrong with you. That's what's wrong with you. That's exactly what's wrong with you. You need some butter biscuits. You need some
Also, black people got
You
slaughtered.
do, baby.
But
I'm
black people
sorry.
got slaughtered under the Democrats. There was a lot of police brutality under the Democrats. And everything was okay. It was peachy
Who
green.
got slaughtered?
There was black people that got slaughtered. There you go. You're right.
Wait, no.
Lisa, you're gonna be
Hold
arguing
up,
the phone.
hold up. Can I just have this back and forth? You know,
You can have whatever you want.
and it won't
You
last
can get
long.
mad when you know, Lisa.
Yeah, it won't last long. I promise. It won't last long.
I'm
It won't
gonna have
last
you
long.
here later, see.
It won't last long. And I know you're a beautiful man, but let me tell you something, Mike. I want to know how and when black people got slaughtered, because I'm not understanding what you mean when you say black people got slaughtered
Well, you had
under the
you
Democrats.
had police brutality. You had all of those killings of all of those innocent black men and women. And what did you have with Obama? Oh, when the professor was assaulted
last week.
and everything, right? But also with your Democrats too. Let's not forget about that. And so what
And
happened
under
was,
Reagan, what happened under Reagan? What happened under Bush? What happened under Nixon? What happened under?
What happened with the Democrats? You guys are supposed
What
to be
happened under Abraham Lincoln? Let's
You
not
guys are
forget it.
supposed
What
to be
happened under
progressive.
Washington? What happened under Abraham
But you
Lincoln?
guys,
What happened under
but you guys said that you were progressives. What about the progression? What about the woke
Are you
culture?
kidding? What the progression?
Right,
The reason that you can sit on this app and say these horrible things is a sign of the progression. What are you talking about? Blacks have progressed, sir. What are you saying? Are you saying that we have not progressed in this country? Is that what you're saying?
Can I do this?
I didn't say anything about progression.
You
All I'm
said
saying is
progressive. Okay, so
what I'm saying is that hold on, man. What I'm saying is that you had all of those police brutalities, incidents.
Notice he didn't answer the question.
I don't need 1,000 voices if I'm talking about. I don't need
But we gonna call y'all after the bullshit.
but I'm
Yeah, but we gonna call it the bullshit. You don't have to care.
But what Mike is saying is happening under every damn president. There hasn't been a president that there has not been black bodies that have gone down, sir. Under police brutality, under discrimination, under hatred. These presidents can't solve those problems, what's in your heart and what's in your soul. There's not a president. Jesus can't solve those fucking problems. You're looking for a president to solve it? Jesus can't do it, sir.
Donald Trump is pedestalizing Charlie Kirk, but we couldn't get anything. Again, it's a lot of excuses. It's a lot of
Donald Trump is uplifting. You're using that as an example that your president is uplifting a racist and deifying him as an example.
Absolutely.
So who the hell do you think that we should have been deifying? We don't have any black people that have been shot in the neck. That President Obama, he stood up for. What was the young man who got killed by the fat dude in Florida? I can't think of it. Trayvon. Well, it was the fat dude in Florida. I'm sorry, and giving thanks to Trayvon. God bless you, young man, and I know you're resting in power. You understand me, Trayvon? Because you paved the way for all black little boys to wear hoodies without being shot in the back of their motherfucking head. So let me tell you something. And hold up, baby, hold up. So because of that, when our president said Trayvon Martin could be to get some Skittles. God bless him. God bless him. And then we got somebody who sits around and denigrates and devalues and demoralizes your people, your women, your children, and you think you're going to hold him up as a deity. And like, look what we got. Look what our president did.
No, I didn't hear me say all of that. All I'm saying is that if I could get a word in, if I could get a word in.
I'm sorry, I'm talking over you. I didn't mean to.
No, I get it as a mistake, and I get back in listening. Oh, Lord, calm down. At the end of the day, you know, at the end of Lord, how many people are going to talk?
How many people will talk? Can you let Mike land so we can let the other Mike? Go ahead, Mike. Okay, go ahead.
At the end of the day, it's like this. The Democrats are supposed to be the progressives. They're supposed to be the ones that are the backs of excellence. They're doing well for everybody, and they're doing all of these amazing things. And time after time after time, Black people are still not being served. Black people are still not getting reparations. Black people are still not getting protected status. Black people are still not receiving the blessings they're supposed to. More importantly, Mr. Calm down. I don't agree with you.
Yeah, but you don't have to land. You can't have a podcast.
I barely started talking and you.
No, he didn't talk.
Right, but you started battling on the mic. I don't really want to talk to you, Deborah.
If you just don't let them land.
Yeah, they interrupt you all the time because the truth of the matter is that a lot of you guys are comfortable with the Democrats. You're comfortable being low sleep. And meanwhile, they don't do anything for you.
We are. We're perfect.
Okay, so the Republicans have got reparations. The Republicans have got me reparations. The Republicans have stopped police killing of the black population. The Republicans have got me a better education. The Republicans have gotten me everything that the Democrats have not gotten me. Okay, so I see the light. I see the light. Who knew? The Republicans have not. They don't do it the way they used to. You know, the Ku Klux Klan don't wear hoods anymore, sir. They run for office. That's what they do. And they cut things like affirmative action. Have you ever needed to, it took advantage of affirmative action, like maybe unbeknownst to you? They get rid of things like DEI. They cut your health care. They cut your school programs like after school. They cut free lunch. This is stuff that we put our taxes that are taken out of my check against my will. But I don't mind, Mike, because these people who are struggling, who don't have doors swing open for them because they daddy did this and daddy do that. They get in these corporations and they hire their kids, they hire their kids' friends or whatever. They do those things. So we have to put things in place where we, just as smart as they are, we have people just as not smarter. Do you know that you have to have a double master's, and when some people just have a master's? And most black people are overly qualified and not underqualified, and they go into these jobs and they have to prove themselves every fucking day they clock in. But it's not a problem because the Republicans have saved us. The Republicans have gotten us all these things that we need to help protect us and keep us from being fired for no reason, for having our food protected with the FDA, for having the CDC, for having all the things that Trump is getting rid of, my friend. So your food is not going to be inspected. We had a meat dude in here one time. I think he went over to Colombia because he was a passport bro. But he came in because he was a meat inspector, and he was telling me telling the room about when he goes to these plants and how these cows have tumors in them, and some of the meat people try to cut around the tumor, and he had me sick to my fucking stomach, and I don't eat meat like that anymore because of him. Now, Trump is trying to get rid of that. So now that these greedy-ass corporations can just slice through the fucking tumor and dye it with a little red dye, and I'm sitting here eating cancerous nodules because he wants to get rid of inspection of our food. The FDA, who's going to tell us about drugs and how to take them and why to take them and when to take them. We gonna hire a lawyer who put a wellhead on his car and threw a bear in Central Park to tell us when and how and where to take medication. He's over that department, and I'm sorry. I'm so sorry that the Democrats have failed you with all the programs that they put in place over these many, many decades. They gave you civil gave you fair housing. They gave you the right to go to school without being harassed. That's what the Department of Education is for. It's not to tell you what to teach. It's just to protect your rights as a student and be able to go to school without being harassed. There's so many things the Democrats have done. Excuse us if we haven't done enough for you, Mike, because maybe you don't know how to take advantage of these nice programs that have been put in place. Maybe you're unaware. So hang out with the sisters with the big hips like me that may eat butter biscuits and can fry up a good batch of fish. And maybe you'll start being able to understand how to take advantage of it. Because, baby, it ain't nothing like a black woman's love. And we need black men like you to protect us, to understand us, to uplift us, to stay in the homes and help raise your babies so we can create strong communities. We need you, Mike. We don't need you across the fence eating arugula and looking over.
You guys know the Democrats. The Democrats don't really care about black men.
Oh, okay. You got it,
I literally yielded my time earlier for Alexander. Now we on this. I was going to say what Fleming had said earlier or whatever when he talked about going into a room. I forget something. Fuck, I hate when we do this shit. Anyway, I was like, I had a point where I wanted to address what Fleming was saying and talk about the fact that we can't really reach across the aisle right now. So this incendiary stuff that they're doing, like this talk, or what I forget what Fleming had talked about, but he's saying like being like a black Muslim and what he was representing. We literally have where like a man got lynched. So somebody was talking about this whole situation. Like we had two men have gotten lynched, two black men have gotten lynched. The one that got lynched in Mississippi, he had his arms broken, his legs broken. They called it a suicide. Nothing else, nothing to see here. There's a black man that was hung in Atlanta like maybe 3 or 4 years ago. They called it a suicide. I'm just saying that we're at a point now because of this rhetoric and because of this thing that happened with Charlie Kirk and because the way they are right now. Anybody that's black that is supporting this is crazy. And I actually get what Mike P was saying, or I think I get what he's saying, or I'm gonna like take the point and expound on it. So the Red Summer of 1919, those were Democrats that did all that shit. So it's like, so the Republicans freed the slaves, the Republicans gave us Reconstruction. Democrats, Southern Democrats, that was the Klan. So it's like, so all of this stuff, now we're Democrats now as black people. Because of LBJ, because of Lyndon Johnson and the stuff and the Kennedys and the stuff that happened in the 60s, and it kind of flipped. And then like the Southern Democrats went away and they developed the Republic. What we have now is just, it's these parties or whatever. Do you know that we came here, we were kidnapped. Our people were kidnapped and bought here. This system and this constitution was put in place. It wasn't for us. So we're a part of the system because we're here. But when y'all start talking Republicans and Democrats, we'll be on that right now. They are literally taking and lynching black people, and they're not getting, nothing's happening. There's no investigation. They're calling it suicide. What black person, that breaks their own arms and legs and then hangs themselves, and they're not investigating shit. So I'm just saying that's where we're at now. So it's like, so all this back and forth. That's why it's like, if you want to support Donald Trump, you want to support MAGA, I get it. I know what side you're on right now. It's like, I have nothing to say. The lines of communication need to be closed. And to what dude was talking about earlier that was in that room, they got kicked out. I'm saying, where we at right now, they're literally killing us. So it's like all this like back and forth, it's just like this shit's a joke. And then like Trump goes to the UN and he defecates on the whole world. He tells people they don't know how to run their country. I'm saying, do y'all see where we are right now? It's like, am I the only person that's seeing this?
I agree with you, bro. I agree with you. Trying to stop wasting our fucking time with it.
Again, you still can't
I would like to go, please.
Again, it doesn't change the fact.
I would like to go, please.
It still doesn't change the fact. It still doesn't change the fact that there were black people that was
Thank you. Mute up. Goodbye.
Thank you.
It's pointless having a conversation with these people. But I wanted to ask the stage anyway. If you had to guess, what political party released the unredacted military records of somebody running for governor in this country? Does anybody want to guess
what political party did that? And can we all agree that it's wrong to release the unredacted military records of somebody?
Oh, that must have been the Republicans did it.
Can we agree that? So we can all agree, like MAGA,
Wasn't that
Democrats.
who we speaking on? Because I was guessing.
So let me tell you the story right now. The Trump administration released unredacted military records for New Jersey governor candidate Mickey Sherrill at the request of an opponent of Mickey Sherrill's opponent's ally. So the documents included Rep. Mickey Sherrill's social security number, home addresses for her and her parents, insurance information, performance evaluations, and the non-disclosure agreement between her and the U.S. government to safeguard classified information. That's what the Trump administration did. And if we can't all, on both sides, agree that that is fucked up beyond belief, then MAGA is completely lost. And anybody who allies them is completely lost and un-American. And if you can't agree with that, I just don't know what to tell you.
That's cold-blooded.
Michael, I'm trying to look through the two stories of the two lynchings.
Wait, do you want to respond to that, Omari, or not?
No, I think that's self-explanatory. I agree with you on that, so I'm not gonna.
Hold on, Omari. Don't do that.
Okay.
Don't do what?
We can talk about that a minute, Omari. You don't have to do that. That's half the problem. Nothing resonates in this room. Nothing. Everybody trying to talk.
What do you mean? I said I agree with him, Deborah. That's it.
I'll post.
Okay.
Anyway, I just want to say it's really fucking disgusting.
But I just wanted to go back with Michael's statement on the lynching, and I just want to make sure that I understand. I'm trying to read through this here, and I'm looking through it, and I don't see anything that states that this was a right or left or political lynching. And so maybe you can, explain a little bit more about these two lynchings and why you believe
I can explain, dumbass.
Thank you.
So let me explain. I don't mean to call you dumbass, man. I'm pissed about this stuff. So what's going on right now is that we need to get away from these parties. You know who John Brown is? The abolitionist John Brown. They got hung.
No, you don't know nobody. Just go ahead.
So John Brown, they call John Brown a radical Republican. He freed slaves. These political parties, we need to get away from this. It's like good versus evil. Like a man got hung. Do you think it was who you think did it? You think Nancy Pelosi? You think the radical, you think the lunatic left hung that boy in Mississippi? Is that what you think? The liberals? The ones that want DEI, the ones that want blacks in schools, the ones looking out for gays, the ones looking out for, do you think that those are the people that hung him? Or do you think that it was like the white, all the people from the Charlie Kirks? Do you think who do you think did it?
I don't know, because it doesn't say anyway. It doesn't say who did it. I'm not the person. I didn't do the autopsy of the body. I'm not the investigator. So for you to say that, I think you can feel it, just like the dumbasses on the right who maybe come on and say it's the lefties that do stuff. It's dumb.
You're good, Omar, and that's why I'm coming on stage and I'm literally gonna shut up, but I need to do some schoolwork. You're good. I'm done. Like I said, I can't talk to you no more. So it's okay. So I just I don't mean to be like that in a conversation, but it's just getting stupid. Literally, somebody died and we trying to go back and forth.
What did Omari say that was wrong? No, I'm you guys don't do me like that.
I'm just saying, honestly, honestly saying, oh man, Omari he just
Let me answer. So you said, Lisa, what did you say? What did you do this wrong?
No, hold up, you guys. First of all, hold up 1 second. Don't do me like this, because I'm not the enemy. I'm going to ask you a question. The Omari said he looked at the articles. This is somebody we can talk to. Omari, you can talk to Omari. You might not like what he says, but he's the kind of person that I found that he can talk, and he will also agree when he feels something that whether you guys believe him or not is a whole different story. So he comes in here every night. He gets called all kind of names. He gets talked about, sure as you born. And there's situations, if you listen to him, he'll say, oh, I don't agree with that. And then he'll turn around and go, well, I do agree with this. So he goes back and forth, which is his right to do that.
Can I ask you a question?
So I'm saying when he's looked at the article and he read the article or skimmed through the article, and it didn't say in the article who was being held responsible. As a matter of fact, they said it was a suicide. That's what they've been calling this, a suicide. So then you ask them a question: who do you think it was the radical left? And he goes, no, not the same way. I don't think when they call it's the radical left who is out there attempting to kill or killing people on the right. And I was asking what was wrong with that answer that he gave.
So and I'm trying to answer that question. So we're at a time now, so it's like, so with this Republican and Democrat stuff, so 100 years ago, it would have been Democrats that would have been, so we were on Clubhouse in 1925 or whatever, we were on Clubhouse and they had Clubhouse, we'd be saying that these Democrats or whatever are like killing us or whatever. It's like, like Democrats so bad with Republicans. All this stuff now, it's like, because like, listen, this is working. So it's like, so for him, what a black man has died, like HBCUs got like death threats after Charlie Kirk, and we talked about that, and we had nothing to do with that. So what I'm saying is that you have one man who's in office right now who is clearly inciting things. Charlie Kirk wasn't even cold, and the man's talking about the lunatic left did this. I'm just saying at this point, and it's my prerogative, right? Like we all got free. I'm just not engaging in this no more because it's stupid. If he can't admit that it was some white racist that broke a man's legs and hung him at a university in Mississippi, I mean, we just got nothing to talk about it with. I'm just at that point right now. It's just nothing to really talk about. It's not radical, right? It's not. It's just people are dying, and it's like more people are like they're outside now, like the way that like that freaking what's Scrunch Face or whatever, Laura Loomer went at Jasmine Crockett the other day. They are literally emboldened now because of because they got their martyr, because they got Charlie Kirk, they got their martyr, and now like just all the stuff that he said, now it's like they can be bolder when it's like, no, we're gonna say it because he died for this or whatever. It's like, I'm just saying, so people that are on that side, I just got nothing to say to them. I'm just saying that's just where I'm at now. I don't come on stage that much anyway, and I'm just gonna stop coming on, because it's just stupid at this point to me.
I mean, that's we don't have to be more time. This is ridiculous. When we go back and forth like that, well, anyway, I shouldn't even be talking because this is what this is for, and y'all can have it.
So this is what you're doing. I don't get this. I'm not getting it. And maybe I'm dumb. Maybe I'm slow.
It's called the turtle in the shell.
Backwards. Maybe I'm a turtle in a shell.
No. That's what they do. They put their head out, and then when they put their head back in and go back in their shell instead of just having to go to prison. Because we can easily just say,
please, Omar. I like Omar, and I'm saying Omar does have good points. I'm just saying that for me, it's when I wake up in the morning, I look at stuff on Twitter, and when I see this, or like not Twitter, like Instagram, and when I see this man in New Jersey, I just saw this video today where he literally talked about like the segregation of schools in Newark, and he talked about white scores and black test scores. He talked about would white people be upset or would black people be upset if they were talking. He's basically advocating for segregation. When I hear what Laura Loomer did with Jasmine Crockett this week, and then when you hear about what happened, the threats, and I think we read out in this room, the credible threat that was received at HBCU after Charlie Kirk got killed, when you see like a man was hung off a bridge in New York, when you hear about this man whose legs and arms were broken, who was hung, and then they called it suicide, what I'm literally going on right now, and it's just I can't, like, I gotta protect my own like well-being, and it's like, and I just get too caught up in this shit. But when it's like people are literally dying, it's not just so people that are supporting that, especially if you're black, you are literally supporting the hanging of black men. You're supporting people. You've thrown your lot in with a group that's literally lynching people, that's literally putting bomb threats out, or like, or death threats out at HBCUs. You like, who are you? If you, I'm just saying, it's sort of like a dividing line in history for me right now. It's like you're either on one side or you're not. And right now, I just don't have the patience to go back and forth. And that's all. I'm just making the choice. But I'm saying keep doing this. I enjoy listening to stuff in the rooms. I just need to get. I'm taking myself out of the conversation because I'm getting too caught up in it.
Right, and I completely understand that. But
Mike, can I go? Because you're gonna piss them off, Mike, and it's gonna.
I mean,
can I
we
just
gotta have a conversation. We gotta
No,
get Alex.
because right now it's kind of a serious conversation about the lynching.
But I get it.
We don't want to go there. We want to have
The people responsible.
Can we
like,
Can you hold on?
can we just, because I want to hear all you guys.
Who threw him down? Because Michael did start talking first. Who threw him down?
I don't do it, so you know it wasn't me.
It wasn't me.
He did start talking first.
I cut him off. No, so I did cut, but I know.
Yeah, you did cut him off.
But you know the reason why I come because I know right now it was a serious thing. Two black men were killed, and it's not a time to be joking about that. Point blank.
Nobody's joking about it.
But I know my brother Mike. You know, and I don't want to say.
I'm sure that Mike is not that ignorant.
Oh,
that
okay.
he's gonna joke about it, and if he is that ignorant, then we're gonna have a bigger problem.
Mike, can you just use caution when you're on Mike? Don't
use caution. What are you talking about?
This is the thing I was talking about the other night. When one person got a conversation, that's a grown ass man, two grown men, as a matter of fact, two grown men, Michael and Mike.
But you gotta read the room too, Alexander.
No, I'm reading the room. Well, he don't need 2 or 3 people jumping in on the conversation. It's over, okay? It's over. The conversation is over with.
Go ahead, Mike. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off, bro. Go ahead.
No, you're fine. You know, listen.
Let that conversation go. Let's start something there. See, because this you guys don't understand. You know, it's shit on. It's like I always told Lisa, I could spend 10 toes down with one person, but I cannot take 2 or 3 people coming at me at one time, you know, especially when it's not their damn conversation. There's nothing you guys gonna say gonna change what that man said.
Right, and what's going on here and what's going on in our country is very serious. Now, we can have a room and we can do that tomorrow, Saturday, or whatever. And we can come in here and we can talk to each other and we can agree and we can massage each other's shoulders and we can make everybody feel okay. And I can hand out, you know, medication at the door and we can smoke reefer. I'm gonna tell you how old I am. And we can do all that kind of shit. But I'm telling you guys, I don't know where you guys live. I don't know what you do for a living. I don't know if you even go outside. Don't even know. Because I go to work every day and then I come home. And when I'm at work, there is not one day that I'm in a situation where everybody is in agreement about what's going on in this country. Not one day. And I work with different people every single day. So when I'm talking to them, I'm listening, I give my opinion, they give their opinion, we go back and forth. Nobody, as far as like celebrating this man who was hung, I don't think that nobody in here is going to do that, because if you do that, you're definitely in the wrong space. You're definitely in the wrong space. I'm going to say that out loud, right? But if you're here to push back, if you're on the Republican side right now, there's a lot of shit that you should think about. And what I'm here to do is give you food for thought. And if you want to keep pushing back on me, that's fine. I have the shoulders to be able to do it. A lot of people in here can't. They cannot do it. They can't stomach it. They don't want to stomach it. They don't want to hear you. They don't want to go back and forth with you. They don't want nothing to do with you as far as MAGA is concerned. But, you know, I'm a different type of person. So if it fits into you, I understand that. You don't have to come on the stage. You don't even have to come in the room. You won't be offending me. You'll be helping yourself. Because you have to protect your own peace of mind. You have to protect your own mentality. But I can't tell you how many people I've talked to, and they have thought about some stuff that I said, and they come back the next day and say, you know what, you were right. I thought about that, and I just can't support this shit anymore. There are videos on YouTube about people who are regretting voting for Trump. You want me to play some?
I don't really believe that
No. I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you though. I'm just letting you know that I'm really talking to the people who are always saying they can't take it, they can't take it, they can't take it. And what I recommend for you to do is not take it. I recommend that you protect your health. I recommend that you protect your sanity. I recommend that you protect your peace of mind. If you can't be in the same space with people who disagree with you or on the other side of this chaos, because it's going to get worse. We're about to get into a war or something. Something's going on in the world, right? And we got to be equipped. The best thing that you guys had to offer me was go get a gun. Go get a gun and barricade myself in the house with beans and rice. That's the best advice that I've gotten out of you guys talking on the stage, and I'm asking, so what are we going to do? Go get a gun. Learn how to shoot. Get some ammunition. Go get some beans and rice and lock yourself up. That's what you did. So, but I still can't do that. I have to go out into this world every single day. You know what I'm saying? And I have to interact. I just can't separate myself. I don't work from home. I don't do what you guys do where you're able to go to work and not talk to nobody. I don't have those kind of jobs.
Mike, let me speak to this real
Girl,
quick.
it's heaven when you have that kind of job.
I bet it is, but I'm not as fortunate as you guys are. I don't have that fortunate and not to be able to interact with the rest of the population.
So let me give a quick response.
You're fortunate in a different way, Sister Wa.
I'm a regular old. No kind of special traits and shit.
Hey, bro. Let me say this. Let me say this real quick because, like Lisa, like we were doing this or whatever because these spaces, like, so I love the back and forth. So I actually like coming in here. I'm just saying, for me now, it's gotten to a point where it's a little too personal. I am outside, so I literally talk to people on a daily basis. All I'm saying is that I can understand it from the white folks. It's just I'm having a difficult time. It's getting more challenging with black people, and it's sort of like the definition of insanity. Like you keep doing the same thing, expecting different results. So some of these people are so dug in, like a Mike P, and it's like I don't have no problem. Like it's cool. Like I definitely Omar is definitely real cool. Mike, I don't have no problem with him either. I'm just saying, but these folks are dug in. Like man, we ain't changing Man Infinity. We ain't changing Mike P. Anthony's not gonna change. I'm saying at this point, for me to keep banging my head into a brick wall, for me, it's really hurting me that people are literally getting killed, and more people are probably going to get killed behind this. And still not talking about all these missing black girls in Virginia and some of these areas. I'm just saying that race are doing stuff, and it's like they got one common thread, and then we have a lunatic in office right now who, instead of most presidents, are like, okay, even if they don't like black people, look throughout history. Nixon, the first president I can remember or whatever, being alive when I was a kid. But I'm just saying, when you go through, none of them have really liked black people, but none of them were just like, okay, like the lunatic left. Like they say you gotta go get them. Like they killed your champion when he talked about the way he talked about Charlie Kirk. He literally said they killed your champion, and he essentially told him go outside and get some. And I'm just saying that for people that are black to support that at this in history, I got a problem with it. And I'm just saying, so I'm just taking myself away from it. But I love the room. I love coming in here to listen to back and forth. I just can't participate in it. And that's all I was saying. It's a personal choice for me.
But can I ask you guys a question? These people have always been here. These Mike P's, these Manfinities. We can start off like you mentioned the one who started the slavery revolt. They had people who didn't want to participate. That looked like you, Michael. They weren't going. They wanted to stay on the plantation. They weren't going. They had people that looked like you, Mike, that Harriet Tubman was trying to get to go and under the Underground Railroad. She was offering them freedom, a way to get out. They didn't want to go. Right?
You ever seen emails?
Sir, no. I'm just saying that people like this have always been among us, even before we got to this land, before we set foot on this soil.
Harriet shot them or left them behind. She didn't fucking so here, hold on.
No, he did not. Do not rewrite history, please.
So
Do not rewrite history with me. Because I study Black history. I will always be in our presence all the time. From that time to the Civil War, the people. Do you know that Blacks went and fought with the fucking Southerners?
Lisa, please,
Are you fucking kidding me?
I
So
know.
that
I know
goes
history.
on till free. I know you do. So I don't even know why I have to do this. Because
I'm trying to explain to you.
Here, all
if you let me explain, I can explain.
We had people infiltrate the goddamn Black Panthers. We had your own people that shot Malcolm X, goddammit. I mean, come on.
I can explain. I literally can explain. So here.
I'm just saying, like this is brand new.
I'm not acting like, listen, this is brand new. This is 2025. Listen to me. I am alive now in a time where they're pissing on the Constitution. They're taking away protections. Like, we never lived through this time. We've heard about it historically, but we really never lived in this time period, right? So, like, all I'm saying is, like, for me at this time, like, this how I'm reacting to it. I didn't live through that, so I know history. I know what, like, my grandfather went through. I know my father went through. I know what these people have gone through. This is my moment in history where I'm literally seeing this stuff in real time, and it's like, so for me, you gotta protect yourself. I'm the type of motherfucker that want to go out and like bash somebody's fucking head and put a gun in their face and blow their motherfucking brains out for like hanging this black man. So I'm saying I gotta watch my own motherfucking mental health over this. Like, this shit ain't no joke. And we get people come on these stages and talk this shit. You don't know what people's like. I mean, not everybody's rap like as tight as like all this shit. I'm just saying this like so they're killing people out here. So it's like I'm just saying I just want to be on stage with this bullshit or whatever. But I'm saying I love listening to rooms. I just need to keep myself out of it because I know myself. So nothing against the room, nothing against you, nothing against Mike P, nothing against any of these people. I just don't want to go back and forth with black people that can't see that black people getting killed now.
But black people have been being killed.
Well, Michael, what did he say that was wrong?
Can I just slam up? Black people have been being killed, respectfully. And it's not a good thing 10 years, 30 years, 50 years, 100 years ago, or it's not a good thing now. I think what people are missing is that, and again, people like to keep calling my name and making assumptions as if I voted for Donald Trump. I've been on the record for saying that I have never voted for Donald Trump. I don't support Donald Trump. Never voted. I've never been to a rally, never been to any of those things. I'm just a person that, I just grew very frustrated with the Democrats. I grew frustrated with the rhetoric and with all of the promises and the hope and the dreams and all these different things, and saw those same things take place. The same things that you're talking about right now, those things happened under Obama in both terms as well as with Biden. I just saw a lot of things that I was very disgusted with. And there are a lot of people that are not happy with the Democratic Party and how they treat black people, in some cases, not specifically how they treat black men. And those are things that we should be able to talk about. But now, if you don't want to talk about those things, or you don't want to talk about the hypocrisies, you don't want to talk about the contradictions, and that things that have led to the demise of the party and what we see of it, then it's fine. But, and the other part is that people are going to have a difference of opinions. I thought that this was the United States of America. I didn't know that we all had to be Democrat or quote unquote independent. I thought that, we could all, be able to have a conversation. We are all black people, or the people that are black that care about these things. But hey, if I'm not saying if I'm not supporting who you want me to support, then all of a sudden I'm this, I'm that. You got people like Robert in the chat talking about mama. I mean, this is the type of stuff that goes on, man. So I don't know.
Right, can you hear me?
I beg your pardon, what did you say, sir?
So is it like the policy of the Democratic Party, or is it like the voters?
It's the entire experience being a person that has voted as a Democrat, that has been made to believe that was the party that you would have to vote for. And you see year in, year out, the policies and all of these things that...
Dab, check the chat. Hold on for a second. Dab, you asked me a question, Dab, so check the chat, please, because I'm about to hit the...
So you don't vote Democrat. You didn't vote for Trump. So I'm assuming you either voted third party or didn't vote in the last election.
Yeah, I mean, that's not here. I don't need to put that information out there. The point is, the net of it is that I, along with a number of people, are not very happy with the Democratic Party.
Okay, why are you so vehemently against a party if you're not pro the other party?
Sir,
what's the point?
Sir, calm it down. And
just answer the question.
He's trying to gas like that, man.
Well, I'm talking and you're talking at the same time, so I don't,
It's all good. It happened every day on this app.
No, I don't really like that. That's the thing.
It happened every day on this app. We'll get over it.
No, I don't get over it. No, I don't.
All right, Mike, keep it moving on. When you make your point, finish your point, please. Go ahead.
So again, I mean, that's pretty much what it is. But I don't, there's a lot of things that Trump has done that I don't think that makes any sense. I think that it's counterproductive to being productive and constructive. I can argue those things all day. I just don't like where we are civically and politically. Where ever since this man has come in, I mean, it's just destroyed. I've seen relationships being destroyed. I've seen people in my family that are real Trump supporters that people don't talk to people anymore. It's just gotten out of control. It's really gotten out of control.
That was a good point. That was a good point, Mike. Thank you.
If I may talk. So you're more upset at the Democrats in their response, or the Democratic voters, at their response, than the actual political party that is in charge of the three branches of government that are destroying this country, which is what Michael was actually talking about. He was talking about the Republicans and MAGA destroying this country, and he's frustrated that people come in here and they want to blame, checks notes, the Democrats for that. So I think it's really disingenuous to get up on stage and spend 99% of the time bashing the people who are very passionate and concerned about the direction of this country, and you spend 1% of the time on occasion saying, oh yeah, I don't like this thing that Trump did. But let me tell you about the Democrats and where
That's not what the conversation was about.
Well, it's not what I want to.
Don't switch the conversation up. That's not what him and Michael was talking about. They were talking about the boy being harmed. Don't switch the conversation up.
I'm not twisting the conversation. I'm talking about what Michael was talking about. He's frustrated with the fact that we have this administration.
Michael asked him about the guy getting harmed in Mississippi, and the boy gets harmed in New York. That's what Mike asked him.
It is much broader.
I'm telling you what the conversation was about.
Yes, it is, and I just want to say on the record that's a horrible thing, and but it's horrible. But and there's a lot of things that's going on right now that are very horrible. A lot of things that I have real conversations, if we're going to have real conversations without all the trolling and the cock-con and the kicking. But I'm also a realist, and I'm not judging any of these things based on the last 8 months or the last 4 years. This is stuff that's been in the making for many, many years.
And that's also
and everybody, and sir,
that's also what Michael's
without you interrupting me, sir.
He brings up something about lynching, and you say, well, it's happened with Democrats as well. So I just want to point that out.
Speaking.
I want to point that out too.
That's
what he's talking about. Okay, all right. Go ahead, Mary.
Thank you, sir.
All right. You talk about how you put on a pair of pants and fucking get into the Congress.
It's absolutely crazy.
It is crazy. And that's the point that Michael's also making. If I don't want to put
you want to talk
is that
Alexander. I don't see her on stage.
Let me finish my point. Michael's making a point that there's a lynching happening, and then this guy says, yeah, lynching's happening under Democrats too. That's essentially what he's saying. And that is also the frustration.
Is that a lie? Yes or no?
Why do you feel like you need to bring that up? We know it exists, but you want to bring it up.
You wanted to jump in on this so you can start an argument. We're not going to do that. That's why I was trying to stop it. I knew that's what you were doing. No, you wanted to argue with this man.
No, I'm bringing clarity.
No, you wanted to argue with this man. We're not going to do that. Michael,
this room
men's room.
Well, I will anyway.
If you're gonna complain about it, nobody's gonna miss you.
Okay.
I would have just demanded.
Always complaining about the goddamn room, and you come in here, sit your ass up here every day.
I complained about it.
You know, I don't want no arguing in here.
No clarity either, though.
No, that's why I said that change the subject, Pat, because all they want to do is argue. Do we go one night without this? Mike P, Mike M, and that man hashed it out. We got over it. The conversation is over. It was Michael's conversation.
Cool, let's move on.
I'll miss you, Scotty. Well, I would miss you, Scotty.
I'm not going anywhere, don't worry.
Scotty, I miss you, but I think I might go with you because I'm starting to get real tired.
Don't worry about it. I'm saying you're going to have to drag me up.
Yeah, little Maury keep fucking trying to, do the Jedi mind trick and y'all fall for the shit.
Man, why you coming for me, man, Haitian? What's going on?
Today's Thursday, bro.
It's Ocho Thursday. Okay, I got it.
Go.
Yeah, Tuesdays we go for
Hey,
men's.
I'm mad with you.
What I do now?
Hey, I'm mad with you. You didn't tell me that the Panther was playing the Falcons Sunday.
Oh, I didn't go to the game to watch. I was volunteering.
Oh, you didn't? Oh, okay.
I was
I really went to watch though.
I was a spectator. Not at all.
Did
I'm a
you see
Giants
them
fan.
pretty uniforms? Not the Falcons. I'm thinking these damn Cardinals that turn their shit pink. It looks like they washed their uniforms with some kind of hot pink shirt and got their shit messed up.
Oh, they got new uniforms.
They look pink to me, bright pink. I could be off. I don't know. Did you guys hear about Jimmy Kimmel? Where's Patty at? Jimmy and his ratings?
Oh, man, he broke the record, didn't he?
Yeah. That set Trump's asshole on fire like some
That shit, Mike P's ass on fire.
That he broke a damn record. Say what, Pat?
Asia said it set somebody on fire, and I said definitely set that dude on fire. Mike.
Why would that set me on fire?
You know what's interesting though, right? You know what's interesting? So it's very interesting is Mike, you try to act like you really want to have a conversation. At least Amari comes in here and has respect and tries to really have dialogue. Your bullshit is always condescending. You sound like an asshole. You sound like you fucking have no fucking life, and you really are fat and fuckers in life, right? Why would we ask that motherfucker? You better learn what doxing is. If you hear doxing you again, you will see what the fuck happens legally in the court. You dumb fuck.
And to be honest with you, Mike, you never bring nothing of substance to a conversation. You're not talking about policy. You're not talking about anything. You're just on stage like causing havoc.
He's an op. He's a piece of shit who's probably getting a couple dollars a day to come in here and fucking distract people. See what the Democrats are planning, and go run back to Massa and do a little tap dance, a little shuffle, and let them do something. Isn't that right, Mike?
Mike, well, he dropped.
Here you get paid.
Oh, you getting paid?
I want chat.
It's just more the same. Y'all can't help yourselves.
I'm pretending to help myself.
Mike's back.
I dropped Michael. Do not bring Michael back up. I dropped him. Don't bring him back up.
Yeah, because I don't pretend anything. I told you he was a piece of shit, and that's what you ought to be.
I need to know where Lisa went because there's some people fixing to get a pink slip up out of here.
Hey, Spirit, that's Spirit Airlines. Hey, Spirit, take it.
Spirit's about to pick one up and fly them right on out. I'm here right this moment, but.
No, I'm smoking a joint on the stoop. Like, y'all got the.
Who is that?
That's not right.
Oh, Spirit.
Midway through this hybrid. Y'all leave me alone.
No, Spirit, well, 2 Delta flights been on fire lately, so you sure you're not on, you don't want to change your name to Delta?
I'm not there. Yeah, I was going to change my name to Delta, but, people don't like that either.
I think it was yesterday, 2 of them was on fire.
Although I may change my name to Delta One. That's a fact.
Haitian, you're right. It is Set Mike's Ass on Fire by Jimmy Kimmel. Look in the chat.
Yeah. You need some fucking hemorrhoid cream?
He wants us to talk about, I don't know, something other than Trump. But we do, and then he don't want that either. So it's no telling what we could do to help Mike today.
What did you do, Jim?
Michael's been removed from the room, so we don't have to worry about Michael. Hi, Sheree.
Do we have a moment of silence, everybody? Respect the law.
Alright, that's a little bit.
Trump saying, Trump signed an order on TikTok saying it's worth, it's $14 billion, valued at $14 billion.
Tomorrow's be $20 billion.
Wait. TikTok is?
That's what he said. He signed an executive order today declaring that his plan to sell Chinese-owned TikTok's U.S. operations to U.S. and global investors will address the national security requirements in the 2024 law. He said the new U.S. company will be valued at around $14 billion. Oh, J.D. Vance said that, putting a price tag on popular short video app far below some analyst estimates. So I don't know what they're trying to do with that.
And didn't he only buy 80%? Then we only get 80%?
I'm not sure. I have to read more on that because a lot of people on TikTok are like, we're probably not going to go because they're thinking that they're going to be cut off from the rest of the world. Like we'll only see U.S. videos and such, or that it'll be censored. I'm not sure what's going to happen with it. I've heard people say, no, it's not going to be, we're not going to be restricted to just the U.S. So I don't know what's going to happen. I've heard people say he's going to change the name to MAGA Talk. I don't know.
So it's going to be like in China, but it's going to be PragerU. That's going to be teaching you. Slavery was better than death.
There'll be a lot of people who leave if he turns it into MAGA Talk for sure.
What kind of damn name is that?
That's it. Everything got to be MAGA. Or Trump Talk. Oh my God. I don't know. Is he selling it or is he guiding the sales? I'm not understanding what is happening.
No, the U.S. is basically taking over. Oracle is part of it also.
Oracle is supposed to do something with the algorithm from the original TikTok.
Let me ask you guys something. I heard that I don't know how true it is, if anybody got it or tried it, that, what is it? What is it? That new,
DuckDuckGo? That's not new.
It's supposed to be better than Google.
That's not new though. Yes.
Is it better than Google?
Yes, but there's other ones I can tell you about. Offline.
Okay. Hit me in the back channel.
Gotcha.
I'm using Comet at the moment from Perplexity. I think it's faster.
I heard that what is it? What is it? DuckDuckGo? What is it?
DuckDuckGo.
Yeah, I heard that it was when it comes to spamming, it was better. Maya May said Comet messed up.
Oh, interesting. What did you do, Maya? I wish Maya would come on stage and talk.
She's probably the smartest person in the room.
Right?
But real quick, Amari, can you go ahead and talk to your lapdog, tell a little bitch not to fucking mess with me in the back channel again?
Cool. What are you talking about?
Your lap.
Who are you talking about?
Mike P.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, I don't even have him in my messages, right?
Oh, okay.
He said the Chinese have stripped the USA from info from TikTok.
Of course.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff happening right now. Yeah.
Yeah, they're working to get that. Yeah, that information was never going to be released.
Oh, Maya, you gotta be kidding. I'm glad I know because I'm not gonna connect it to mine.
Damn, I haven't heard none of these. I'm really late. Comment? Oh, she said start writing crazy stuff. April, you really don't need that.
Oh no, I don't connect anything to my Google files or anything like that. Especially not something that is AI and they just put out, released.
There's another one I heard of. I can't remember the name of this shit.
So if we're all still here, we didn't make the rapture cut. Because today's Thursday. They said we had through today to be raptured. So I guess we left behind over here. I think they said that's what they said, Alexander. They're going to be raptured. People was taking their dogs and cats to be put down or leaving them with relatives and shit. One lady's on TikTok writing up this list for people who might come and take her house over after she's been took up to the Lord. She had Bibles and she had all kind of shit up in there.
What's that on TikTok, April?
Yes.
Hey, but that's kind of scary because we had to put the dog down, our dog, and so that's crazy if you say that because my dog had cancer and passed away. So.
And that's what they were doing. They were living their animals with neighbors or friends, or if they couldn't find any, they were taking them to shelters. Shelters were getting the dogs and cats. Because they think they're going to be raptured, Alexander. And they said that the window was between the 23rd and the 25th. It was all going to go down. And Omar
did the cremation thing. You go to the place, they professionally do it right there. It was pretty bad. It was kind of sad. So, but he was sick and he was hurt. He was in a lot of pain. So we had to do it. So.
How old was he?
He was 7.5. I think I got. Yeah. I got a picture. Let's see, I can post it here.
What kind of dog was it?
American Bully.
Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. Dog's the best.
Yeah. Yeah, 7.5 was almost. It would have been December 17th.
These people that are claiming about the rapture of the church on TikTok are idiots. The scriptures clearly state in Mark 13. No one knows the day, not even the angels in heaven know exactly when the rapture of the church is going to take place. It's also talked about in 1 Thessalonians chapter number 4, verse 16 and 17, and 1 Corinthians chapter 15, verse 51 to 58. They're just making it up.
Or place, that is true.
I mean, it's not even, that's what it is.
I don't get it either, Catalyst. I was raised up in a Baptist church, read the Bible forward, back 3-5 times. And everybody who's a Christian, I would think, would understand this. And they're actually like, it's almost like blasphemous against God to pretend that you know.
Well, don't forget, April, we have a lot of fucking fake Christians these days. God warned us about those, right?
Yeah, there are many false prophets. Many false prophets.
And they do that at least once a year or every other year. They do that because one time it was here gonna happen here.
I don't know what to do out of it.
David correct. I got scared of that shit when I was a kid. I'm like, wait.
I know, Hasten, that's what she is.
I'm not talking about where there's a real person. I mean, a leader. I'm talking about what April is saying right now. It was going to be one here about 2 or 3 years ago.
Again,
and those dates come and go.
You know, I admit, Deborah, I was laughing along with people on Facebook because we were talking about the new houses and cars we was going to get, because people gone so we can take over their stuff. But
April, did you watch The Leftovers on HBO?
Or anybody? No, I haven't.
The season is definitely right before the rapture of the church, according to the scriptures, but no human being knows what's going to take place, the actual day nor the hour. But we are definitely in the season as far as what the Bible talks about, all these things that will be taking place before the rapture of the church. I find it exciting that I'll be raptured. But yeah, all these things are taking place right now. The one world economy, the authoritarianism, the wars and rumors of wars, all these things are taking place right now. So according to the scriptures, we're in the season, but I don't know.
Out of the heavens and stuff like that, and you have people trying to, launch themselves into space and all kinds of other things. But yeah, I believe in that kind of stuff, but I also stay my butt up off TikTok because I don't believe none of it. I think it's crap, especially the lunar eclipse they had out here. People, was talking about the end of the world and all this other stuff, and I just don't listen to any of it because nobody on this earth knows, even setting the Bible aside, nobody even knows when the planet will come to an end, the actual physical planet. Forget, stuff even, in heaven, nobody knows this stuff. And the people that claim, especially flat earth people or whatever you want to call themselves, that's what they call themselves, and those folks claim to know stuff, and it's just utterly stupid. And I told one guy, I said the mathematical proportions of a flat earth, your body anatomically would not be able to walk upright, and all these other kind of things. And so I just found it to be stupid. Nobody knows the day, time, or hour when the good Lord is going to come or rapture people. You just have to live your life and don't live your life in fear and all this stuff. Yeah, the world's going to say all this and that and whatever, but we are, some would say in the times, but I think that, for me personally, I think there's some ways to go, but I don't think that people know the day and hour like they claim on some TikTok website.
So TikTok, most social media is what we call a psychological opposition. It's for distraction and primarily for distraction. So individuals will not be aware or woke or awakened to what's going on. If individuals are running to and fro and the did you knows and who shot Fred and what happened over here, did you see this, as opposed to being aware, or what my parents from the 60s called woke. If you're not aware of what's going on, then it's very easy to become distracted. I find many Americans, and I'm an American, born in the United States, are easily distracted, like Houdini, look over here, look over there, as opposed to being aware or woke. That is why so many individuals are claiming they do not want individuals to be aware or woke. They want that. They want you to be asleep or distracted.
Distracted from the Bible or distracted from other things. I think a lot of people are probably distracted, about religion anyway, because they go on this internet and this AI, whatever, somebody had a AI playing in a room and it was talking about God or whatever, and I just thought, wow. So we are now trying to use AI to, I don't want to say compete, but I'm looking for the word understand, to try to understand God. That ain't gonna work, right? The good Lord is not an assembly. It's not a computer. It's not any of these things. It's not AI. The Lord's mind is greater than anything we could ever imagine or build. So I found idiots that think they're going to use AI to understand God. You haven't lost your mind. So
Actually, people could use AI to understand God and help them understand the Bible more and whatever scriptures they're reading. So I'm going to open your mind a little bit more.
So artificial intelligence, for the most part, the consumer artificial intelligence is just a massive database.
No, I get what you're saying, brother.
That's just
saying the Bible. I get it.
Okay.
Let me finish talking. Go ahead, Carolyn.
I said it's just a series of large language models that prompts are being used to pull information to do what is called inference. It's not a lot of the actual information is incorrect, and especially ChatGPT.
is very wrong. Those large language models that things are pulled from, a lot of the information is just wrong, or it's off, or it's not admissible.
The operator's not training it properly.
Okay. So
why would somebody use it for court though? Why would you use ChatGPT for court or anything? Why would somebody do that?
There was a actual lawyer
Which was like a one. Come on, that was a one-off. When
which is sanctioned last week. It's happened a few times already, actually. So it's
it's not a practice if you walk into a law office and ask them for a lawyer, they're going to say, here, we'll give you our AI lawyer.
But guess what? They're using it, bro. That's why they have the GPT.
Oh, I know, Haitian people are using different large language models and also the chats and bots and all the stuff that goes with it. But
per industry as well. Be scared of AI, guys. Be scared.
No, that's the problem I have with it. Is if you don't know what it is or how it operates, if you truly don't know, if you haven't used it, looked at it, read up on it, it's really easy to think that it's. Actually, I'm going to.
The challenge is that many Americans don't have basic common source knowledge about a lot of things: history, geography, math. And so if there's not a common base knowledge, they might think that Google search or artificial intelligence is all that there is to be, and it's just a panacea. There's some good things about it, but without having a proper base understanding of historical events or certain facts, then it can lead one into a variety of rabbit holes, of which are the base data is just wrong.
Well, the internet's been doing that for a long time.
Well, that's why I said
education in this country is the problem, in my opinion.
I think the education in the United States, the primary source of education for young people should come from their parents, not school teachers. Okay, so that's not the majority of children.
Really?
But the majority of...
There's not a lot of children in foster care? There's not a lot of kids who are homeless?
Are you answering my question with a question? I'm saying
be real about it, bro.
The majority of children in the United States have parents. You're talking about 30%, maybe 2%. Majority of parents.
And majority of lawyers aren't using AI.
And it is up to parents to teach their own children. And when parents are not teaching basic critical thinking skills and facts and how to do research, then things go all off.
That's because parents themselves don't know how to. What are we saying here?
Yeah, that's not going to
What?
If you think education is up to parents, and I do agree to a certain degree, as we are children's first teachers, but AI and the internet, they might compound the problem, but they're not the root of the problem.
Hey, Catalyst, I totally agree with you, right? But I'm also pushing back on you because we know there's fucked up parents. So if it's not a society job as an institution to teach kids, all kids given the equal opportunity, it's a problem. Some parents have to get a fucking license to even have to be able to have kids.
I still blame.
They are stopped. Like a lot of schools, a lot of schools started taking kids' cell phones from them. Do you think that would be a big help to students or hinder? Because I personally, I feel like a lot of students was Googling answers to shit,
They texting in chat. You know what helped the schools, Ms. Alexandra? What helped the schools is they actually respect teachers and provide them a income that, competitive income, where people are like, you know what, I want to be a teacher. Not just someone that's fucking, having a 10-hour cert to go in the classroom and teach teachers. Also, teachers actually also have a standard. Not trying to dress like the fucking kids that you're teaching. Not trying to act like you're there.
Right, you know what I'm saying? They take students' phones.
Yeah, I understand it, but the phone is not the bigger problem in schools, is what I'm saying to you. There's much bigger problems in the school and why the education continues to go down.
The problem is parenting.
before they get to school, the children, the problem is parenting, not the schools, parenting.
Your children, fellas?
Yes, and grandchildren. Yes,
okay, so
parenting. It's parenting.
When's the last time you've been in school?
I taught college.
No, I know. Children.
I'm at school weekly with my grands. The problem is parenting. Parents teach children before they get to school. They have for 3, 4 years or so, almost 5. It's parenting. Train up a child in the way they should go when they won't depart from it. It's parenting. Parents don't need to be college degree individuals. It's parenting. It's simple parenting. My parents didn't have college degrees when I was a child, but they understood and advocated for parenting and teaching children before you get to school how to read, how to write, how to do arithmetic, subtraction, multiplication.
Preaching to the choir, but what I'm saying to you is not educating that opportunity.
This was before 4 years old. This is just parenting. This is just plain.
You must have grew up like in this little bubble where everything's perfect in that land. Because you're clearly not hearing what I'm saying to you.
You're not hearing what I'm saying. I grew up in the second largest city in the United States.
I agree.
Do you have children?
Yes, I do.
Do you have little children?
Nope.
Okay. My only point is, yes, there are some parents that are not doing it.
And I'm not involved in the community with kids who don't have parents.
I
need people to be there to represent them and support them, not say that it should be their parents who aren't fucking present.
Okay, you, sir, are in a very unique place because it sounds like you're interacting with a lot of children who do not have custodial parents. And I give you that. Yes, there are some, but that is not the majority. That's all. I still think it is a parent's job to raise and rear their children. They have them.
I don't disagree with that.
And a teacher supplements, but it is a parent's job to rear children. And unfortunately, I used to teach college part-time. But as far as education, my parents were later in life were educators, and so we saw the value of parenting and education at home before we got to school. And I can tell, especially hindsight now, whose parents were teaching my peers, their children, and whose parents weren't. You see it in the classroom. Who's actively engaged with their children? Not in TV or phones, but actually involved in actual everyday.
From college, you were dealing with adults at that point, sir.
I said, I taught college, but I have grands, and I go to school, and I see them, and I see what's going on, and I stand by it. It's important for parents teaching their own children.
I don't think anybody disagrees with that.
Yeah,
I really agrees.
I'm lost as to where he's trying to make his point, because he's saying he teaches or he taught college, but yet the perspective he's offering is that of something he's seen from others. I was just trying to connect it. That's all.
There was a gentleman on here that asked me if I had children and whatnot, and if I'd ever been involved in education, and I was responding to that.
We all agree education starts at home.
Scotty, I'm like, yeah.
Sorry, this joint is really getting to me right now.
And Scotty, on that note, I'm gonna go to the garage and smoke with you because
I'm outside on the stoop here in Manhattan.
I don't even smoke, so can I go down?
You're with me right now. So
we can take the cousin walk. Scotty, when I come to New York, I will be calling you, sir.
I am here, present.
And this shit food from.
Also,
and forgive it. Listen, when you can go in front of the rest of the world and tell them that, not even tell them, but propagandize your domestic policies and tell these people that their countries are turning into shitholes.
I don't teleprompter. Don't forget that one.
I didn't tell them. And you. He was just up there rambling for an hour as if he was in the middle of South Carolina.
I can't wait till they find out who fucked up these elevators, okay? Because this is escalators. This escalator gate. That's what I need to get figured out. Because this is
somebody going to jail.
They need to
have them arrested. That's right.
And they question Biden's mental state.
He was walking up that escalator and smacking the sides of the.
And I was looking at his facial expressions during the speech, like the way his eyes was twitching, like he was trying to do like the one raised eyebrow, like see. Oh my God!
And then his teleprompter didn't work, and what else didn't work? Melania told him, "I didn't hear anything you said."
Oh my goodness! Was her hat even lower this time?
I don't know. I didn't see her. I try not to see her. Pay attention to her.
They want us not to see her.
We couldn't see them pee-pee tapes if he don't sell them because Putin ain't even playing right now.
He's not.
I'm done.
Oh, I forget about that from the first term. But no, Miss April, they don't want us to see her period at all, which is why these brims get wider and wider.
Every she thinking the same thing we thinking. Boy, you such a dumb motherfucker. Can you shut up? That's what she be thinking.
I just want.
Oh, go ahead, Deborah. I'm sorry.
It's always. I was gonna say I just want the technology of the Neuralink right now, just so I can read what she's thinking. Like that's it. That's it.
You know, I don't want to hear what she's thinking because, yeah, we already know.
Oh, in that Russian accent.
I'm gonna be nice tonight, and I'm not gonna attack her. I'm just gonna say when he wrote in that tweet or truth or whatever he calls them things that we could have fell on our faces on the sharp part of the stairs, I was like, man, come on, really? Listen, stop already. That you weren't on it and it violently stopped and shuddered and threw you off to the side.
Wasn't his own people who ended up stopping it or something?
Scotty, I don't know, but they're going to jail.
More than likely, I wouldn't put it past them.
I read that they stopped it, or it may have been them stopping it for a photo op, and nobody told him, but they're going to jail now.
I just want y'all to know Miss Oasis and others. April, I want you to know I'm leveling up my hybrid pre-roll on the street in Manhattan, in downtown Manhattan, with a nice glass of Don Julio 1942. I was using all of you this evening.
I was just telling my friends how my go-to at the bar is a double of 42 and a glass of cab.
Now we're talking. This shit is smooth. You know what? I'm not working tomorrow. I mean, I'm working from home, but I got a lot of shit to do. But it's not work related.
What time you get up? At 3 o'clock?
Actually, Asian, you'll appreciate this. I gotta sit in my car tomorrow morning so I don't get a ticket.
That's fucking epic, bro.
So that's New York. So I'll be up soon, and I'll be sitting in the car soon, so I don't get a ticket.
Make sure you sit in the passenger seat, not in the driver's seat. You can still get you up.
So, I don't even know what the gag is. The gag is I don't have to move my car. I can stand right next to it. It doesn't inside.
What's going on here? So you gotta wait. You have to sit in your car to
depending on where you are.
What in New York City is happening?
Well, depending on where you are in New York, typically twice a week, at least in Manhattan,
They have alternate side street cleaning, so you're technically supposed to move your car so that the street sweeper can come in and clean. But the gag is the street sweeper doesn't make you like leave and go around the block. They don't even make you move. Actually, they don't even show up. Just the ticket guy shows up. So if the ticket guy shows up to see if you are in your car or not, or next to your car, and that's it. So that happens twice a week. The times are all different all over Manhattan. I think Brooklyn is like once a week or something.
Is the ticket guy typically guy in these?
Or his last name is Patel.
There you go, yeah.
My neighborhood
Shaded just is. And let me tell you, they all have the same body type. It doesn't matter where they're from. They're like 5'5", maybe. And their hips as wide as can be. Say what now?
Pay for a parking spot underneath the building.
Underneath what building?
Well, look here. Where we live at, you can pay. I'm just saying. So I don't know how.
We don't have that. No.
You can't go underneath. Okay, so there's no place for you to pay.
Some places you can. Where he lives, no. Some places.
Not.
Yeah, some places. Not where I am.
He's going to put more parking in your building.
Oh yeah, the cheapest I've seen around this neighborhood is about $500 a month for a spot. I'm not doing that. That's crazy. 500 a month. In fact, I just got an email from somebody today that they have a parking spot for sale in a garage in Brooklyn near like Gowanus, if you know that area, Carroll Gardens, Gowanus area. So it's a parking lot for sale. It's $145,000, and you still gotta pay $270 a month.
That is the weirdest crap ever, and that's why. And look, no offense to people up in New York or whatever.
New York City.
I mean, there's no way to
make your money. You just want to pay to play. You want a car in the city, you gotta pay for it. Here's the alternative. You can do what I do, which is twice a week. You sit in your car or next to it and wait for the ticket guy, and that's it. So,
you ask him how much that ticket costs.
It's actually not bad. It's actually
that is cheap. Usually they're like 100.
Look, man, you got me messed up. Look here. If you don't got no place where I can park a car up underneath the building or pay for it, I'm not staying. I told one guy, got to have that. And you don't got no ceiling fans and you ain't got no space, guess what? I ain't staying. So New York, man, you ain't got no place to park a damn thing. Where you park your cars at on the street? I bet you not. We don't do that here. Park them underneath the building and lock them underneath this building up here. You don't park them on the street.
Either in New York, actually.
I'm saying we're gonna go come again.
We don't ride horses on outside.
Horses. I'm in the big city. We don't ride horses in Dallas.
Actually, no, don't lie. Ashley, I can't let you lie like that, sweetie.
You could go down to Oak Cliff and where my cousin's from, and it's a whole bunch of horse stables down there, sweetie. I am from South Dallas. You pull up to McDonald's across the street from Fair Park, the cops gonna be on horses in the driveway.
They have that horse trail to ride where they doing the horse, what are you calling?
Trail rides.
The trail rides, yeah.
Out on the highway and all.
Miss Hip-Hop's lying. She's from
a car, we're talking about vehicles. There's no space. He's saying there's no place to park but on the street back there.
It's a city. It's a major city. It's normal.
It's no okay. I didn't know. I just thought he could pay for a parking space. I didn't know.
I can pay for a parking garage around the corner. But I told you it's $500, and that's not even the closest one. So the closest one is actually $650.
You're talking about on the actual street.
I can park on the street for free. God bless America. I just gotta sit in my car twice a week. That's all.
You should do a TikTok every fucking week.
Okay, Haitian, maybe I should ping you, but maybe I should ping you. I open rooms every morning on Tuesdays and Fridays at 8 a.m. for the alternate side parking chat, because usually no room is open, so I'll ping you next time. I'll ping you too.
I mean, well, the reason why to get the fuck out of New York.
Well, I mean, my gosh, there's just not space for much of nothing. I've been down there. It's fine. It's good. Food open all night. I never went hungry in New York, but my God, there wasn't much space.
And, you know, with us being from the South, Texas in particularly I'll say, I always had dreams of living in New York because I'm in the entertainment industry. When I started traveling to New York frequently, like 16, I was 16 the first time I went to New York. We drove from my aunt's house in East Dallas to Syracuse. Then from Syracuse, we drove to Manhattan. Yeah, I can't do it. There's no. I have to tell. Haitian, I used to come back home and tell my friends, like,
she's cooking. Let her cook.
I have to tell my friends, like, yo, a Walmart would displace so many people in New York. Like, our grocery stores would displace so many people because y'all live on top of each other. You can hear the man fart in his bedroom.
Yes, but you took a bad route. You went to Syracuse. From Texas to Syracuse. That's rough.
Okay, I can explain. My cousin's girlfriend was from Syracuse, so that's why we drove to Syracuse.
Syracuse.
That was the longest road trip I have ever done. Well, I didn't do it.
That was a tough road trip.
I was in the back seat, but that was a 25-hour drive.
I never seen a Walmart until I joined.
From East Dallas to Syracuse, New York.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You sing?
Pardon?
You sing?
No, ma'am. I'm a stage designer.
Oh, okay.
Yes, ma'am. I did.
Anybody famous that we know?
That I've worked with?
Yeah.
Absolutely. The last tour I did was with the Beach Boys.
Oh, that's cool, but that was after what's his name died, right?
Right. Well, this was 2023, so.
Okay, so but he wasn't performing with them anyway, right? Brian Wilson.
Scotty, I don't remember who was there. Them men are in their 80s.
I know. I know they really are. I'm surprised they're still out there touring. But I do have to say, their 1965 album, Pet Sounds, is one of the best albums ever made. So definitely get into it. You know.
Yeah, I've done work for the Beach Boys, Darius Rucker, Paul McCartney. For all of the parents out there, I was the video. Yeah, Paul is amazing. He's a sweetheart. I was a video supervisor for the kid show Coco and that tour. Gloria Estefan. Yeah, so Gloria Estefan was the last Broadway tour that I did, her show.
She still look good.
Yeah, she does. She's amazing.
The music business is a funny business. And when I was in it in the 90s, I don't know, again, things I guess were kind of different because you still had to, I don't know, it was a lot about like renting studios for long sessions and expensive and, you know, people wasting their time in the studio sessions and the budget going bananas and all that shit. So I don't know. It was a funny time to be in the business.
And you know, Scotty, back then most of the studio budget was like 30% studio, 70% engineer.
Yep.
depending on depending on what studio you were, because at some point you're not even you're not necessarily paying for the studio, you're paying for the engineer itself. So
and also getting the, I mean, this is in LA, but getting the right people, the people that you want at the time that you need them for the studio session that you have, scheduled. Is incredibly difficult. It's like doing that.
We Are the World.
Was that? Yeah. I was gonna say that, but I'm thinking of that. What's that video game? Oh, is it Tetris?
Yes.
Yeah. It's like Tetris, but it's going at like 10x speed, and you're just trying to get everything in place. And hallelujah, if it does come to place.
Yes.
Are you responsible for the sound too, Scotty?
No, I just worked for a music producer who did all the shit. I was just helping making
like a PA
happen. Basically, I was like office. Call Boys to Men's people and get them over to this part and make sure you have this, and this. I mean, yes, sir. Go to Trader Joe's and get so and so whatever, and then take this DVD. Or it was a DVD, but it was an MP3.
You were an A&R assistant.
Take this over to Quincy Jones' house, and I'm like, ooh, he may be there. I hope he's there. But damn it, of course he wasn't there.
You're right.
But like, shit like that. But it's just like kind of like little brushes with, all these celebrities who are all very fucking nice, except for Boys to Men, to be honest. But everybody was great.
Scotty, as long as you didn't get routed to Diddy's, you good, brother.
We were not in that. We were in the more kind of gospel pop realm, if you will. So we have worked.
hung with Diddy, didn't they?
Yes.
Yeah,
we did stuff with like Whitney Houston, Preacher's Wife, like that album. So things like that, and we did like if an artist wanted to do like a gospel track for the album, then they would usually call my producer, who would either be producing or doing the vocal arrangement or writing a song, whatever it is. So that's so we worked with a broad range of artists, which is really cool because I got to meet a lot of fucking cool people. And like I said, most of them are really fucking cool. And they only get snidey, bitchy ones for Boys to Men for whatever reason. I really like Boys to Men.
Scotty, it's always like that though. Like everybody who you see is gonna be a bitch is not, and the one person you really want to be so nice is the bitch.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And the one time I was.
What was that, Miss Alexandra?
I asked Scotty, do he know Real?
Who? Real?
Real.
I don't know who Real is.
Some people call him the real one.
I don't know who
She was good friends with them. She grew up with a couple of boys.
No, we only had one song we were doing for them in the studio on Sunset. But nothing. No, but the one time that I was supposed to meet somebody and didn't because I was too legitimately scared. So I just watched the recording session instead. Was Barbara Streisand. It was really fucking funny. I was too nervous because the way she was conducting the room, the way she was arranging the songs and conducting the conductor of how the music, she was really in her bag. I was like, this is not, I can't interrupt this flow right now, because she was just playing boss lady. So I was too scared, but maybe I would have done it differently, but she was quite a force. But Queen Latifah was by far the nicest.
Let me find out you worked on Unity. Unity.
No, we did, so Queen Latifah did that movie, I think it's called Living Out Loud, where she played a jazz lounge singer. And so we worked on her songs for that.
and she sounded
She would
fucking
be a pretty
great.
cool person in person.
Oh my
She
god.
seemed like she's cool.
Queen Latifah played Betsy a few years ago.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. She's so fucking talented and underrated. Like, I don't know. She's like a triple threat.
She is my lesbian icon. The way she didn't have to have a whole hoopla about her sexuality, and she has a wife and a kid, and they just do their thing. That's how I go about life.
Yeah,
just me, my wife, and our child. Well, I don't have a wife and child yet, but
right. But also, if people ask you, mind your own business. That's all.
Oh,
It's
no,
never
I'm
there.
Are you familiar with Rob Schneider's show, Real Rob?
No, it can't be good, can it?
It's okay. I only tell people about it because I worked on it, because it was filmed on Full Sail campus when I was there.
Work through that type of work?
What was that?
You still do that type of work?
Yes, ma'am. I'm still a stage designer. I work for a production company at the moment. I don't do entertainment anymore. I mainly do corporate production. So, when they have their Fortune 500 meetings and they rent out ballrooms across the hotels and stuff, I'm designing all of the video solutions for that kind of stuff these days.
Okay. How long you been doing it?
Oh, 10 years.
Well, how many?
Yeah. This December will make 10 years since I've been out of college. And this is all I know how to do. My first tour was a dinosaur show. It was an animatronic dinosaur type of show. I probably have seen something similar in your areas. It's like an exhibit, if you will. It's not necessarily a show, it's more so an exhibit.
That Fair Park out here with Jurassic Park, a lot of animatronics.
Talking about
Of the dinosaurs time periods. And then they would just have different stationary games, animatronics throughout the exhibit that kids would play with and stuff.
Sounds like a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was. I enjoyed it. Well, one of my close friends who I did my very first tour with, she was one of Beyonce's lighting designers for Renaissance last year. A lot of my colleagues from college, or my classmates right there, they're doing pretty well in the industry. We definitely talk to each other. Opportunities like football, so it's close.
Have you ever worked on any of the Driving Lights projects?
No, ma'am, I have not.
Do you know what they are? Have you ever been to one of the Driving Lights shows?
No, I haven't. I'm familiar with it. I haven't done a Dragon Light show. I've done something similar to drone shows.
Well, this is just, it's an Asian group that does a light show. I know they do it every year here in Reno. I don't know if they do it in other places. I'm assuming they do. But it's, they set it up in San Rafael. And it's over by the Arboretum, so it's just all in a big wooded area. And they have these displays, these big, huge steel displays with different scenes. Like last year, they had a Harry Potter scene, and it had all the spiders. Remember the big spiders?
Yeah.
It was an 8-foot freaking spider, and it was,
they have an audio track. They did it for our group. They give us a free pass every year by the National Federation of the Blind because we go through during the day. Because of course, being blind, the lights aren't that big of a deal.
Right.
But we get to listen to the display. They give audio, visual, like a description of all the display, and you get to touch everything. And oh my God, it is so cool. They had one that's got Chinese dragons all over the place that you get to touch and feel. They had a big polar bear. They had the spiders. I mean, every year it's different, but it's amazing. And then they had drop down lights all over the place. They had little balls on the end with lights in them. So one of them was at face level. Mm-hmm. So I have a picture of me with a red ball at the end of my nose going, look, I grew up.
Yeah. A lot more cities are hiring drone agencies, creative drone agencies, where they used to hire firework companies. So they're learning that the drone are more environmentally friendly.
Yeah.
Sorry, you don't think there's a problem?
What happened?
Wait, what?
I'll ask you that today. Go ahead, Scott.
Okay. Yeah, sorry. Ramona, you want to do a little trick? Do you know how to speak Australian? Like Australian accent?
What can I write? Yeah.
Okay. So, do you know how to say, I'll tell you how to say razor blades, okay? So say, rise up lights. Go ahead, say it.
Rise up lights.
There you go. So you just said razor blades. Just say rise up lights, right?
Right. That's cool.
That's something I can speak Australian.
Those installations remind me of something.
No, she got it. She got it. Ashton, say rise up lights. Ashton, say rise up lights.
Lights?
Rise up lights. Say it.
Lights.
No, say rise up lights. Say the whole thing.
Lights.
No, you have to say rise up lights. Say the.
I did. Am I cutting out? I said rise up lights.
Say it again. Oh, go ahead. Say it again.
I said rise up lights.
Okay, razor blades. You said razor blades in the Australian.
You said it slowly.
Well, I'm sorry.
No, you're sorry. No, you said it right. You did fine.
Yeah, well, we didn't hear the first part. So she was cutting out.
Orange bar. I'm sorry about that. I got an orange bar. I'm sorry. It reminds me of a Meow Wolf. If you guys check out that massive installation that covers several thousand square feet, that thing is colorful. You can touch everything. It's really, really cool. It's called Meow Wolf. It's pretty awesome. Look that up.
Do like a holiday or just anytime?
Anytime. It's very colorful. They rearrange things. It's based on different things, and they have you go through a washing machine, the refrigerator in one room. You may, look at the stars in another room. It's very eclectic. That's what I'm gonna call it. It's all over the place, but it's really, really interesting. It's called Meow Wolf.
So they have it year round?
It's year round. Things change in there. It's they keep it different to not, keep it boring, but they try to, change it up. It's pretty cool. It's called Meow Wolf.
I just saw Lisa come back in the room. Came back in the room.
Oh. Huh.
She was just at the bottom.
I don't know. I didn't see nothing.
What's good, everybody? What happened?
Hey.
What's up, Ramona?
How you doing?
I'm good.
Now.
everybody, why Malik and April, why they in the group? What's going on?
If they in the group, where April? I can't hear from April. I don't know. Malik been down there for a while now. Ask them.
Yo, why y'all in the group? What happened?
I'll tell you what, that Don Julio 1942 hit nicely.
Oh, that's what you sipping on right now, spirit shit.
Oh, yeah, we're
that in my life right now.
Finished that bottle. I forgot I had it, and I was looking at the back shelf, and I'm like, oh my god, it's in the case. I'm thinking it's full, but it has like a little cup left. So I took that.
Man, good for you, yo. Enjoy it, bro. Enjoy it. Shit.
I was like, who else is to join the peach in here? I had to look, and then I said, oh, we got another join the peach in here.
Yeah.
Okay, breaking news, you guys.
Oh shit.
Breaking news.
Oh no.
Hold on. I was trying to see if I can. Let me see if I can get you guys can hear it. Hold on. Let me go back on mute.
She gonna come out breaking news.
No, but I can't play it on every time I hold on TV. No. Every time I hold, when I'm doing it off the TV, I have to try to see if I can rewind it. In some programs you can, in some programs you cannot. And 24/7 news, I don't think they're gonna let me rewind it. Freak. But when it comes back again, let me see if I can go to MSNBC and see if they're talking about it. Hold on, guys.
Yeah, tell us what it's about.
It's about your president.
My president, your mayor, the great mayor.
Did you say? Wait, did you say my mayor? Not
your
yet.
great mayor.
Oh, you talking about what's going on with him? Did he drop out the race?
I'm trying to rewind. He just called you a baddie. What are you talking about?
I think he's gonna win.
Who?
I think he's gonna win, Adams.
So my guy is
winning. He winning nothing. What are you talking about? He ain't gonna win nothing. The new mayor, and it's scaring everybody to death. You know,
They're so dramatic. They're so dramatic with, oh my God, he's gonna destroy the city. Oh.
Yeah, that's what they want you to do.
Most of the shit he wants to do, he can't even fucking do. It has to go through the state.
Exactly.
Yeah, it has to go through city council and it has to go through.
Yeah, but a lot of people say that about Trump.
Well, this is different. He's a mayor, though.
What's kind of
still fucking some shit up. That's all.
You think it's gonna be a good mayor for New York City?
No. It's a 50-50. It's a 50-50.
Bro. I'm digging my block.
If he's got good people, on his team, and the rabid forces against him, if they settle down, they're just fearful that we may do a good enough job that there'll be more of him out there in America.
I can't believe that many New Yorkers are off it, though.
What's that?
I can't believe that many New Yorkers are voting for him.
It's wild to believe that.
No, it's wild. Well, it's wild to me that he won the primary. I mean, he was not by first, second, third, or fourth choice. And there were many good, particularly 2 or 3 good, really qualified people who would have been great for the city. I don't know if he's going to be great for the city, but I also think that there is a chance that he could be good for the city. So there's also a chance that he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing and he doesn't have the right people around him. And then, the city goes to shit, and then sanitation workers strike, and they don't want to pick up trash, and that's the end.
And Trump takes over New York City.
Something like that.
You think that Trump will send the National Guards in once Mandela
to do the street? Listen, if they send them in to do the street sweeping, and I have to move my car, I'm gonna be pissed.
Oh my gosh.
They're not gonna. That would be nice though.
Just put your phones out.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to see more construction guns. That's not allowed.
Yeah, get you some more cones. But don't you think they should have like a strong person so they don't do the yes man thing for Trump? Because, you know, he's looking to get a weak ass bitch in there so he can.
See, Cuomo in 2020 would have been good. But the problem is. What's up?
Alibi. Gia, you up? Gia, you up? Patty? Alright, random thought. What if Trump if they bring those generals back to fire them, but also indict the ones that they said they're going to prosecute for the pullout of Afghanistan?
But all of them?
You think he's going to proactively do that?
They said they were going to fire whoever was involved. Yeah.
Oh,
Remember that? Say again?
That about that.
Just on the front of my mind. Like I said, at least I don't know if you were there earlier. I said I don't think every general is coming. You know, those letters says that's bullshit. The ones that need to be there are gonna be there.
But then why would Trump? Okay, so it's so much conflicting, and I know that we're trying to figure this all out.
Yeah, it's all guessing. None of us know. So.
Right, we're all just guessing. But my thing is why would Trump, after all this talk, and everybody starts talking and it's all over the news, why would he say it's a meet and greet? So
if it's a meet and greet, saying that shit that week with Iran. I mean, with who the fuck was it that he was actually about to negotiate with? Yeah, Iran, right? Wasn't that same week in the Israel bombed them? What the fuck going on that week?
Yeah, we were supposed to be having talks with Iran.
Yeah, it's like, come on.
But when you're talking about the withdrawal from Afghanistan, it's like he wants to take credit for it, but he doesn't want to take credit for the gas.
Yeah.
So
but
he's gonna back that bus up over anybody.
Yeah, because they said they would hold everyone accountable for it, right? And he called me about it today.
That's fucked up. Hands up to the man. You fired the man on the goddamn plane. Leave the man alone.
Now you said that he has a list of people, and you guys know he's checking them off one at a time. At a time. So I knew Comey, and then Brennan is under criminal indictment. He's not gonna stop. He's gonna wait. He got that list. Child, if he could, he
calling Russell in jail. He need to be calling Russell asking if he got a guest room. Shit. They need to be getting the fuck up out of here.
But really, there's nothing. He don't have the nerve to stand there and do. Look what he just did at those talks, saying he stopped 7 wars, and all 7 of those countries were sitting there going, "What?" So he's gonna make it look however it needs to look, so that he comes out smelling like roses, and he's capable of stomping on anybody that gets in his way. So it's fucking crazy.
One time it come out smelling rotten.
Well, he thinks he smells like roses. Let's change that. There we go.
But he had 5 years, and he told them it's almost 5 years to the day, and he has a list. And if you guys just go back and look at all the people, he got Letitia, he got what's her name, Fonnie. We got Comey.
What's the guy name? What's the guy name?
What guy?
Yeah, the guy that went after him in New York. What's his name, Ramona?
Are you talking about Steve?
When you say Spears?
Alvin Bragg? You
prosecutor.
Prosecutor.
Oh, I forgot about Alvin. Alvin, I ain't seen him on TV in a long time.
Not one word.
He might be already in Russell House.
Is he still in office?
I know they may have escorted him to Monticello by now. Who knows?
Yeah, because I haven't seen his ass on TV at all in a long time.
And you haven't heard anything about Fonnie either.
Yeah, we have.
What did you hear about Fonnie?
Fonnie got caught in the airport.
I was on TV this morning.
Tell me, I had to work today. Tell me, and I fell asleep after work, so I missed the TV.
No, this has been a minute. They caught her at the airport with that dude. That dude ain't even cute. And I ain't losing on my job over him. It's what she trying to do.
She never stopped dating him. I mean, there was no need for her to stop dating him.
He must be laying down the pipe because I'm telling you, he is not that cute to lose everything over. I swear to God.
What was she trying to do?
What do you mean? They were going on vacation.
They caught at the airport together. Yeah, that's what she's trying to do. But goddamn, why you guys got? Okay, listen, if we gonna go someplace, you meet me there. What the fuck? I'm not gonna be walking in the airport with you and everybody know who I am or whatever the case may be. You go and then I'll come 2 days later.
At that point, everything was over. She did what
she figured that heat was off.
Yeah, she did what she was told to do.
She did, but my thing is, as far as the case and everything, it's just not good. It's bad juju. You know what I mean? If you guys are still dating, that's your business. It's none of our business. But you know how trifling this country is now and how trifling people are. So if we're going to go travel, you go first. I mean, I'll meet you there, Alex. I know we ain't going to be walking through the airport so they can take pictures.
No, I ain't giving up my man. He ain't going to say, y'all, I done had to fire him. Which fuck else you want? You're not going to control my whole goddamn life now.
Well, I don't want to be I don't want the pictures that they had out of them. Nah.
The only thing they got is them standing looking at the damn window. That ain't about shit.
What happened at the airport together? You just ain't at the airport together for no fucking reason.
Yeah, they were going on vacation. They knew they wasn't trying to
catch them doing anything illicit.
Right. No.
I guess. What happened to E.J. Carroll? I haven't heard anything about her.
I don't think she got her money. Does anybody know if she ever got her money? Not a dime of that money. That's illegal.
And those two black women in New York ain't go get their money from old boy either.
They got their money.
They got his house.
I thought
they got his house.
Oh, good. I'm glad. I thought he had done like filed bankruptcy or some shit.
No, they got the house, they got the car, they got his jewelry.
Yay!
I don't know if they sold that shit, but they got their money. You know what I'm saying?
They got their money.
He got to keep the world this series thing. Whatever the world series.
They had to sell his condo.
Yeah.
That shit was $10,000 a month.
Oh, wow.
What? God. Damn, my husband been a hell of a condo.
$10,000 a month?
Even if you own it outright, that's what the HOA and taxes are.
That's a mortgage?
Oh, yeah, I got to sell that
No
shit.
mortgage. No mortgage.
He said the HOAs, girl.
Oh, and the kids.
Hell to the no, to the no.
That's why.
Yeah, because otherwise I would have kept that. I would have kept that because, all it can do is go up. I would have kept that shit in New York. But no, that's crazy.
Is it bigger than a shoebox? Let me ask that.
I think wasn't it the West Side?
Oh, it's a nice place. I don't know.
Wow.
Was it on the East Side or the West Side?
It was the East Side. Juliana was living on the West Side.
Juliana on the East Side.
I was asking. I didn't know. I like the West Side better than the East Side.
Me too, Lee. Somebody the East Side is
The East Side is the old money, people.
And it feels creepy too, because I lived on New York. It was just creepy to me.
It's just old, Lisa. You feeling all those spirits.
Where was it? Intuitive City
No, it was like around 63rd and Park or Madison or something like that.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, 63rd and Madison is very nice.
So what we're looking at 1,200, 2,000 square feet.
Oh wow,
maybe
that's very nice.
Would that be?
I mean, I can just post a link and you guys can.
No, I'm just curious what would cost it. That's what I'm saying. It's like it might as well be a house, and it might as well not even be called a condo.
Yeah, 2,000 square feet is big, in New York. So, oh my God, that is true. That is so true. Well,
I'll stay in Nevada. Thank you.
Hi. But he doesn't live in New York anymore. I thought he lives in Florida.
Oh. A lot of people go to Florida.
And his other property, because he had property in Florida. So, yeah.
He got to keep a primary, and I'm sure they probably just let him keep one of his primaries and his little ring, and that's about it.
Well, I had to taught him a damn lesson. It's not funny, but goddamn, I'm talking about fall from grace.
You gotta hit people
when that shit was running down his face. That shit was so funny.
That was crazy.
And that black guy was running down his face.
Black guy. Well, and what is the problem with letting your hair be salt and pepper? You might look better.
It's just for men.
Glue on your hair. Everybody know you 80, and they know your hair is not black like that. It's easy.
And that shit was running down his face. And he didn't even reach out to wipe it. I'm like,
he thought it was hot.
He just thought that was sweat.
Yeah, and no, didn't fucking well. He thought he was great. He thought he was looking good that day talking that shit. He thought he was let me talk my shit. And then that so was right. But what about him when he was in the hotel room? Wasn't he the guy who was having his pants unzipped by the girl or something, and they were filming it? I forgot what was that when he was in the hotel. Remember? And it was a young girl, and some kind of way he was unzipping his pants or some shit. Google that. Y'all don't remember that?
No. Yeah, I vaguely remember that.
No. But yeah, I forgot what to call it. It was that guy filming it that does what is that guy's name? That oh my God, Scotty, you don't remember that?
Only person I remember in the hotel room was that stupid ass Marion Perry with that crack pipe.
Nope. It was during Trump's campaign.
Yeah, it's like an investigative report in it. There's a lot of them.
Yes.
Hidden camera type of things. But y'all forgot with the when he did the press conference where the die was running, y'all forgot the most important part. They scheduled it at the wrong Four Seasons.
Yes, I know, that was hilarious. Far down.
So far, Lisa.
Wow.
Miss Alexander,
world.
You know Mr. Marion had an oil burner. That was no crack pipe. Come on.
Oh, you talking about Mary Berry? Oh, yeah. Let's not talk about Mary Berry. It's not.
That's what they call it now, Ramon.
That's what they call it now. It's an oil burner.
Okay,
$2 at the base store. I'm like, that's a fucking crack pipe, y'all.
He did a lot for his city, and they re-elected that man. Come on now.
They did.
He's the Black Trump.
So they can re-elect him. I guess Trump say what the fuck.
That's what I'm saying. He's the Black Trump,
Trump don't want no competition now.
They consider him, have people refer to Obama as their forever president. They refer to him as their forever mayor. It's amazing to me. They do. They have reverence and adoration that is really interesting.
But he did so much for the people of Washington, D.C., and he did so much for Black people. They hold him. He's like the Charlie Clark. No, I can't use that. He's like they rose him up to a deity, and he's a deity. half of the stuff I didn't even know about till some weirdo was telling me the whole history of Marion Barry, and some of the stuff that I didn't even know that he was responsible for, he did, was all good. It was all positive. So
I think people start out wanting to do good, Miss Lisa. I think they do start out with altruistic intentions, but after a while, the corruption, the influence, the money, the women, the drugs, the power, all of that, it just fucks it all up. And when you're done, you don't even know who you're looking at the end of the day when you look in the mirror. So I don't think people start that. I think they start meaning well. They want to do good. I don't think people go, I'm going to be a politician to see who the fuck I can rip off. No. I think people do this because they want to do good for the people that they align with. But it doesn't work out that well.
Ramona, I have your answer, by the way. It's I have your answer. Giuliani's apartment, which was on 45 East 66th. So that's around Madison and 66th Street, which is a very pricey area.
Very nice area.
It was a three bed, three bath.
Wow.
It doesn't say the square footage, but it sold for just under $5 million. And the monthly dues for taxes and HOA are $10,934.
Oh my Lord! Holy hell, Batman!
And if you want to get
into that shit, rented it. That was an owner. That was just HOA taxes for what is his mortgage? I can't even imagine.
Well, usually these people pay in cash, just all cash, but
so he paid it outright. If he just pays the fees.
Well, if you do get a mortgage, just know that you have to put 50% down. That's the
and you look at the APR, and it don't make a damn who you are. Rates are high.
I have a question. Are you saying that he paid $5 million for it, or it sold?
No, it's sold. I can see what he paid for it. Hold on.
He probably just under.
So it looked like it sold. Oh, isn't that funny? It looked like it sold in 2006. You're not gonna believe it, for more money.
I thought so.
Yeah, I think he lost money. He lost
5.2. I mean, it's a forced sale, but it's also fucking tacky as fuck. Like somebody gonna have to go in there and renovate the shit out of it. So that's
wow.
I can put
he never renovated it. It's been in the same.
It looks good, but it's like
dated.
Dated, yeah. A lot of those places, people that got those places, they're so fucking dated when you go in.
New fixtures, new wiring,
like gaudy shit. Yeah.
It's out of his hot. It's not hot.
Can't they dress it up, Scotty, and it still has all its original fixings? Yeah, that was how to dress it up with it just too cheap. Make it vintage.
All right, do you want to hear it before I get? Hold on. Designed by renowned architects, Hard and Short in 1906, and classified as a landmark in 1977. 45 East 66th Street is distinctive for its magnificent Gothic-inspired terracotta and brick facade. Blah, blah. I know. The dining room is further distinguished by its conservatory, with impressive leaded glass eastern and north-facing windows.
Oh, nice.
I know. They really make this shit sound like something, right?
There's a nook and all that.
Was he on what floor is that? Is it unit?
10th floor. 10th floor.
10th. Okay.
10th floor. Probably 100 feet up.
But it wasn't a private elevator, though.
Nah. Yeah, but in that area, who needs a private elevator? Everybody's hoity-toity.
Accessed by a semi-private elevator landing.
Semi-private. They must stop at a specific floor.
So semi-private. They may share it with one other person.
Right. That's cool. Now, see, that's cool. It's cool.
Yeah, that's cool. There you go, Lisa. You got
$1 million in Texas, you could probably get 20 acres.
We don't live for $5 million.
I'm sure you probably get more than that. Texas.
We get 20 acres with 8,000 square foot home on it.
That's okay.
But the thing about Texas is the way
Here's the thing about Texas. Few things.
You found a better one? I hope it's in where
It's the same building.
I hope it's in Astoria. Is it in Astoria?
No, it's in Manhattan. No, this one is same building. It's 9.8.
Damn.
It's a 4-bed, 3.5 bath.
That's nice. I like the bathroom.
And your monthlies are only $11,699.
Crazy.
What a deal!
I'm not doing that.
Thank God.
And they have no designated parking there, right?
Nah, you need cones, bro. No.
So you got another how many thousands in parking? Because you know a lot of people.
No, you have a driver, Lisa. You gotta buy you some cones. You have the driver, ma'am. You have the driver.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, this is true. When does the driver park the car, though?
They wherever they want to. You pay them to sit outside. Yeah, they come around when you need them. You just holler at them. They can park.
But where are they when you're not using?
Where are they? Well,
yeah, they gotta park their car.
I mean, they gotta go home at some point.
Yeah. So they
But,
take the car home.
But Lisa, do you want to know if you put down half, which is the minimum? So if you put down $5 million, right, and you mortgage the other half plus your monthlies, you're looking at interest. Right, you're looking at
sleeping on the floor.
No, you're furniture. No, you're all in monthly nut. This is with the HOA and taxes. And your mortgage is $44,056 a month.
Lord, no.
Yeah.
You can buy a whole ass house with your monthly in Texas.
In 5 years.
Did you mean 4,000?
No, 44,000 a month.
Holy flipping hell! No.
Yeah, that's crazy. There's some
Still not maybe
I
taxes.
tell you that much.
Because people say if they don't want to live with the big ballers, that's okay. That's more than big baller, dude.
Exactly. I mean, that's a lot of fucking
like Watsville over there. Let me look for a parking spot for Ash.
That is crazy. But you know what? It's nothing in the world would make me move to Texas.
No, hell no.
How you guys feel about that?
I moved over here 1,100 miles away for a reason. Don't do it.
What you say about me?
I said I moved 1,100
somebody
miles.
said Texas don't want me either.
Oh shit! Did Ray say that?
Did Ray say that?
I did not say that.
It was so bad. I was born in Hardy. I was
either, you know, but I don't really say nothing about it.
Y'all be honest. Y'all be about Texas. Texas is not a nice looking state, though.
I was born there.
I'm just saying, be honest. Be honest.
It's not. I mean, it's for some people. It's not for other people. As long as they don't as long as they've got laws against marijuana use, which they do, and as long as they have all the issues they got going on right now, there's no way I'd live there.
But
I mean,
it's like places like, okay, so Arizona has the canyon, right? Grand Canyon.
Grand Canyon. Yeah.
Okay. They got a big ass hole, but it's a pretty hole. And then it's pretty. The colors are pretty. It's a pretty hole. And then it has a river running through the middle of it. It's a pretty
global warming, that river ain't gonna be around in 20 years.
Well,
it do have a pretty hole. It's got a pretty green spot right in the middle.
Right. And then, okay, so Nevada, I'm not really sure. Nevada has Lake Havasu.
We've got Tahoe.
Those lakes
pipes are dried up.
No, they're not.
Completely
Lots of
dry.
water.
They're very, yeah. That's pretty.
No,
That's pretty over there.
Yes.
And then, what other? Okay, so what's next? Else is next to Texas? What?
New Mexico. New Mexico,
Louisiana,
Louisiana,
nobody
Arkansas,
think about.
Oklahoma is the states that border Texas.
Oh Lord.
Oh, damn, they all sound like hellhole.
You got Texarkana up there. Too. So.
What the hell is in what was that, Oklahoma? Well, Oklahoma's supposed to be flat and got like grass full of tornadoes.
Oklahoma is disgusting.
What?
No,
I
it's
thought it
not.
was grassy.
Beautiful,
Is it flat and grassy?
It's green as
Tornado
Tornado Alley goes right through
You
it.
know what? Lisa, one year, the year we had my family reunion, and they canceled it. The week that it was supposed to be, they canceled it to the next week. And it's a good thing that they did, because the week that they canceled, that's when that big tornado went through, and the hotel that we were supposed to stay at, it wiped it off the goddamn map.
Oh.
Yeah, that's Oklahoma for you. If y'all look at the chat, I posted a link of a home in Texas and said all those 2 acres for $5 billion. And I said a home.
Oh, you said a home. A home. It's
I'm tired of y'all making fun of the way. I'm tired of y'all making fun of the way I talk.
No, I'm just a sir. I'm not. I just wanted to make sure I understood you. So it's a home for $5 billion. But it's only on 2 acres?
Yeah, I mean, I can find you other shit.
No, I'm just saying for $5 million. I expected more in Texas, though.
I gotta get more than 2 acres.
2 acres. That's
not much of nothing.
You get 2 acres in California for $5 million.
You get for $5 million? Yeah, $5 million's a lot for 2 acres, man.
Look at the house you get. Look at the house you get.
Yeah, still. In Texas, a house in 2 acres, that's a lot. I mean, what area is it in? Is it?
Yeah,
it's outside Keller. It's in Keller, so right next to Tarrant County. It's in Tarrant County. That's next to Dallas.
Oh, okay. The only part of Texas, if I had to go to this, they said you have no other choice, you being filed to Texas, I would have to be in like someplace like Corpus Christi, someplace on the water. Other than that,
no, baby. Go south. Go towards Mexico. Corpus, all that water is polluted by motherfucking refineries and shit.
Oh, okay.
You gonna grow horns on the top of your head.
Yeah, well, thank you for telling me that it was polluted. So I'll go down a little bit further, but it will be on the coast. I will not be inland of Texas, nowhere.
Oh, not on the border.
Look, check it. So the one I just posted is right in the suburbs of Houston. It's 20 acres in Katy, Texas.
I'm sure you could go hang out with Trent and McAllen.
I'm straight. Right. I mean, I can't even see me on the border.
Get over the border.
You're talking about ugly. You're talking about the ugly part of Texas. Oh my God.
And Marshall met him in real life. Damn, man. I feel you.
You know, I actually went to El Paso. I was on a bus long time ago when I was a teenager, and I was a little bit of a hippie. I was on a bus going to visit my dad in Houston, and the bus stopped in El Paso, as it does. And we were going to be there for a few hours, and dude, he was so fucking dead. I sat in the middle of an intersection and smoked a whole joint, and nobody even said boo to me.
Yeah, Texas is funny like that.
It was funny.
Marshall's
creepy.
I was 19 and I'm 48.
Lisa had a breaking news story when she came on. She forgot all about it.
No, I haven't. I was waiting for the news cycle to go over. I can't.
Come back.
It was about James Comey. One of Trump's tweets. But I tried to rewind it, but I could not. It said you can't rewind up to this point. So I figured since it's on, the news on 24/7, they say the same shit over and over. I was waiting for just to come back around, and then I was going to tell you guys. But of course, he said something vile talking about, I was reading it, and he's like one of the. See, this is just so interesting to me, how we can be in Alice in Wonderland, because this man who got all this stuff, it's like he's completely wiped it out of his brain that he's a felon and he got all this other kind of shit going on with him, or he's just being straight up gaslighting us to our fucking faces and thinking we're dumb, because he started off the X or the truth by saying one of the most worst human beings in the country has been exposed.
Oh my
And I was
God.
like,
Here it
is
is.
what?
But Jason, remember how he praised Tim Walsh? Remember? And then he turned around when Tim was running and dogged Tim. Like, I'm like, it's the same damn man. He praised the fuck out of Tim Walsh for handling that shit in Oklahoma.
Oh yeah, you mean in no, not Oklahoma. He's
Wisconsin.
Was it Wisconsin? Okay.
No, Minneapolis.
Minnesota.
Yeah, he's in Minnesota with
Minnesota, yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
He praised the hell out of him.
But he does that to a lot of people. He does that to a lot of people, though. He be like talking, and then the next day or a week later, he'll be prosecuted.
Yeah, and this is what I'm saying. I mean, it's like when he calls people names like one of the worst human beings. Does he not know that we know his story?
That,
like,
you know, he's actually the worst human being.
Right? Like they don't even know.
I don't think he knows. I really don't.
He thinks he is. He probably doesn't.
Right. I think he's convinced himself that he's this wonderful human being, that everybody else is a liar, and everything said about him is not true. If you tell yourself that long enough, you convince yourself, right?
They got a whole write-up about it. About how he called him in and told him if it wasn't for him, the city would have burned down, and how he praised him. And then he turned right around and dogged them in for filth.
That's why he cannot be trusted. He is, yeah, he is a
slippery ass snake.
He's a, I don't even.
You know what Miss Lisa does?
You know,
I'd like to get my hands on though, for real and for true, if I knew where she was. Laura Loomer.
Oh, Lori. Oh, why would you want to touch Lori?
Did you not see all the shit she said yesterday on social media about Jasmine Crockett?
Oh,
if you look in the dictionary, here, let me give you an example. If you look in the dictionary under the name Shaniqua, you'll find a picture of Jasmine Crockett.
Oh my God.
That was just one thing she said. She said black bitch and everything. She was all up in it. You guys gotta look up her freaking tweet yesterday. Was it yesterday?
No, it was a day before yesterday.
It was a day before.
Yeah, they were talking about it politically correct, because I told you, listen.
Miss Lacey, you'd be so fucking mad. I was
mad, but I'm thinking, what are we gonna do? Should we drag or ignore her?
But if you drag her, she's just gonna say, look what I did, look what. But if a white woman did it.
Yeah.
She's getting dragged on
Stand in.
She's getting dragged though. She's looking at some of the Twitter responses. Like they talk about how hard she looks for her age. So a lot of them are like reposting pictures of her.
Yeah,
and then
she's
posting
like
their age.
dirty ass racist shit. I mean ugly shit. They can drag her for being physically ugly, but she really put it out there, and I don't know why she hasn't been prosecuted. Anytime anything else like this would happen.
Because it's her. Why would they prosecute her?
Oh,
yeah, I'm trying to figure out why we prosecute her.
Because it's freaking, she was talking about fighting her. That's violence. That's hate
Oh,
speech.
you call her a black ghetto bitch?
Yes, she did. Yes, she did.
Wow.
She said a whole bunch of ugly shit, Miss Alexander. I was like,
say that some of y'all ghetto hoes are gonna come after.
Yep.
That's crazy. Like everybody got to be ghetto.
I know.
I blame a lot of this sometimes on us, because we come in the like if they came into Clubhouse and listened to the way that we. Not we, but sometimes when we get into our situations, because I remember one Saturday somebody, I don't know whose room it was. I don't know if it was mine or if it was politically correct. And this guy comes in and says it was a little white guy because he had a southern accent. I thought at first it was what's that guy that used to go into Debate the News and had that fake southern accent? We used to tell him
you're
stop
talking
faking.
about Scott.
Yes,
Bart.
Scott. Bart. Bart, where the hell is Bart? Bart used to come in my room when it first opened up. Bart, right?
I hadn't even heard his name mentioned in any of the hallway for the mega rooms either. I don't think he's on much.
Wow, Bart used to come in there and have that room, turn that room upside down and debate the news.
I think he might have pissed off the wrong person, to be honest, Lisa, because he pushed back and
he did, and that was basically how he got his attention. You know what I'm saying?
And he was straight up from fucking San Diego. His name's Scott Bart.
I know, didn't I? And I used to ask him, "Aren't you from California?"
Yep. He's from San Diego.
Well. But I thought it was him for a minute. So he came into the room and he said, first thing he said is, "How you hoes doing?" I said, "What?"
I got you a hoe.
No, but and then I was like, "Sir, you just came into the room. You ain't said nothing but start calling us hoes." He goes, "Well, that's what you call each other, and that's what your men call you." I was like, "What the F?" He goes, "So I have an honorary pass to be able to do that because that's how you address each other." You know, that bothered me for like weeks because I'm thinking, they listen to the way that we address each other and then they use it on us because they feel like if you're calling yourself that, then I can do it. The same way they do with niggas.
The N-word?
Yeah, my mother lost it in Costco.
Yeah,
it was Barth. I'm thinking it was Barth, but it wasn't Barth. It really sounded like Barth.
We had a couple of Barths come in, so.
Yeah, that's crazy shit. You know, my mother was so insulted when she was at Costco, and the guys who were collecting the carts, the baskets, or whatever you want to call it, to take them in, they were all like maybe Hispanic. I'm just saying, I'm going by looks, but they weren't African American. So they were calling each other niggas.
Oh no.
Like, nigga, what you mean? It's like every other word. My mother lost it, went back into the store. She goes, right back. She went into the store and she told the manager that his employees are in the parking lot calling each other niggas. So she walks out with him to the parking lot. I'm loading all this shit up in the car, and she walks out with him, with the manager of the store. So she says, "It's them over there." But by that time, there was a black guy included in the group. So they're walking up behind them, and I'm on the side of them watching it happen. I said, "Oh shit, here it comes." And then as soon as they got up to him, one of the Spanish kids said to the black guy, "Shut up, nigga." And so then the manager was black. Oh. He did not take kindly to that at all. So I don't know what the conversation was, but my mother was proud of herself. She goes, "I didn't come to Costco and be spending all this money to hear them calling each other niggas in the parking lot." Always starting shit. Get in the car. That's the way people address people. She goes, no, they don't. And you need to stop thinking that's okay. I don't think it's okay. So I don't know how you guys feel about that, but that's what's going on, and we all know it. That other races call each other
I don't give a damn how many people said it. They could put it in writing. They could gild that son of a bitch's certificate, and I still wouldn't use the N-word. Okay.
I don't like using it, but people address each other with, what do they call it?
Please, Lord, have mercy. It's not permanent endearment.
It's child endearment.
This child was yesterday. I said, "What are you doing? Ray? Listen,
listen, I asked him what he was doing yesterday, and he's like, "Oh, I'm looking up jobs for ends that have welding degrees." What did you just say? Did you just say what now, Nick? What? He said, I asked him what he was doing at D'Artagnan. I was like, "What are you doing?" He's like, "Oh, I was looking up jobs for ends that have a welding degree." And he said that. See, this is what I'm saying. It's just, I was just like, what? Niggas, oh my God. Did you put your name today? I said, is that why you put it in the search? It's
Every 25 seconds, I was
every other word.
No. Every 20, his rate was every 25 seconds.
Yeah, I remember him. Yeah, that was not cool. And he did in the same breath talk about he's trying to help the community. He said, that was like, oh my God, stop.
And then he said,
asked him if he got any returns on that word. And well,
then he said he made the announcement that he was young, like we didn't know that.
Hello,
really?
Young and dumb. That's what he was.
He was like, but y'all didn't know that. I was like, what do you mean we didn't know it?
That was shameful. So that's crazy. But I don't like it. I don't like to hear other races calling each other that, and then you walk up and they call you one too. I said, wait a minute, who are you talking to?
Today
is it
I got to the stoplight. Yeah, pretty much. I got to the stoplight and this car was like at stoplight. He had nobody in front of him, and he was like 4 car lengths stopped back, like behind the light. I say, look at what this fucking nigga doing.
Oh my God.
I looked to my motherfucking my left. He wasn't even black. He was an Asian nigga. I was like, what the fuck?
An Asian nigga. See what I'm saying?
So
this is it. Like, even my son do that with people of different races. I'm like, that person, what are you doing?
What are you saying? So there's Chris Brown has a song where it's like the rhyming part of almost every verse. I can't remember the name of the song. I think it's like Freaky Friday song or Freaky something. But anyway, so he's on tour. So it's funny to watch people that are recording the concert, because when that song comes on, you'll see like a black person like recording it, and they'll be around white people and they're trying to see if they're gonna say it. They're like sitting there like, yeah, you're gonna say it. You're gonna say it.
Like a statue, me. I was just like, no, I'm not doing it.
Yeah. I mean, like that word is like upon my everyday. That was the first curse word that I could say around the house.
Oh gosh.
Like, nibba.
Oh my God! In your diaper? Oh my God!
No,
I can see him around his campers doing that.
I couldn't say curse words when I was living with my moms, like at all. But when I was with my grandma, I could say all the curse words I wanted.
It's just something.
Yeah, I just couldn't curse and grandma.
Saying you take the sting out of it. There is a whole I have to go and find it. A whole explanation as to why that it doesn't take the sting out of it. It will never. It's a word that we should never embrace because of its legacy. So I don't know. I'm totally. Well, I would say against it or on the fence. I don't know. I don't like it though. Would never use it. I think I have used it though in here.
Yeah.
I was gonna say you pulled it on the people sometimes. Yeah, I'm sure I have.
Upset enough.
Well, and I don't even know, and I'm not doing it intentionally. Like, you know how you try to say, well, let me say something, I'm gonna make it strong. It comes out maybe because I don't like the word, but I'm wondering why it even comes out.
It's an emotional word.
It's one time since I've been on the app. I said it one time, and I was really pissed that night. I said,
"You said it to me."
Yeah, I tell you, my whole life I felt like I
said it to them.
That was water.
Water hush. Water?
That was not water.
I know it wasn't water. It didn't sound like water.
Yeah, call him the N-word.
No.
Numbskull is probably
Dumbass, baby. But
yeah. Numbskull.
That was great.
Is he still on the stage?
Is that Ray?
What? Out of nowhere, we talking about the war in Russia, and he then found a way to bring in.
He pops up with Israel. I mean.
And something else too. He said that Russia was kidnapping. Did he say Russia was kidnapping he said Russia's kidnapping somebody from the army. All these men are being kidnapped. I was like,
What?
I don't know what's in this boy's head. I just think it's cobwebs and
that's how them strawberries got so big. You be putting this cocaine in the strawberry patch.
Y'all hear when Jeff busted him out?
That's not his hand.
That's not his picture, not his hand. That's a what do you call it? Help me out, people. Stock photography.
Image.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I was going to say, what is that? That's your hand?
What's wrong with it? Y'all gotta tell people what's up.
It's my hand. It's this big, beautiful, perfect strawberry in a white hand turned with the palm face up.
Oh.
And it's a stock photo.
Oh.
But what is water from the safe? That's
nobody knows.
Strawberry could go. He's trying to say white folks should get their ass out there and start picking some strawberries. Oh.
Yeah, that sounds like water. That's probably what he's trying to say. Okay?
Yeah.
And who came in here and said that their juice was $2.99 and now it's $8? That threw me off the chair too.
Oh,
because nobody's picking the crops. Yeah, nobody's picking the crops.
Orange juice?
I don't know.
Ain't no damn orange juice $9.
And she said
They going to the wrong store.
Did you just say orange?
8?
You are respect. You just said orange, and you did it on purpose.
I'm country. I'll say
I'm
orange.
gonna smack you.
Orange.
You gonna wash the dishes too, baby?
Sometimes.
Well, I'm going to get on
Down
put
in
them
the
in the
wash
dish.
rag. It's okay.
Why can't you guys go pick the fruit? That's what I'm confused about.
I am not picking a fucking thing. If I pick fruit, it's gonna be up in the fruit aisle. It ain't gonna be out in the store.
That's crazy. But somebody got to do it. Why y'all can't do it? And the prices are
I did not vote for this fuckery,
No, ma'am.
so I will not be participating in fixing this fuckery. I didn't vote for it. So all the people that voted can get their ass out there and start picking that shit up.
They can go get all them jobs. There you go.
All right, we got a troll in the room, Mickey. He got a picture of a slave with a Bible on him.
Oh my God.
Get your trolling out.
Who invites these people up? Who invites these people up? That's you, wasn't it, Lisa? Zero friends, Lisa. Zero. Come on.
Come on now.
That's not a slave. That's look like a jail picture.
They ain't really cool, for real.
He got zero friends.
I am discerning in who I invite up on stage. I am
He's
discerning.
been in your room before, Lisa.
What?
He's been in your room before when you had the other picture up there with like your photo.
Oh shit.
That's the only room he's been in.
Oh, wow.
Now he's gone.
I feel, whatever. I don't know how to feel about that.
I wanted him to do some trolling.
Right? What do you have to say?
Don't say something that y'all gonna kick him out, or what's going on?
He's
Somebody
gone.
kicked him.
Already? He said shit.
Well, wait for it. He left.
Not the slave.
He left, Lisa.
You're really too harsh.
He got too
I'm
much
just going to
spotlight.
point out at this point that I don't have a green bean, and so I didn't put him out before people
You
started.
don't have a green bean.
Well, ma'am.
I think you guys is racist. Now you're kicking out slaves.
Oh my goodness.
Elijah just came up. He got a fish. What kind of fish is that, Elijah?
Is it a red herring?
That's a flounder.
Oh.
Halibut.
Just for the hell of
Oh shit, corrected me.
that was funny, but no, no.
You good.
Where you get this halibut from, Elijah?
That's a big ass fish. Look like Cape Cod. Is that Cape Cod?
Where?
It's in the Bay Area.
San Fran.
Yep, San Francisco Bay.
No.
Sure. Did you gun it, fillet it, all that stuff?
I did, and I drove back home.
Nice. You cook up a nice meal. How'd you prepare it?
Is that a lamb?
Well,
That's the only way you caught?
huh?
That's the only way you caught?
No, I got two of them. That's just a picture of one of them.
They might be ugly, but they taste good as hell.
They're good eating. Good eating.
It's one of the few fish that I will eat.
What's that?
Wait, what was the bin? Where is that?
I'm not there now. I'm from there, but I was just there visiting.
No, I'm saying, where did you guys cast off at?
It's in the San Francisco Bay. We were on a boat right by Alcatraz.
Oh, wow.
So you were on the peninsula. You guys cast off from the peninsula or from the city itself?
We left from Berkeley. Berkeley, California.
Okay, yeah, it looks familiar. That's why I'm asking.
All those damn liberal cities.
Oh, stop it.
So that was on there by Emeryville.
I'm not familiar with Emeryville, but we left from Berkeley. And then I caught that out by Alcatraz.
Berkeley's not by the water. That's why I'm saying it was Emeryville. It had to be either Emeryville. No,
Berkeley's right on the water. Right now, it's right above Oakland.
Berkeley's not on the water though.
No, Berkeley. Berkeley.
Campuses.
I just said Berkeley is not on the water. It's Emeryville that's on the water. Berkeley is behind them. So you know where college is? You know where Cal is?
Yeah, you can look up the Berkeley Marina. That's where we went out of.
So the Berkeley Marina must be straight down that street. What's that, San Pablo?
I'm not sure. I'm not from there.
The reason I know so much about Berkeley is because
Lisa, this man know where he cast off from now.
Right? Hold up. April, do you remember what a left said that he drove by?
Listen, a left said right to say.
And left is from Oakland, and this nigga, and this man said he drove by Alcatraz. I was like, what do you mean you drove by Alcatraz?
From a distance.
You know, I'm from San Jose. I came from San Jose up there.
Okay, now I was just, San Jose is a weird place. Okay, I drove through San Jose, you guys, and I'm thinking San Jose is actually very beautiful. They had like really nice homes. I went on a part of San Jose that had old mansions. I don't know where the fuck I was, but San Jose is a pretty quaint little situation. Do you like it there? It was hot as hell.
I'm not there anymore, but yeah, it is nice.
Where is this boy? Every time we ask him about something, he goes, I'm not there. Are you still in the United States?
Yeah, I'm in Washington State.
I love Washington State.
I used to live in Everett for a while. Where are you staying?
I'm not there anymore.
I live in Stellicum.
Okay. I worked in Edmonds, Linwood, Snohomish. I lived in Everett. We did a t-shirt shop business,
Elijah, if I told you you could get 23 acres for $5 million, but you gotta live in Texas, would you do it?
No. Tell him the truth.
You said 2 acres earlier.
I posted another link. It was like 20 something.
Oh, okay.
For what?
23 acres for $5 million, I would say no.
Not in Texas. Hell no.
And he lives in Washington. Why would he leave a beautiful state like Washington to go to a fucking garbage dump? Why would he
Hey, Elijah, we got a lot of white women.
Oh, God. I said it's Washington State.
I'm only in Washington because I'm in the military.
Ray, are you okay tonight, Ray, or did you get a fever? What's
trying
going
to
on?
sell Texas, man.
What is going on with him?
He's got himself some real estate.
That's the draw to Texas.
White
Nobody there.
Ray is
That's
lost.
why Ray's there. Yeah.
Ray's lost it tonight. They got a lot of black women.
My wife, the color of car ties.
Oh, okay. What?
His wife was calling her what?
No, he did not.
Ray, go to
Car
bed.
tires.
Ray, go to bed.
Elijah, please don't judge us on this visit right here because it's something I don't experience.
Oh my
God.
He would look like he
Ray
belongs in Texas.
doesn't go here, okay?
He sounds like he belongs in Texas.
Who, Ray or
He
Elijah?
sounds like, no, Ray. He sounds like he belongs there. He can stay there.
No, Elijah don't. Elijah don't. I don't get Texas from Elijah.
He said his wife is black as car tires, y'all.
They're breaking news. Your wife on the
Lisa, was that breaking news?
Huh?
Was that breaking
Yeah, did
news?
they come back around on the thing yet?
Yeah, it was Donald Trump doing his True Social thing, talking about James Comey as one of the worst human beings as country's ever been. Wait, I'm just paraphrasing. James Comey, one of the worst human beings this country has ever been exposed to.
Is he okay right now? Is he having a seizure?
It's like, hello, have you looked in the mirror lately? And he went on to talk about he's a former corrupt head of the FBI. Do you know who's from the FBI right now? Isn't he like a Cash Patel, something wrong with his eyes? He might have a thyroid condition. I don't know what the hell is going on. You know when you have
Some
thyroid.
people is just bug-eyed, okay?
He just bug-eyed.
And cross-eyed, okay? I don't know
Oh, he did my prosthetics. Well, I went in.
Listen, when somebody's eyes are
needs a slap across the face.
when somebody's eyes are open that wide 24/7, they get dry.
He probably
I got
thinks
some
he's
silicone drops. We can help him out. I'll let him use my
Why?
prosthetics.
Why are you trying to help him? Why?
Because something needs to help that poor man because he
No,
is
we
just...
do not. No, we do not. Have you guys seen his wife? Anybody?
He's like, no.
You won't either.
Uh-oh. No, he just seems like every time you turn that poor man, it just seems like he's in a deer in the headlights. You know, what is going on?
Imagine him looking at you across the dinner table. I'd be like, damn.
I'd rather
can
not.
you-
It's not you died. It's not because every time you had to sit down with him, you get sick to your stomach. That might be a loss.
If my eyes look like that, I would wear glasses for real. Forget the contact lens. I would wear glasses.
He's not married, but he has a
Transition. Oh, he's a
He's
Tim
got a
Scott.
girlfriend.
Is a Tim Scott?
How expensive is she? I mean,
she looks very expensive. She looked like she didn't have some money. He definitely outkicked his coverage on this one.
Is she Indian too? I think he's Indian. Is he Indian?
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah, that makes sense,
Yes,
right?
ma'am. Yes,
So
I would look up Paul and table and say, "You been in my fucking makeup again."
Shit, no, you've been on the
Him and JD Vance gonna be fighting over the eyeliner.
No, you get that tight. He looks like he's seriously snorting the lines and shit.
I was gonna say, now you know that's an oil burner. We discussed this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
He
so
looks
he's
like
like,
you got caught in something. Like, you know how when you were a kid and you would do something with your face and they say, don't do that, your face will freeze like that. His face froze at some kind of
Somebody smacked him in the back of the head.
Check my PTR. He definitely outkicked his coverage with this one.
uh-oh.
Sometimes you get lucky.
Yeah.
Oh,
If you swing at every baseball, you will hit a home run.
Never hit something. You know?
Let me see.
Y'all have to tell me, because I can't see. You know that.
Oh, yeah, she's cute. She's definitely cute. Definitely. And he looked like hallelujah.
His eyes are still fucked up in that picture. Not
Oh, now he got girl tits too, and he got a dad roll. He's gonna wear that
So remember how they sent video?
That's happened to
Oh,
me in the
that
past.
was
You'd be surprised.
crazy. And
You'd be
Hank
surprised.
had his account snatched for doing that. Don't y'all be doing that. Yeah, he did.
I got this happened to me before where I'd be surprised I pulled one and I just be walking around for the rest of the night like, hey, she got to get a dick there.
It was a sympathy.
It all still count.
It's the proximity.
It's count.
Maybe Cass is like DJ Fridays and just be doing it at the club. Just get this thing
Oh, that's so nasty. Please don't remind me of that story. Please don't. Oh my God. Just to be alone is going to keep me up tonight. Don't do that. Wow. Well, good for him. He's a beautiful girlfriend.
Welcome to
After hours.
After dark.
Yeah, after hours. We've been open. We'll never do this again, gang.
Yeah, you
Never.
said that.
No. Ramona, we opened yesterday. I was going to do a case, and I had to be there in the afternoon. I forgot what time the case was because I never did it. But anywho, I opened up the room on the drive, and it was 8 o'clock in the morning, maybe.
How come you didn't do it?
Because the patient canceled. So I was going to get my money. So I just stayed there the whole 4 hours. So then, it's been open ever since to the point where I lost my replays. It was a great room because it started off with just listening to Urban View. That's how the room started. It was only supposed to be open for 30 minutes. And that was in the title, 30-minute AM update.
You said 30 minutes lunch commute or something commute.
Something, right?
It was a commute, like you was on your way to work or something.
Yes, I was. I was on my way to work. And then it just turned into like an all fuck fest for 24 hours. A fuck fest 24 hours.
I didn't see it open when I got off work because I went right to political correct because usually you're not open when I get off work.
And
I'm glad you lost it. I couldn't find this room.
I would have kept it ear out. I didn't hear it.
Because it was down at the bottom because it was not day.
It was way at the bottom then because I scrolled. And I was like, God, let me see.
You ended up in the evangelical rooms looking for it.
No, I had to scroll where my friend was.
I just go to my profile. Yeah, I just go to my profile anymore, and you just click on the room and tells you if there's a room open in the house.
You can do that?
Yes, ma'am. I don't fuck around with the hallway shit.
That's crazy. I don't like scrolling. I be dropping into every.
Go to your profile. Down at the bottom of your profile, it's got your rooms. And if there's a room open in the house that you have access, if you're a member of, you just click on it in it.
Oh, wow. Yeah. That shit is dangerous. Can somebody tell me the purpose of that with Clubhouse where you know, because if you stay there, and come to find out they can actually see you. I didn't know that. What is that about?
I mute it. That's why I hit the mute button when I first get in there on the hallway. That way you don't get
Why in the hell, if I look at my profile, does it say I was invited into the room by Monica? That bitch don't associate. She's fixing to find out tonight. She went to all of us from Santa up her stocking.
That is too funny. Monica is like, I don't know why she's in my chat.
She ain't gonna be for much longer. I'm just like, girl, I don't be.
Oh, I forgot to tell Haitian to put the 420 telegram, the other one.
And when it happens, I don't want you being upset because this.
I said the other one, not the one that we go to. The other one.
I'm talking about the one that's on here. No, I'm not telling you.
Oh, you're talking about the 420.
The house. Yeah, the house.
Yeah, that is.
Into me doing anything now.
That thing is going off all day.
I know, I hear it every time it does.
Stop. I'm just like, why are you guys in the chat like that? That's weird. It's just
that's where I was like, oh, Maury, why don't you just go into the private chat and talk? Because every time you fucking leave a message in the house chat,
Maury's already talking, so why are you in the chat and you're talking at the same time? I don't understand that. That's weird. These people, Clubhouse brings out the worst in people. It really, really does.
And then he gotta open a room. I need to be alone. And next thing you know, he's back in the room. I'm like, dude, I thought you said you need to be alone.
Did he say I need to be alone?
He had to reopen the whole room. That I need to be alone. He said like, what was that? Jar Jar Gabor.
But you know what, you guys? You know, there's a mental illness in this country. What was the guy who was screaming and yelling at the bottom who was here the other night? Something is wrong with him. Seriously. What's his name? Alvin? No, it's not Alvin.
Chipmunks. It was Alvin. Yeah, it was.
Is that his name?
I
Alvin?
was fucking with him. I was like, the Chipmunks want you back, dude.
Jesus Christ, he's talking crazy as hell. I didn't think they got any crazier than my until I met Alvin. I was like, Lord have mercy, Jesus, what is going on?
Yeah,
what is going on?
There's some folks that come up in here, man. I just wonder what the hell, because like PP and Jeremy Green and
Jeremy is still in the app?
No, not in a while. I hadn't heard God. Wow, but yeah, so horrible. I mean,
he used to turn debate the news into
inside out.
It's like, what the fuck?
And he said some horrendous shit. I was just like, why had somebody not beat his ass?
Oh, yeah.
And he's like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm gonna turn over a new leaf. I really am a good person.
And he just about got his ass beat one night by a little squirrel because he was doxing him.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
that motherfucker was dangerous, though. I'm telling you. He was, you was in the room that night he got into it with somebody, and he told them to call their mama and ask their mama to look on the back of their computer to see what their IP address was.
Oh, yeah,
and he said, look on the back of yours and see what yours is. Just that quick, he had gotten their information, the person mama and theirs. I was like, God damn.
Yeah, people are crazy.
Yeah. The classic was TC and TC's credit score.
That broke the internet that night. That broke the internet that night.
Well, when they opened Chatter, him and Nelson and what's his name, Jonathan Bain got into a row because he was building bots for them to fill up the rooms in Chatter.
And on X, remember they went to X?
Yes. And he got busted, and then he was saying shit, and they're like, we don't know what you're talking about.
And he took money from Barbara. Barbara was so upset she couldn't see straight.
Barbara Majeski, yeah.
I thought that was Lindsay on the horse that did that.
Lindsay on the horse might have done it too, but he definitely did it.
Yeah. Lost 40 grand, 45 grand.
I remember Barbara. Wasn't she on a TV or something? And she had she was a TV host or something. Remember what she was?
Yes, I remember. One day somebody was bothering me because I'd always get into it with her, and I said, "Ain't nothing going on. Nothing's wrong between me and Barbara." She emails me every day, and she's like, "What?
What?
Your emails? I'm on your email list. I get emails from you every day."
That was crazy. This freak that went down in there was crazy because Lindsay on the horse had took money. I don't even know why now. Because I just remember it was a real estate
deal. It was a real estate deal, and Barbara got ripped off for 40, 45 grand, something like that.
Shit. Y'all would have been saying the Black Lady on Clubhouse. Yeah. He's like, come visit for me.
It was a bill on the website for her, Lisa.
Right.
$44,000.
Yeah.
Shit. And they took her, and she didn't get shit.
But let me tell you something.
Crazy
I blame her because she was just.
You don't blame Lindsay on the horse? You don't blame her?
I don't blame Nancy, no, because she should have known better than that. Yeah. She's been around money all her goddamn life. I think who was it? Her family owned, who
was it? They
She was
owned
too
it.
old for that. She was too old
They
for
own the
that.
family there. They own the San Francisco Giants, I think it is. Yeah, she come from Barbara? Yes.
Her kids went to one of the best schools in New York, Lisa. I forget which one. New York? Where was she? Where her kids went to one of them top schools in New York. No. Like the no, it's not colleges. It's like prep school. Her kids went to. Really?
Wow. No wonder she can write off 44 grand.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, she don't
cheat and everything.
Yeah, she was on TV too. But Jeremy told her don't pay him. We were in the room when he told her she didn't have to pay him.
Yeah.
And she sent him the money anyway. And he sent it back, and she sent it back to him again, and he kept it. I mean, what the hell did you do?
What do you do?
Yeah.
But that had nothing to do with Lindsay, though. She took the money.
No, Nancy, it didn't have nothing to do with Nancy. Nancy straight up
I
scam.
can tell you, you send me 40 grand, you ain't never gonna see that shit again.
R&B. That's crazy.
You know, David's going on a road trip if you send me 40 grand.
I know that's right.
They need to do debates greatest hits. Because remember another water, what was his name? The one who sold water. Can you imagine Can you imagine our water and that water on the same stage? I think I would kill myself with a
I
sport.
would quit Clubhouse.
I would kill myself with a sport, but if they were on the stage together, I swear to God, I would go and I don't care what restaurant I go from restaurant to restaurant till I find a sport.
Popeyes, they got it.
And I will stab myself in the neck like that dude tried to do the kid, tried to
And then you said it right. You would never even know that she would be married to Kevin.
God. Is that bad?
Oh, no, she's beautiful.
And she married the water boy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
You know, they dogged the shit out of him though.
So what was the name of her show? Don't say she had a show. Barbara. Don't put it in chat. You know what? Joe Blackstone, no.
I have no idea. I didn't know anything about her. I just remember.
Put it in the chat, Barbara. I mean, Joe.
And remember when they were giving away money? Oh my God!
Yeah.
On the floor, right? They had, who had the truck that they, whatever happened to him? The one who
Probably back in prison.
And he was asking for them to fix it. That was just, you know what? That was just content. That was very hurtful that night because they had people on there asking for money. That wasn't it? What's his name? The one who's running for governor. What's his name?
He's running for nothing.
Yes, he is. But
You
what's
mean
his name?
Cardone.
Okay, remember it was him.
Oh yeah, they're giving away the money.
And I think it was him and Cindy.
No, it was him and no, it was John too.
Jonathan, Nelson, Cordone.
No, it was John this year.
The lawsuit, that must have been
Yeah, it was.
Okay.
It was.
That was a sad day on Clubhouse because these people were coming to ask for money. I was keeping my fucking mouth shut.
And there were people that hadn't been on there before. There were people that hadn't even been on there before. Then they'll come back again.
That's true, but I'm just saying the one with the truck. I can't think of his name for nothing.
Yeah, what was his name?
Wayne, are you?
Yeah.
Wayne? Yes. Oh my God, I was so embarrassed. And then Kevin literally was crying.
Well, see, he's in the room because we got tagtails in the room. I said.
Oh,
I don't give a damn. I'll tell it myself. They just don't tell the well, when we tell the truth, it ain't like
it was a public room. It was not a private room. It had hundreds of people in there. And I was like going, oh, this is not going to end well. I just felt it in my bones and it didn't end well. I was like, why are you having these people ask for money? And then what did he tell Kevin? And what did he tell everyone? He said, what did he tell him?
Bowser.
They found Shaniqua, what's her name? The one from North Carolina who friends killed her. Yeah, he said her family got 500,000. No, they only got 200,000.
Wow. Yeah, I remember that day. I donated to that cause. But I was talking about when they were asking us people come up on stage and tell why we should give you money. And that was sad. Because Kevin has been on that stage forever, and he started talking about how he needed the money for whatever, this business or whatever.
He needed $1 million for his business.
Was it $1 million?
It was $1 million. No, it wasn't $1 million. No, Ramona,
it wasn't when he was on the stage, but when it came out to it, he needed it to keep his business, the production going on his water.
But I thought he needed.
Oh, you got the wrong person. You talking about Kevin? We're talking about M. Swain.
My bad. You talking about his?
Yeah, M. Swain was the one with the truck. And what did Grant tell us? Grant so damn crazy. Grant said, how many trucks you got? He said 2. Grant said, you can only drive 1 truck at a time.
He had drivers. Grant was an asshole.
That was crazy.
Listen,
let me tell you what
was going on. Let me tell you what was going on, because M. Swain had written a book, right, about his...
Oh, yeah, I forgot about the book.
Let me finish now. About his sex-exploits and exploits, okay?
Wait,
Listen, can I finish?
Finish.
Again, girl, people in prison have conjugal visits, okay? Like, you don't know this. Listen, let's think about it.
Okay.
He was on there, and I went in there and I listened to it once or twice. It was titillating, I will say. But in any case... Listen. Somebody that we know, this old whore.
It's a lot.
She apparently got really titillated because she was like trying to get him to stop by her home in the west with her old crypt keeper ass.
And
what? He was mad because she was mad because he never would do it.
Yeah, he would come by.
He wouldn't drop by her cave dwelling.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, that conversation went on forever. It's like,
and she would just be out on stage begging begging for that shit.
Yeah, I mean, like,
Ego said he wouldn't stop by her cave.
It's like, oh my God. Look, I was willing to supply the gas. Just
girl, listen here, I would wish that like that. Because you know what?
Come over.
Listen, if M. Swain had stopped there, she would have sucked the life out of him and let the husk out of man in that truck. It would have been over with, girl. He would have been.
Oh my God.
You know how you see them cicadas after they mow the shell? The shell is left. That's what M. Swain would have been looking like.
Oh my God. Let me tell you something. That I wouldn't have paid $0.50 for that goddamn book. He had a book reading one night. And it sounds like he was hooked on money. I said, God damn, you can't read your own book? That wasn't...
Wait a minute, but okay, so we're missing the good old days. What happened to, what was his name, the gangster? Was it Arbery? The gangster guy?
Old gentleman.
Is he still alive?
The old pervert.
What was his?
I thought it was Arbery. It's not Gino.
Uncle Ori.
Oh, Ori. I said Ori.
I haven't heard his name on here in
about
a year.
I said, is he still alive though?
I know, gangster. Y'all better settle down.
That's what I mean. Everybody came to attention when Ori was talking. You better.
He wrote a book too.
That's what I mean. That's why I brought him up. He wrote a book. I never did get a chance to purchase it, but I really wanted to read it because I like the gangster books. He was a real live
Real
The guy gangster, yeah. He used to talk about it. We not saying nothing he ain't said on the fucking app in an open room with other people.
So he say, one thing I learned about this goddamn app, they will stop believing this shit people tell you.
I don't know. Ori was a real gangster to me. He had me believing it.
With AI and all the rest of this shit.
He's a good storyteller.
Yes, he was. That he was.
He did do that. I mean, whether it's true or not, he had people riveted. Like he was sitting there.
He did it. I like hearing him read his book.
Yes. Well, to be fair, I think M. Swain just needed help with the exposition, maybe, and maybe he should have used Grammarly. That would have helped.
They said Grammarly. I'm about to fall off the Grammarly.
Yeah.
But was it actually the book was written in that style, or
yeah?
The book was terrible. It was
written the way he talks.
Well, April said.
She always read the way he talks.
Listen, okay, but what you guys don't realize is there is genre of fiction like that, and it used to be called it's not urban fiction.
Urban president.
Urban.
Hello.
You okay, Marco Twinston?
Yeah, I'm okay. Thank you, everybody. Racing.
Okay,
Carefree.
What?
And President Trump, is he your president or not?
No.
You're president. You're president. Yes, yes, USA, 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 United States of America.
He's the president
So, and then president said to the medicine, double price to the medicine. Okay. You can understand this. How
did you vote for Donald Trump?
Your social situation is
You're gonna be on the plane.
very high river tax country in the United States, not to Russia. United States of America is a high tax country.
Get here from sleep so you'll be ready to get on that plane tomorrow.
Listen, this is a bot. This is some bot shit going on. If you check her profile and shit, yeah, she was down there. She's gone now. Just like all her ass out. But if she had shit, she had that stuff about ICE shooting in Dallas. That's all she had in her profile.
She was like,
I don't know what she's doing. That's some bot shit.
She voted for Donald Trump. It's a
that's crazy.
She ain't voting for nobody.
She can vote for whoever she wants.
These people actually do get paid to come in here and disrupt.
Oh yeah.
Those are people who actually do get paid to come in here and disrupt and start shit.
We weren't even talking about
But she was drunk, though.
Wait a minute, they get paid for that dumb shit? Oh yes.
Where
do I get a check in?
Cheyenne, can you sound as crazy as that woman? Can you sound as crazy as that woman? They might pay you. Otherwise, they don't pay you.
It's not that hard, April. It's not that hard.
I know it's that hard because I've come across lots of
You
people.
said TC or Anthony, they bots too.
They definitely on the payroll. TC.
Let me tell you something. Y'all can joke about TC all y'all want, but that motherfucker got bread. TC got bread. I'm telling you, y'all can joke with TC if you don't want to, but TC ain't no broke nigga.
Anthony slowed down quite a bit because nobody's trying to have expensive ass weddings. So
I bet you he ain't.
I'm not convinced he got money like that. I don't believe he got money.
Oh, he do.
No, wait a minute. Wait. Can we go back to talking about how? Wait, hold up. Can we go back to talking about how Jeremy Green said no black man has a credit score of 850?
Yeah.
No, he said higher than him at first. It was a bet that TC's credit score wasn't higher than his.
Right. And then TC is like, oh, I bet you it is. So I was like, oh shit, TC about to lose some fucking money. So Jeremy Green's, I forgot what his was because he only vocalized it. And then TC put his whole ass
He put his experience on there and everything.
and his PPR. And it was like 850. Was it 850?
Yeah.
And Jeremy had a stroke. I've never seen a stroke in real life, like right there in front of you. He had a fucking meltdown.
Yeah.
And and then TC had it with his name on it, all kind of fucking shit. They had been $1,000. He ain't got a nickel of that because he went on and on and on. And TC said, "Just send me my money." It was just crazy.
Darren was mad about that shit. He didn't like that shit.
God damn. He's like, "I don't believe it. I fucking don't believe it." TC said, "What is there to believe?" TC's credit score 850. And I believe it because I was TC's website.
White man had a credit score like that. That just was a whole new reality, girl.
Yeah,
It was
see,
a
that's
fabulous
what I would
reality.
do. Break through that screen. Yeah, it did break his brain. He was done. He ain't been back since. Right.
That shit was
Not right in the head. We heard the
He
doctor
was shaking his ass, couldn't catch.
That was the classic.
He did.
Like,
Cause Jonathan wouldn't let that shit go, boy. Jonathan was like, Jonathan, when T's in jail, he wouldn't let that shit go.
oh,
He
it
was
was
like, God damn, Jim. Yeah, it is.
And he got an alligator mouth but a hummingbird ass.
Yeah, and something talking that, oh my God, the doxing that goes on in this app. And then they were talking about after he was talking about his credit score, kind of find out that Jeremy didn't really have a credit score.
It was his mama's.
It was his wife. It was his wife.
That was wife. My bad.
I was like, you guys, please stop.
Well, Jonathan Bean got doxxed too with his bullshit that he remember that thing where in the room where he was doing all the sound effects. Oh yeah, he got doxxed.
Oh, you mean when they were over there saying those things on X?
Yeah.
That was scary.
Wrong people. That was not good.
Yeah.
They called her job and everything. They ain't know he owned the damn company.
Right? I'm called to make a complaint about what you're employing. Like, fool, I am the employee. Damn, it was crazy. But that was crazy.
I would have said I was having time with myself.
I was scared. I was scared. When he would do that, you guys, I was literally scared.
I left the room. I was like, oh, I'm not gonna have my face on this.
Yeah, that was crazy. The bombing and making fun and making those
The
noises.
sound effects. Oh my God.
I said, no ma'am, no sir. No ma'am, no sir.
That one was a lie.
Yeah.
That one was a lie.
Yeah,
He didn't back down. Even after being threatened, he didn't back down. He refused.
No,
he put 10 on 20.
That was crazy times. I said, oh my God. And you guys talk about my real, did you forget about the big
Do you know what caused this room to happen?
That's true. That's what made the room even come about, is that crazy ass debate news. I was like, I'm afraid for my life in here. This is crazy.
I remember
talking so crazy.
Yeah.
You guys remember being the 17 undesirables when Chatter first started?
Now that's y'all's claim to fame. I was never one of the 17.
We weren't the undesirables. It was something else.
Something.
I can't remember what they called.
What they call it?
Something. I forgot.
It was the infamous 17.
The infamous 17. Because they always would give us shit because we would give them crap in the chat and they kick us out. Or we come up the stage and we try to say something, they drop us down. It was crazy. Oh my God.
I was always being dropped. Me and April were mods and we were being dropped.
I ain't never been green bean.
What happened? What happened?
Y'all remember that night I had DJ almost crying? He was telling on me
Friday.
When I called him Florida Evan, he's like, y'all gonna go sit there. Y'all gonna go sit there and call me Florida Evan.
I didn't want to do that my whole entire life.
Bart and what's his name? Bart and Waterboy in charge. And
Oh God.
Sex room.
Yeah. Oh my God.
And they Bart
It was Aurora. They did it with Aurora.
Oh my God. I wasn't even there.
Yeah, she still comes in here.
I missed it. I wasn't there. And they got Bart out of Debate the News. That was just hilarious.
Yeah, they shouldn't have. She was paying for horrible shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they were letting her get away with it too. She was saying some horrible shit.
I was the mole who heard it all.
What?
I was the one that turned that little bitch asses in too. That was me. It was me. Thank you very much. I don't get it. I couldn't stand it with you. Girl, I was recording and I was like straight to Jonathan. It's Bart.
Was it that bad?
Girl,
Yeah, it was bad.
It was bad.
Because there's some horrible stuff on Clubhouse.
Girl,
that bad.
Listen, though, for white people, this was bad, okay?
It was Laura Loomer times 10.
What the hell? I hate I missed that night. I don't know where the hell I was. I don't know how I missed it.
But they let these people come back.
Wait, Laura Loomer times 10? How the hell did you get one of those? Like, she's a
We had lots of those on Debate the News. We had
Oh my God, okay. I understand now.
I think they actually got people intentionally to come in and do that because then they had the whole crew guys up top with Mama Cindy, promising the gold streets and everything to everybody. But then they would have somebody come in and be obnoxious and be, oh no, you can't act like that. We don't have that in this room. Jonathan, we don't have to talk like this in this room. But they're going to let people do it anyway. They do it anyway. It's crazy to me. It's crazy to me. And I used to tell people because they'd be like, they would have these whole things where they're trying to get people to go to these 10X conventions and da-da-da-da-da.
Oh, that was a big deal over there.
They were just really targeting young black men, and honestly, and it's just like, don't you guys see what they're doing? And Cindy,
that was a big deal, though.
It was.
At those meetups in Florida, that was a big deal.
Yeah, but it was just a bunch of shit, just so they could be like, look at me, I'm a super whitey. I'm gonna be kind to the black folks.
Mark Days, Marty, what was Marty?
Whatever happened to Mark Days?
I don't know.
That mofo came to me something I said in the room, and I almost brought me to that brought me to tears.
Did he get married?
Yeah, he got married.
It's been married. He was rapping too. Mark Days was rapping and selling or reselling phones.
Yeah, because they were playing his song or whatever on the news.
Girl, and I sat down and wrote the lyrics out for him so he could put it on something because I don't know where he had the lyrics at, but I sat wrote that shit down for him. I didn't write this was after he put the song out. This wasn't any time before that. This was after, and he hadn't written the note, or he lost some. Something he did with the goddamn song, and so I sat and listened to it and gave it to him.
You got to be kidding.
This was
He
before
didn't
AI.
remember his own song.
Girl, listen, they had a thing where they had. It wasn't Debate the News or Million Marathon. It was another room. And because this was really fun. This was when they first started doing the friend rooms, not friends of friends, but if you could go into a private room, right? Your friends could open a private room. And he was in there and a bunch of other people there, and it was like a wrap off. It was so freaking good. But I don't want to slander the man, but his shit wasn't that good.
Well, yeah.
He kept getting beat by this other guy, and he was getting pissed off by it. This was not with Million Marathon. This was off.
No, I remember the room because there was this guy who is supposed to be a white guy. Remember him that was rapping? And him and Ori, he would be in the room. I forgot who that was. Pack the stack or whatever.
Kevin, White Garrett. That was Kevin. What's his name? The other character.
Yeah.
He was faking to be a white guy.
Yes, he was faking to be a rapper, not being white.
He was like doing
talking about Bart?
No, the whose room it was.
Stack the Pack or something.
It was Mike.
It was Mike. Oh, C-Rock. Okay.
C-Rock. It was C-Rock room.
Yeah, C-Rock's room. Yeah.
Well, I'm talking about it happened way before C-Rock or any
Way
of those
before he
people.
built that room.
Yeah,
Yeah.
way before that. It was a private room. There was, what was their name was on here? Oh,
I can't remember right now.
And Muse and her friend, Mr. Zappa are the ones who got me in trouble and had Nelson, my name up in the goddamn fucking title.
Zappa cried. I wasn't in the title.
Oh, shit. Oh my God. That was so stupid.
Crazy. What was going after April about? It was a shit.
Johnson was calling me, you better get on here and get this. And I was, I'm not doing a goddamn thing. I will not. I refuse because I ain't done shit to nobody. It was that Muse had said something about how people have diabetes and it's because of this, that, and the third, and they don't take care of themselves, and that's how they got it. And I came off mic and told her ass off. I said, how much do you know about diabetes? Well, I've read up on it. I'm like, okay, so I have it. So I think I know more than you know about it.
And that's what started that?
That's what got her mad. She got mad about that. Because, well, there was other things I was doing. I ain't going to say, you know, angel. But that was the straw that broke the camel's back. And she had this friend, and I didn't know they were friends, right? And so he was in there also, like, serving me up. Like, yeah, she said this. It was because not Dr. Copeland, but Dr. Priya had a room about
I remember that. I was in there. Okay.
I went in there, and I was listening to it, and Marty and Maze and Jonathan and Nelson were in there. And I was telling Marty was in the chat saying she's not even a real doctor. I'm like, stop being stupid. She is a real doctor. I said, what's wrong with you? Why are you acting like this? So they went back and told Jonathan and Nelson that I was talking about them in the chat.
That wasn't even.
And then Nelson put that shit on up there and called me on the carpet. Like, I'm like, what is wrong with y'all? This is an app, okay? This is an app. Y'all are stupid as fuck. And then Nelson's messaging me, you need to come in here. But I'm not going to do your content today, sir. No, I'm not going to be doing that.
That was great. But they had your name in the title. What are you talking about?
Girl, I'm famous.
That was crazy. I was like, I thought they were featuring a book and shit. I was like,
no, girl, they was tearing their ass up, and I was not participating with them.
That was crazy, April.
I went downstairs to eat lunch. I went downstairs to have lunch without my phone that day. I came back upstairs and my phone was blowing up.
Yes, we were defending the fuck out of you that day. It's like, what is going on?
Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah, that was not good. That was not good. Not good. Not good.
Yeah, last night you guys missed it. TC came in the room. He was already asleep, I think.
Last night?
Yeah. And he and I started chopping it up. And he's like, yeah, Monty, you remember back in Millie Marathon when we, I said, TC, you and I ain't never been friends, baby. You've been booty clapping your whole time. You just changed cheeks, that's all.
Yeah, TC used to be cool. And then
he used to be Biden, and then when it come up, he started chomp.
Remember that? He used to be cool, though. Now he didn't turn into
Yeah, and then I don't know what happened, but all of a sudden he got a voice and they let him talk for like half an hour at a time and fucking Millie Marathon. So he decided that was his spot.
Yeah.
You know? I was just like, what the hell's wrong with you, dude? You know? And he just changed. But he stayed the same ever since then. I guess he found his groove. But he tried to come in here saying, remember when? And I'm like, dude, you and I ain't never been friends. You've always been, you know, weird. So, he left.
That's crazy that he came in that late at night. I've never seen him that late.
Just for a few minutes, yeah.
That's crazy. Maybe he had to go to the bathroom and he came home. That's only because he never, you know, even at Debate the News, he'd be out of there at a certain time. I never would expect him to be, you know, in the room, but that's crazy.
Yeah, he popped in for a few last night. That was funny.
They said y'all had a good room that after I went to sleep. I had to say
say, well, let me go listen to it. Yeah. I haven't yet, but they said it was a, these people in their descriptives, it was so productive. I said, what was productive about it? Well, it was TC, CEO, wait a minute, who else? I forgot. Shit, I forgot.
Girl, every day kind of blends into the next for me.
It does. On this
I just know we did have some good conversation last time. It wasn't that deep, but it was enjoyable. Nobody was fighting. You know how it is late at night when we're actually able to talk like humans and not be like constantly dealing with morons. No, it was pretty good. It always is though. I mean, we can always have real good conversations in anything like this.
Yeah, that's true. We should start off this late at night. Don't even open the room till like midnight. See how it goes. Because
but I think we need that first part so we can get our daily shit off.
Oh my God, really? Do we actually need that part?
We're here every day. We must.
Because everybody's talking about they gonna stroke out. They tell me, like, they forgot to make the news used to pit us against each other in that room, and we were all supposedly, they had Republicans, because what was her name, who wouldn't say anything but make them sound effects? What was her name? She would only say, praise God. What was her name? I don't know who I'm talking about. And y'all used to always say, you will never contribute.
You always got something to say.
Brittany. What's her name?
Brittany?
What's her name? No. She was a friend.
Was it Brittany or Bria? Bree?
No, she was Brittany. No, hold up. No. She was friends with, what's her name, in Arizona. They were partners.
Laura.
Remember her?
Laura from Arizona?
Okay, yeah, but what was her friend on the stage? She was a hot mess. What was her name, y'all?
Real?
Huh?
Not Real.
No.
No, Real stays in Passion. And she hangs out in Passion.
You guys remember her? She would only say something like, "That's right, that's right."
Oh,
Brittany.
Yeah, her husband.
Brittany.
Did love.
No, it was not.
She had a real thick twang, and I can't remember her name.
Amen. That's right. Wouldn't say nothing.
It was Brittany, I'm telling you. Brittany.
It's not Brittany. April. Are you there? April.
April's like, my name Bennett and I ain't in it.
April.
Yes.
Okay, so what was the lady's name who was Laura's friend on the stage? And they did business together. And she would go, "That's right. Amen." What was her name?
I do not know who that was.
Oh my God, we used to get on her all the time, and it's not Brittany. She's Caucasian, and I think did she do business with Laura? Laura did business with her. She's in real estate.
Candace.
Thank you.
If you want to say Kevin, she used to do that with Kevin. I wouldn't know who you were talking about. She always did that with Kevin Waterboard. That's right, Kevin.
Fucking annoying.
Amen, Kevin.
What was her name? Candace. Y'all don't remember? Every single day.
Cheerleader.
Every single day. Y'all don't remember that?
Dirty or something.
Yes, I remember. Yeah. You put number Laura was what threw me off because she was mainly backing up Kevin all the time.
Right. But they told us they had some kind of business.
Yeah, that was right before we got waylaid.
Excommunicated.
Yeah, they did a real estate deal right before we broke off from
Right. That's the last thing that stuck in my head because they kept talking about it.
I need
made some money and blah blah blah.
She just did a deal with Candace. Yeah, Candace always sounds like she got something stinky on her upper lip.
Yes, it was so annoying night after night after night after night. And we think we got Candace. Y'all just, come on now.
Candace will be up at Mar-a-Lago with Trump, and then
she took the picture.
Yeah, they say she went to a duty party, girl.
Oh, child. Now, you guys know my stage is not as bad now that I'm talking about all the characters. Can you imagine Mike P., Candace, Waterboy, TEC, and we had a whole bunch of other M Swing. Oh my God, this place! I think I would just, I would just jump off. Yeah, I jump off a bridge because every fucking night,
DJ Fridays would be a mess.
Oh yeah, every fucking night. Every fucking night.
The one that I blocked years ago, and I still have that dude blocked. His name was Jaguar. I don't know if you guys remember. He was so rude. Just
Jaguar.
He was like I mean, he would talk shit to anybody, like just off the rip. But that was like back in 2019. Oh my God, I still have him on my block list.
Yeah, somebody, the person who I still have blocked from Debate the News is that weirdo from New York. They always have to be from New York. His name was, he would come in screaming, and Jonathan loved him because he would come in screaming with that fucking Harlem accent. I can't think of his name for nothing right now, and I blocked his ass because he came in my back channels and was talking. I had to tell Jonathan. He came in my back channels. First, he called me all kind of names on the stage for some reason, but then he came into my back channel and said the most disgusting sexual shit to me I have ever read.
You're not talking about Joey, are you?
No, and he used to be, y'all know who I'm talking about, because he used to be screaming to the top of his lungs. Of course, he was a Trumper before we even knew what the fuck that meant. But screaming, I'll think of it, because I got that fool blocked. He's all the way at the bottom of my block list. He will never be unblocked. And I never even talked to Jonathan until that happened, because Jonathan, like, let him talk.
Let everybody talk. Yeah.
And I mean,
I remember you saying that, but I don't remember what his name was.
We probably know him if we heard him.
Yeah, I've never heard him again, to my knowledge. But
Jerry hated my ass. Jerry hated me so bad.
Jerry?
Really?
Mm-hmm. He had blocked me out the room for like 3 weeks, Lisa.
What?
Jerry can't stand me. He can't. Mm-hmm.
Why? What's the fun?
I will never forget that day that Yvonne, was that her name? The lady from Canada?
Oh, I forgot all about Yvonne.
That she went and made a room. She should go up.
I remember that room.
She made that room about she needs 2 women in California somewhere.
Yes, I remember that room.
Oh my God. Yeah, I can't say what I was told in the back channel about it, but yeah, that was wild.
That was wild. That was horrible. That room it backfired. I don't know who it backfired on, but it was horrible.
It was so bad. They could not believe that she had opened the room like that. They were scrambling.
Yeah. Yeah, I know exactly. I haven't heard her voice.
She went on script. That's
years. Wow, that's crazy. Super crazy. Dang, you guys are, oof, I don't think I can sleep after that, because I didn't know how bad it was till we started talking about it.
It was bad. There was some bad shit going on in them spaces, man. That's why we left.
Wow.
That's why we said we had to leave, and we started different. You know, red room you started, and then that led into the 420.
Yeah, that's
and political correct was about the same time that it opened. So it was just kind of fuck it.
And don't forget High Tea.
High Tea Sunday.
That out. Yeah, High Tea Sunday. Yeah, the rooms just splintered right off. Huh? We didn't know we had snakes on the plane. Snakes on the plane. And don't forget about the other one. I need clarity.
Yeah.
Yeah, all those girls got started because of that whole situation. Girl. I'm gosh. Yeah, just please don't say anything. Oh, God.
Anyway, then we had.
Yeah. But I had fun, I'm telling you. Because every day we showed up. So evidently, we were having a good time. Because even though we complained, like they come in here and complain, we showed up every freaking day. If I went in there and I didn't see you guys, it was like, where's so-and-so? What the hell is it? You know?
Yeah, people just stopped going to debate the news. It's like, oh, they come out of the chat, we come out, then they open the room, like, whatever.
Oh, wait, they still telegraphing over here?
Oh, yeah.
They are?
Occasionally, they do open rooms still. They do. I hear it coming up. Occasionally, I'm like, oh, fuck it. Because you know all they doing is just open it up so they can stream chatter.
Yeah, there's just simulcasting like they did with X. They're not really letting the people on Clubhouse talk or interact. That band is the one they recruit on. It's wild to me. If I was the owners of Clubhouse, their ass would be over here doing shit.
They'd be blocked.
Yeah, because that's kind of like...
That's competitive. That's like, yeah.
But that was happening the same thing with X though. How does that go? We were in the room and they were at X and okay, we gotta start streaming on X, and then I was like, I don't have X, so what the hell does that mean for me? I don't have it.
So Jonathan would be on X and he would just have it streaming like we do.
Yeah, but it was like no interaction for us. So what was the point of us staying there?
We were just to listen so we could get pissed and try to say something but can't talk. They don't let nobody talk in Clubhouse. And you know they said some crazy shit in X.
Don't have work for us on Clubhouse. What the hell was it? He used to call us something. I forget.
I thought he called us the undesirables.
Count was taken because of something I said to Candace Owens. And then it got taken again when I said something. Me and William Shatner got into it. Believe it or not. And I think I got hilarious and random. Yeah, it was very random.
William Shatner as in Captain Kirk?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. He was on X and he was like a Trumper. And I lit into his ass. And he had my account. You know, you sign on and your fucking shit don't exist anymore. I called Candace a bitch. That's what happened. And they pulled my account before it was turned into X. It was Twitter. And then the guy who used to do the dating game, Chuck Willery, I got my account suspension for that too.
What?
Yeah. And then
what's wrong with you?
And then Larry Elder, I was in right. And then after that, I never went back. I said, fuck these niggas over here. I don't give a... Because they be talking shit and you can't talk shit back. I didn't even know who Candace Owens was. But I thought she had a big-ass following. She was a black girl. I thought... Then I went in there, started listening to that shit. I said, what the fuck?
She was a flip-flopper.
Yeah, I said, what the fuck are you talking about, you dumbass bitch? And next thing I know...
Woodland creatures. I'm not going to say it's a woodland creature.
I said, what are you talking about, you dumbass bitch? And next thing I know, I started going, I couldn't sign on. I said, what the fuck? And they gave me a notice talking about you violated Twitter policies and shit. I was like, okay.
You got a warning.
Yeah, they snatched that with Ramona. I wasn't able to Ramona for a week or two.
You should have screenshotted that shit.
Yeah, I got 3 weeks suspension from Facebook from something I posted 2 years ago to do with COVID, and it was a Tylenol bottle making fun of Trump and his Clorox thing.
Oh yeah,
from 2 years ago. From 2 years from the time that they
should have paid you for permission.
The 3 weeks. And after that, I was like, okay, yeah, I'll just keep it because I have it. I don't
even do social media that much anymore. I don't have Twitter downloaded. I don't have TikTok, Spick and Span, or whatever the hell that is. What is it? Snapchat. That's it. I barely have Instagram, and that was just because when Clubhouse started, we didn't have private messages, so I downloaded Instagram so I could have, direct messages. And
toxic.
It was way worse.
Well, they were bashing TikTok this morning. I'm glad April wasn't logged on. On TikTok, they just be over there.
You gonna take your toys and go play somewhere else.
I get good shit off TikTok.
He's like, you some good shit off of TikTok. What the hell?
I do. I get some good shit off TikTok.
I thought TikTok was only them fucking dancing.
Me? No. Yeah,
that's what I thought TikTok was all about.
Your algorithm. That's your algorithm if that's what you watch.
Well, I don't know. I kept getting that
girl, there's clean talk, there's sexy ass logging men talk, there's all kinds of shit over there.
Sexy ass what?
Loggers, or what do you call them men that cut the tree down?
Lumberjacks. Okay, I apologize for that.
Do you remember when we tried to see how long we could keep a room open without it closing? Like, people would fucking sleep in these rooms and keep them open.
Well, they still do.
Well, we still do. But I mean,
I've been in rooms where I go in, like, if I wake up, I say, oh, look at this room. I go in there and people are literally asleep.
Yep.
I be like, is something wrong with my mic? Is something wrong with
they all sleep. Yeah.
Sleep on the app. It's like, really, y'all?
I fall asleep all the time with you guys talking.
I
It's
know,
weird.
but
I have
it's
weird
like-
dreams too, y'all. Just so you know, when you're listening to Clubhouse,
Just don't fall asleep on the TikTok shop, okay? You could end up buying shit you don't even know what the hell you bought.
Yeah, I heard about that they be shopping, but they, that's
TikTok shop is, I love the TikTok shop.
That's crazy.
I love that shit. Listen, I want to go to China because you know how much shit these Chinese have that we don't have? Y'all be thinking China is some big, all these poor people. Yeah, okay, so it's the communist, whatever. But these people have all kinds of fucking technology and gadgets.
Yeah.
They don't make any fucking thing we talk about.
They do.
I bet you they could make me my god dog. They could make me my robotic god dog. That would be great.
Listen, they have this thing that can make you run faster, walk faster, whatever. They put it on your legs, because I saw a guy doing it today. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? And the man is out there. He's like, I'm walking around. It's making me walk. You're stupid as hell. I don't even know what the point of the shit was, but send me one over here to try. If it's on TikTok, I want to see it. Send me one. I'll give it a whirl.
Wow.
I don't understand how it works. How you
It probably controls your muscles and your nerves.
The guy said there's like AI in it. I was like, I don't think I'm gonna strap something on me like this that has AI. What if it fucks up and I can't do it.
And you can't stop it, walks you off the pier.
I know, some freaky things.
China is about some industry, business. They really are.
Innovation and
Yeah, they are.
The rest of them are fucked up. The rest of their ways are fucked up, though.
yeah, there's a price. Yeah.
Yeah, they were talking about China over in Africa. They said they're building airports and they know they never will get the money back, but they don't care because they need to use the airport. So they know that shit left and right.
This is what you need people who need
And their
things,
life
right? This is how we exploit people who need things because they have immediate needs and they'll, take what they can get. It's wrong and it's bad. And this is the price people pay.
That's what's going on. They want them minerals over there, so they building whole ass airports and hospitals, knowing that they're not gonna get the money back nor use them, but they need to use the airport and they need to send their workers to a hospital when something happens. They have to build the shit that they're gonna use, and they're doing it over there in Africa.
Well, these people up here are going to lose their teachers because Trump took the visa up to $100,000 instead of $5,000, and the school system here, I want to say they did, is it 30 some people that they have come from other countries to teach up here? It's so diverse up here. People don't believe me when I say that, but they're not going to be able to do that anymore, or have those teachers or those programs anymore, because you can afford $100,000 per teacher to bring them here.
Yeah.
That's
well, when we pulled out about Afghanistan, the first one that showed up to Afghanistan's door with casserole was China. They're like, ooh, because they want all those minerals that are in Afghanistan.
Yeah, but I don't think they're going to be doing. I haven't heard of them doing too much in Afghanistan because, for one, the terrain in Afghanistan is very difficult to mine.
those mountains, the way that they are, it's all very remote. There's one road, any infrastructure that they have was from the U.S. being there for as long as they were. But the mining sites are too difficult, too remote for them to get their money's worth out of doing it. So China, the U.S. and China both have looked at that. They would if they could, Ramona, but it's prohibitive, cost prohibitive.
You don't think they would be able to use
Compared to
LiDAR?
what they could do in Africa, huh?
You don't think they'd be able to use LiDAR to find it?
I don't know. That I don't know, but I know that they haven't done it up to this point.
Hey, y'all.
Nor have we.
I got to do this 10 here. It's number 10, so it's time for me to say good night. I don't hear about it as long as I can.
Good night, Alexander.
Good night, Miss Alexandra.
Good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. At least you hit me up. Let me know what time you're coming on tomorrow. You hear me, Lisa? Lisa. Did she fall asleep too? Lisa.
No, she was just talking.
She was.
I was just talking. I accidentally fell asleep. Accidentally.
Listen, she can't make the 30-minute commute and she been on here for 20 hours. That was a long
and listen, I was on here with her too like a damn fool.
I know you guys had a good time. This is a good night. I'm really afraid to go to sleep because I really think we're going to war, and I'm really Lisa. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, but I'm going.
If we go to war, then we can do it better.
Well, yeah, don't worry. I have a family member who's on an aircraft carrier.
Oh, okay.
And I'm worried. You know what I mean?
You can control about
that. Exactly.
You can't control that either, sister.
Yeah, but you know what, you guys?
You still need to take care of you. How are you gonna be supporting you?
You want one of these tens? You want one of these tens so you can go sleep?
Oh, hell no.
I got some to cut down.
No, I just kind of drifted off, and I was like, you have these like little light dreams. I was already dreaming about that shit. I was like,
I told you.
Ramona, mine's stronger than yours.
Listen, Lisa. Listen, Linda. Here's what's going to happen. I've told you what the play is. I've told you what the play is.
My cool friends down there, I'm going to say good night. Sweethearts. See you guys.
Hey! Wait, who did that part?
That was me.
That was good. Excellent, almost.
I'll leave you to the bed and the dog.
We'll be here all night. We'll be here.
She gone. Listen, Trump is going to most likely cave. I don't know what the hell they do with these 800 generals. But,
that's wild. Yeah.
I'm not really concerned at this point, and I'm up here 53 miles from Russia, okay?
I was going to say, you can spit Russia's yard.
I'm not afraid. You know what? I'm not afraid because if they do something, it ain't shit I can do about it, first of all.
That's true.
And I don't get no more gray hair up in my head.
It's a 3-step program, April.
I can't do nothing about it.
Grab your ankle.
No, stop. And kiss your ass goodbye. I ain't gonna even do that part.
I'm not even gonna die. You know what? If they did the nuclear war, I would hope to be at the ground zero.
At the center. Yeah.
Because
you don't want to live through the fallout.
Otherwise, depending on how big it is, how big the hits are, you're gonna wish that you had been one of the people.
That's what I'm saying. You don't want to have to try to survive the fallout because it's
wild, you guys.
Yeah, it's going to be a long, slow, painful.
And well, there's been, let's just say, things put in place because of how can I put this? We could be hit just as a warning to the United States.
Kind of like what Japan did on Pearl Harbor.
Yeah. But you know what's really interesting is that NATO's not playing with them.
NATO's not.
We flaky, but NATO ain't. They already said they are not fucking
chomping at the bit to let the dogs loose. They are ready.
They said we are not fucking playing around. Don't touch any of our people, and we coming after you.
Trumpy is like receiving his marching orders. He's like, look, I done told you, this is how it's gonna be, and you gonna make it happen. Or your people gonna see you in a pee-pee tape on Russian TV. You know, what's it gonna be?
It is what it is.
What's it gonna be?
Do what you gotta do, Pootie.
Like Buster and Janet.
Do what you gotta do, baby. Do what you gotta do.
Well, he keeps going back and forth, man. Gonna lose his nuts. He's riding the fence so hard.
Well, and if it isn't this, if he's just got a ploy going to try to say he ended the war between Russia and Ukraine,
That's exactly what he's gonna do.
I don't trust or believe none of the shit that this is going on at all.
And now it makes perfect. You know what, you guys? And now it makes perfect sense to me why Russia doesn't want Ukraine to be in NATO, because they ain't fucking around. They don't play around. So if the more, he starts going over there he got the wrath to come in after
Here's
him.
the thing, though. He's
You
not
don't want
abided
NATO
by.
on his border.
He's not abided by it either. He's not abided by the Budapest memorandum that said once Ukraine gave up their nukes, then people have to protect them, and you can't come across here. But he did it anyway.
Yep.
When Obama's office, and he thinks he can do it again. He's already tried it again, but you can't. He cannot be allowed to control that part of Eastern Europe. That's just game over. We can't do it. We cannot. Simply cannot.
He's putting his toe in the pond, and
this is what the only way he's going to get what he wants. The only way he'll get what he wants is if Trump continues to bully Zelensky and pull our support from there. But here, Europe's not going to follow what we do because they ain't listening to Trump.
Nope.
They're going to do what they want, with or without the United States, because that's what it is.
Anymore.
So, if Trump doesn't follow Putin's orders, I don't know what could happen, but I don't. Remember the last time when he met him up here, like that next week, he wasn't spotted anywhere, and his hair was kind of rough the next time I saw him, so. I'm just saying.
I'm just saying, too, that's crazy.
That's
crazy. Well, we gonna see, y'all.
You're gonna hit the button first, because you got North Korea going crazy right now, too.
Well, there's too many crazy people with buttons, Ramona.
Who's gonna do it first?
And that's funny, because none of them, they used to be scared of the United States. The United States ain't scared of us.
Scared of us now. All you have to do is flatter this fool.
Look at what all the shit we doing right now. Who's gonna be scared of us without this crazy? Nobody.
We look crazy than a motherfucker. Yep, we look crazy as a motherfucker to the world. They got somebody who talked to the world for an hour and nobody knew what the fuck he was talking about for a whole ass hour.
He didn't either.
And you came out crying about the escalator. You will be found. You will be.
It was an emergency.
You saw my escalator there, but I was carrying my fat ass up from the bottom.
And that cameraman
because he had to walk up.
He did. All the way from the bottom, girl. As soon as Melania's little pinky toe hit that fucking first step, boom, it stopped.
And after he walked up that escalator, I don't know how many flights it was. He was musty as hell. He was musty. So he was mad.
With his
like that anyway.
Insufficiency.
Oh, Lord. Ew.
He has that Venus insufficiency. That's hell when you're trying to get up some stairs.
And that diaper rubbing against his thighs. He had thighs with chapped and everything. He goes, oh my God. So he was mad. Weed was all messed up. Makeup was running. That was a disaster.
He can't read anyway.
But somebody needs to be arrested for that shit. My legs are chafing, my weed is fucked up, tilted, my makeup is running,
my mic ain't working.
Yeah.
That's irritating. That's
I
irritating.
sit up here and talk about really important shit for I don't know how long, and nobody heard a word of it. Melania, I think she said that just to fuck with them. I heard you say that, okay? I didn't hear none of it. Please don't make me hear none of it again.
Excuse me, sir, did you say something?
No, he said he asked her how he did, and she said I didn't hear any of it. Don't they all listen on headphones anyway?
No, I was saying, bitch, you lied. You sit in the front row.
Melania said I ain't heard nothing.
She lied. She always looks mad any fucking way.
No, you didn't get away.
They showed some video. They showed some video of them somewhere. I don't know if it was some kind of service, and he was sitting there looking like he's falling asleep, and she's looking at him out of the corner of her eye like, you bitch, you. She looked like I have to take your old ass everywhere I go. I'll be mad at that.
Not really.
What was I thinking?
She's in her prime, okay?
What was I
She's
thinking?
looking at Trudeau and Obama like, hello.
She stopped sleeping with him. The last time she slept with him was when Barry was conceived. That was it.
Oh, girl.
All I can do is that. This is all. And she probably was conceived in a paper cup. I don't even think it was with him like that. Squirt here.
He could have all the women that he could get and wanted as long as it wasn't me.
And you are mad at him huffing and puffing. Oh my God.
Oh, no.
I'm getting myself
I like that. You like that.
Take it, baby. Oh my God.
I would join a convent.
I would dip myself in a vat of Clorox after that.
Yeah. I would be on my period every week.
When people say,
would you do such and such for money? Let me tell you, there's never been enough money in the world prior in all of creation or going forward that would ever be enough to make me do that. I'll be poor, give me a sack of beans and let me send me down the road because it ain't good.
That's right.
No, ma'am.
That's right.
Nope.
I would
catch squirrels in the woods first, honey, before I would ever.
Definition of nasty work right there.
It is.
That's disgusting.
I would be sending songs to my people and catching squirrels in the woods, dear. Happy as a lark.
And can you imagine the sheets with all that orange shit on it? Get your ass up and go wash your
Greasy, just greasy. He's greasy. And the hair.
No.
What do you think he looked like when he
with none of that shit on?
Girl. You don't trim his toenails, neither.
When that hair come down, it's like, you know how they do the comb over? Like that little short comb over. Try to comb over when it comes back down the other side, goes down to his shoulder. I'm sure. Swirling it around like that.
It's so long because he was taking a fucking circle.
And you know that coming at you, at least in the middle of the
Hell no.
I would in the middle of my pillow.
In the middle of the downstroke?
I would have a pistol under my pillow, and not only that, that little tiny mouth. Can you imagine where it would be? Oh my God!
That cat-ass mouth had better not come within 500 feet.
Better not even think about it.
It looks like a cat's ass.
We would do all kind of shit with him. I would not take a bath purposely. I'd be like, I'm just go sleep. And you maybe
he can grope and grab and do whatever he wanted to with as many women as he wanted to.
That's true. As
long as they stay you.
I'll pay for it.
Like, look, honey, I have syphilis. Stay away from me.
Exactly. I got my lab work.
You can take lab work.
The labs came back. This right, you can give
yourself syphilis.
I've got syphilis. I've got chlamydia. I got rabies. I got crabs. I got all that. I got everything. Don't come over here
That's true.
The recent widow was pressed up against him doing her interview, her short interview, for number 4. Being number 4.
Well, since Epstein's gone, he's gonna have to shop somewhere else this time.
Oh shit!
Damn.
Oh damn! Oh, you better try to send somebody else.
Well, that's where he got his last 2 wives. No, we thought about Ivanka or whatever, and Melania both met him.
I wonder if the kids should take him apart next to her and get radio.
Really?
That's disgusting.
He
said that dwarf is gone because he was Satan. Okay, that Epstein dwarf was Satan. You understand me? I'm glad whatever happened.
Did anybody get pictures of that statue though? I mean, seriously.
Somebody got it in their PTR. I don't know, but I'm sure it's online.
I heard about it.
They're online.
They made them remove it even though they could leave it until the 28th. They had permits to leave it up till the 28th.
You heard about that shit? It was coming down.
Oh yeah, he was going.
I'm surprised he didn't put the charges on that man.
I think it's hilarious when he came back from the UK how fucking quiet he was. He didn't say a damn thing about their gift.
Yeah, they were roasting him over a pitted flame. Everybody was in his ass over there. They wasn't playing.
And when he went to Scotland, you remember when he cheated when he was playing golf? They were protesting against him when he
and he cut straight through their land, and some of the people refused to sell. So it's like a weirdly shaped golf course. They can't stand his ass over there. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
This one dude they interviewed when he was over, he said, I wasn't selling my properties that my family's had for generations because it's by the water, right?
Yeah.
Oh no, so the golf course looks like some misshapen disaster because these people didn't want to sell their homes. I don't blame them.
I have got to leave now because my TikTok time has been delayed.
Oh, let's go. We can
I got to go.
Y'all go sleep.
I got to go get my TikTok on. Ace, come back tomorrow. Ace the Base.
Yes, Ace the Base. Make sure you come tomorrow about 7 o'clock.
You guys are so fun.
Oh, we had a good time. I hope you guys had a good time. Okay, everybody downstairs, please don't miss the rooms. Even though we start talking about shit you probably weren't interested in the last hour.
Are you going to do the commuting in the morning?
Ooh, maybe I should. As long as politically correct is not open, I'll do it. But if they're open, you guys go to politically correct and support the room. Other than that. Yeah, because that's always a good idea to support. When they support, we support. So yeah, let's do that. But all you pink tickets down at the bottom, so we don't have to be pinging you in manually. I get tired of the manual. Just join the house and you'll be notified automatically about what's going on. We had a very good room. And you know what, you little crybabies? They like these negative people, otherwise they wouldn't be coming in here. They like listening to their crazy shit that they be spewing. I know it irritates the hell out of the regular people, but these people like to hear these MAGAs, so we'll invite them back, except for Mikey. Mikey is too much for me now. I'm talking about Mike P.
He's a mess.
Yeah, I need to detox. I need to just woosah and get all of that toxic.
You just leave that back door open, April. You let me in, man.
Oh, it was at the back? I thought they shoveled up from the bottom. I know they came through the door the legal way, but I thought they shoveled from hell and came up through the floorboards. That's what I thought happened.
When they went down, then they tried to take over, so they sent them away, so they came back here.
The child. Yeah, you're right. There's too much for Satan. He said, oh, hell no. Go back. So anywho, you guys, we'll see you tomorrow. Thank you for coming to 420. And you guys, remember, the struggle continues, but always to God will be the glory. Okay, I guys, see you guys tomorrow.
Night.
See, it was during Black Lives Matter time, and everybody's wearing masks on the field, because they're going to catch COVID out there on the baseball field. Remember that? Because they were upset that some guy supposedly was killed and about $1 billion worth of damage across the nation, and basically they were forced to.
hold these moments of silence for a guy who's...
All of the Marlins and Mets have come out of their dugouts. Takes off his hat, and all the Mets on the field are removing their hats as well.
Yep, there they are. Moment of silence. Remember that? They took a long time. I'm just letting this prolong so you guys know how long they took to take their time. One guy looks up like, are we done yet? And they're still waiting. Rojas is waiting. Black Lives Matter shirts everywhere.
The silence that lasted 42 seconds.
42 seconds.
The day before we celebrate Jackie Robinson Day, the Mets are exiting the field after both teams exchanged a wave of caps to one another. So it would appear as though, after a poignant moment, that the Mets and Marlins will not be playing baseball tonight.
Well, they're not going to even play.
Black Lives Matter shirts left on top of home plate.
Left on top of home plate. They don't even play baseball. Fast forward to this time of our lives, and you've got Charlie Kirk assassinated. The Mets announcers, Gary Cohen and Todd Zell. Listen to what they say about Matt Shaw going to Charlie Kirk's memorial.
Well, Matt Shaw leads off for the Cubs. He had a base hit his first time up. Shaw had Cubs World in a tizzy this weekend, but he was not here for the Cubs game with the Reds. And they lost 1-0, and in which his lack of presence was felt. It was later revealed that he had been given permission to attend Charlie Kirk's funeral. And I don't want to talk about any of the politics of it, but the thought of leaving your team in the middle of a race for any reason other than a family emergency really strikes me as weird.
It's unusual. I think it's unprecedented, at least from my experience as a player. And I think it made it a little bit more unusual that it was not revealed until after it came to issue, because he was thought to be in the dugout and maybe available, and then was not, and that's how it was revealed. So it became maybe more of a story than it could have been had it been addressed from the beginning.
Shaw strikes out to start the inning. Do you think the fact that he's a rookie changes the equation at all? It makes it more or less egregious?
As I said, I think it's something that would certainly be unusual during my era. And again, there was no paternity leave, there was no bereavement leave. When I played at all, you showed up and, just found a way to get through work. But that has changed. That has changed.
Well, but I thought it was solid that the reason that they didn't tell anybody and that they had to play a man short was that the situation did not qualify for baseball's bereavement list.
What an idiot. I'm sorry I have to say that word idiot, but I'm telling you what. A man was assassinated, his friend, close friend, and he's not allowed to go to his memorial service. Because you want to talk about it for several minutes on the air, wasting space and making sure that you demonize this young rookie for attending a ceremony that was broadcast to 100 million plus around this earth. At the moment George Floyd passes away and they have Black Lives Matter and they don't even play a game, it's, oh, well, we got to go out there and stand for 42 seconds and we're going to remember this and we're going to talk about it and it's a good thing. Because nobody's going to play tonight. But one guy decides to leave and they have a hissy fit for all to hear. That's the kind of rhetoric we're dealing with. Day after day after day. You can't even watch baseball on TV without having it shoved in your face. And if he's a leftist liberal, then it makes even more sense. They just had to do it, didn't they? RateAmWeKnow.com. AmyNow.com, folks. I'm a little worked up because some things have been going on the past few weeks that have really disturbed all of us. And I'm trying my best to keep my patience through it all. But I tell you what, it's been difficult. I apologize to those if I sound a little more upset than normal. But if you want to hear more of our videos, you can go to AmyNow.com. You can also sign up for a Freedom Cruise. I've been challenging everyone to know that they've opened up extra rooms for us for those that are looking to sign up, even though we've had so many hundred sign-ups so far. If you want folks to sing, praise, and worship together for 7 days in a room filled with patriots, if you want a room filled with prayer, be in a room filled with prayer, a room filled with worship, a room filled with us sharing these podcasts on stage, answering questions, meet and greets, and all that, you don't want to miss it. Go to AmyNow.com for that. And also, just want to remind you, we've got an amazing shop that Angie and Jamie work so hard on. They've got the sweatshirts and hoodies for you available for the fall, winter coming up. We've got these amazing jackets. I mean, everybody loved them when we had our Alaska cruise. These particular jackets I'm going to show you here in a moment. Right here for all to see. Where are those jackets? I'm looking for them now in the clothing. Yeah, there we go. So all of these you can actually find at shop.amweknow.com or andweknow.com. And you will be amazed on what these will mean for you when you walk around town or you're outside and folks say, you know what, I happen to watch that show also. And the next thing you know, you've got a new friend. A new friend. Amazing jackets, you can wear them outside, especially in the as the things start getting colder. Really, really cool. I hope you guys take advantage of that below. Now, some pretty cool things. Dr. Ben Carson, first-term Trump cabinet member, returns to administration to help in the Make America Healthy Again effort. That is so amazing. So amazing. I'm so glad he's there. Of course, he's the retired neurosurgeon, served as President Trump's Housing and Urban Development Secretary during the president's first term. Scott Turner holds that position now. The USDA said Carson will be advising Trump and Agricultural Secretary Brooke Rollins on policies related to nutrition, rural health care quality, and housing accessibility. And I was watching him, folks. He actually said that he had a friend go to Italy for 2 months who had diabetes, and after living there for 2 months, no longer has diabetes because of health choices that were made. That's a huge addition for all of us. Huge addition. Another big name that went across the airwaves was this guy, Aiden Ross, the biggest streamer on the internet in the world. Listen to what he tells his audience.
I really honestly feel that if we had a society ran off Christianity alone, I think it'd be a beautiful society. I think the world would be great, right? You know, I think that that's why I think some people in my chat that are so expressive about God or whatever you guys believe in. Hats off to you guys, because if you guys are people of God and you guys are family, good people, good family people, I highly respect you, because I really feel like that's the best, most pure version of someone, when you're all about family, you're all about God, and you're all about, you know, that. So all you guys that are like that, you know, seriously, that's rare Jewish W. Okay. I'm Jewish, guys, but I'm not Jewish. And you guys are the ones that tell me that. I'm able to.
So, amazing that this guy would even say stuff like that. It's our Gen Z, right? So I want to make sure that we put this in there. I want to show you something. Make sure that my son knows about that. I want you guys to know that a video was unleashed that nobody's ever seen before. Sit down with Charlie Kirk about a year ago for an hour before the election. This is what he said about the Republicans playing offense. Playing offense. Why? Because it seems like we're always playing defense. And he had enough of it. Playing defense against what? Well, before I play that, Obama was the one that introduced ISIS on offense. The Caliphate. The Black Lives Matter. Antifa, the war on police, all of it started under his watch. He started it, the divider in chief, and we're still paying the price for his evil ilk on this country. The biggest mistake America's ever made. Of course, he was a puppet, right? He had puppet masters that made sure that he did all this because it was part of the 16-year plan to destroy America. And you know what's sad was so many people couldn't see how corrupt he truly was because they were too busy worshiping him simply because of his skin color. I know that, folks, and just a side item, because we had friends that came to my retirement ceremony in the Marine Corps in 2009. And they couldn't stop talking about how amazing he was. And I couldn't believe it because we sang in church together. We were in the worship team together at a Calvary Chapel in years prior in Okinawa. And we went over to their house to visit them later on. You know, we're good friends. Loved them so much. We walk in the door, and right there on the right side where we're taking our shoes off, they have a gigantic picture of him as if he's God. And moved. Not even 2 weeks later, I was in Germany. I was walking around all the offices, and most of them from Germany who worked on base had pictures of Obama on their screens of their computers or around their office space saying he was one of the greatest leaders of all time. Like, you guys even know who he is? That's how much they brainwashed everyone. Charlie Kirk was one of those that was on the front line saying, you know what, we're going to have offense. Enough defense. I want you to hear this.
You're living through a moment where this is the most consequential historical climax, like, since the American Civil War. That's not BS. That's not spin. Yeah, this is, I mean, like 1776. Yeah. Yeah, and so it's like, it's a question, right? And I have no idea if we're going to win. So, yeah, you have a thought? We're trying, man. Why? It's a good question. I like it. You're the only one that I see. Well, thank you. And I'm not the only one. But let me tell you why. By the grace of God, I am not federal prison. By the grace of God, I'm not indicted. That's not a joke. That's what these people do. Okay? That's right. Well, you're right. And I pray for me every day and pray, and you should, because there's only a few of us that actually play offense. James O'Keefe plays offense. What happened? They removed him from his organization. He's under criminal investigation by the FBI and the Westchester DA. Steve Bannon plays offense. He's going to go to federal prison next month. Tucker Carlson plays offense. They took him off here. Any player that plays it. Donald Trump plays offense. He's facing 600 years in federal prison. That's why we don't play offense. How about this? We have 16 literally amazing senior citizens that have done such good for our country in Michigan that are facing the rest of their life in prison because they signed a document to become an ultimate elector. To become an ultimate elector. Most people don't even know about the story. The story was buried. I'm going to talk about this man. These are 16 senior citizens. I'll tell you about Rose Rook, 81 years old, from Paw Paw, Michigan. She signed a piece of paper to become an ultimate elector, her constitutional right with historical precedent. She's facing 120 years in federal prison. 81 years old. She has $30,000 to her name. Her husband died 10 years ago. And the Michigan AG is trying to show her as a domestic terrorist. She can't defend herself. The whole way of the world is the cruelty is the point. That's right. We are dealing with savages. This is not normal. This is ultra revolution time. Like, they are eating the country from within. The problem is they preempt us against offense, but that is not an excuse. We all have to play offense. We have to take the initiative. But here's the thing, we are not good offensive players. I'll prove it to you. That's absolutely because conservatives definitionally are defensive. We're conserving against their offense, right? So by our temperament is to build businesses and churches and be agreeable. Our temperament, we don't think like revolutionaries. Well, we got to change that. I know, but my next book is literally called Right-Wing Revolution. Like, I'm trying to make people think in a way where we're trying to stop their refounding of America. Here's the good news. If you want, like, the good news of all this, the founders have given us this unbelievable opportunity. The fact that we still have some semblance of a constitution gives us hope. Like, if we did not have the founders, God bless them. Like, just I'll give you an example. The Electoral College. If it was not for the Electoral College, this is game, set, match, we're done. Now we have a chance, right? A collection of states. So it's still going to be very hard, right? But there's still hope, is what I'm saying. There's a roadmap. The founders saw this. They were like, we're going to make it really hard. Not impossible, really hard. gift from Madison Hamilton and Jay of how they saw this, right? Like that, I tell people, the North Star is our founding fathers. The North Star is our own documents. The North Star is the Declaration, the Constitution. Like that's what we're trying to get back to. We're trying to defend them. I want to win. No, but I want to win those. Why do you think we will win?
I believe in the spirit of the human, just the humanness of that. We will step up when we have to.
So this is actually so interesting. I totally disagree because let me tell you, I got a debate with an atheist. So he tied for this. Like he said, okay, Charlie, I can't believe in God after the Holocaust. And I said, I can't believe in humanity after the Holocaust. I said, I still believe in God. I've lost all faith in humans. So I want you to think about that, right? I have zero faith in humanity.
But I thought humans get depressed.
Yes, I mean, they didn't stop Mao, they didn't stop Hitler, they didn't stop Mussolini, they didn't stop. I'm not saying you might be right. Now they're which one? This is what I am too. Because I don't do opium, right? I don't do hope, and opium feels good. It's really bad for you. I'm right in the middle. I'm like, this we could win triumphantly, or this could get really bad. And I'm just being honest. Like, I don't think what I'm getting at, and I'm not trying to think. I'm just having fun, right? I don't think our victory is inevitable. I don't.
We'll have to work for it.
Yeah, and rededicate everything. And by the way, that last paragraph of the Declaration, I think, just rings in our soul. Our lives, our fortune, and our sacred honor, that's everything. Right? And we are not at a place where Americans are willing to do that. Right? No one knows. Well, you are, but it takes 3 to 5%. If you get to 3 to 5%, you can save the country. So that's a good question, right? Are we there? I'm not being pessimistic. I'm being real, right? But what's the method? What is this? That's what's missing. I hear about shows, books, and what's the all of the above. All of the above. You have to first and foremost. Politics is a vector, right? California's a victory spot. I'll be honest. The all-out, like weak-kneed, spineless red states. If you came in and you did not know the composition of this country, you would think Democrats control like every governor's mansion, every AG. What is the method? The method is Oklahoma, Kansas, South Dakota, South Carolina, Arkansas start acting the way the blue states act. I've said this publicly, I'll say it again. We need Republican AGs indicting every major Democrat across the board. We need DAs starting to do that. That's not going to happen because they don't want it to happen. There are a bunch of Mike Pences. This will give me hope, though. What gives me hope is that the actual rank and file of the Republican base is like on fire, energized. Like I can't stay ahead of my body. I do this for 3 hours a day. And they're better research than I am. I do this for like 18 hours. I mean, they're sending me articles of like WHO trainings and like, did you know about like Obama repealing the propaganda? It is the most informed audience I've ever dealt with. Yep. That's like a massive shot in the arm of optimism, right? That shows that good things are happening.
That's right. And you know what I showed you earlier, folks, with all the booing of Hochul in New York, shows that we're finally getting the point and we're the most informed ever. The problems that I have as he speaks, of course, is the fact that the churches don't get involved in politics. They've been lied to for all these years. You're not allowed to talk about who to vote for. You're not allowed to talk about politics, blah, blah, blah. We are supposed to be involved. You can go throughout Scripture. Who set up government? Our Heavenly Father did it through Moses. He pinned it all together to teach us how to set up a government. And then very, very disappointed throughout the years where we've been lied to. And these poor pastors who went to seminary and then they believe these things and they go to their congregation, they think, well, I'm not supposed to tell everybody who to vote for. I'm not supposed to get involved. I'm not supposed to be part of the community and help people to get involved in all of their the meetings at the local schools and in the county and in the city. I don't want to tell them about all the stuff we're dealing with. No. Imagine if all the true believers in Christ got involved and played offense. I think it's starting to happen. Boy, he was fired up in that video clip, wasn't he? We're told September 24th, 2020. 5 years ago. Not long now. We're also told September 25th, 2020, judgment is coming. Some will take the easy path and exit early. Big judgment's coming. You know, there's been some terrible things happening throughout the United States, and we catch it. But you know what? There's some very, very state university. And look what happened to them. For those listening, they're taking their signs, they're stealing them and running away with them. So when he tries to get his sign back, the guy jumps in front of him as if he was going to hit him. There's police there, they're standing there. And there's a guy holding a screwdriver. All he has to do is take that screwdriver a certain direction, and in 2 seconds he can have taken somebody out with that screwdriver in his hand. Why is he holding a screwdriver? You think that the police can see it? Do you think they notice? If they did, why did they do something? If they didn't, look at this guy's security. Look, he actually has a security guy. Does he even notice what he has in his hand? He's looking around. He's wearing a Make America Great Again hat, and then look what they folks do to him. They're screaming at him, they're recording with their phones while the police are escorting him. They're being screamed at, and all the way out. And they're yelling at them as they're in their car. They're hitting their car, and it's getting worse and worse as they depart. And what's amazing is this TSU campus, Tennessee State University campus, actually sent something out saying, oh, these weren't really our students. It's a lie. They're your students. And then we found out that there's paid protesters identified and tracked to a Democrat activist non-governmental organization that organizes these. Nate Friedman found their tax documents and discovers he's been paid $75,000 per year to protest. Do you think these guys just all show up and they're screaming and yelling just because they're filled with hate and their anger? Well, some of them are. They're probably told certain things and lies by these paid agitators. They get everybody to show up, and we found out right from the past of these guys, some of them were paid $400 a day just to show up. Every protest they show up, they get $400 thrown on their debit card. And they're told that Charlie Kirk was a racist.
Because if you say Trump is a racist, you should be able to easily give a definition of what that word means.
So it's hatred towards...
This is how he handled folks calling Trump a racist.
It's another race, right?
So when has he ever exhibited that? Give me clear and specific examples.
You know? Well, yeah, I heard someone say he told Yes!
Okay, but let me just help you out here. What, you think he's a racist because the media has told you he's a racist? Because you can't give me an example off the top of your head, and even when you phone a friend to the audience. I'm not criticizing you. Maybe the media is lying to you. Maybe the man who's being called a racist is actually someone that's trying to improve the lives of all Americans.
I think this is fun, guys, so...
Okay, so let me just ask one final
about that, huh? Pretty smart, asking those questions and teaching us how to work with the masses when it comes to answering questions. White House budget office threatens mass firings if the government shuts down. That's right. They're telling federal agencies to prepare plans for mass firings. The directive outlining the Office of Management and Budget memo to agencies and obtained by CNN, there's the Communist News Network, represents a sharp break from the government's handling of past shutdown scenarios. Talk about money, talk about issues going on in that way. We look at the positive side because we have these interviews set up with Dr. Kirk Elliott. And he's telling us about this volatility, it's about the surge, and we're going to see. And he talked about this triangle pattern. It was really good, and I encourage you guys to go watch that video from this past Sunday. amweknow.com/gold. You can reach out to him. Get started, folks, if you're delaying. It is absolutely amazing what's happened to us in our IRA as we've already more than doubled it in 2 years. It's absolutely phenomenal. You know, interesting is Marjorie Taylor Greene brought up the name Rachel Chandler the other day, yesterday, I believe, when James O'Keefe said the world-exclusive bombshell senior DOJ Epstein investigator reveals Epstein was CIA, confirms that RAPES occurred while Bill Clinton was on the plane. And he's protecting a lot of other people. James O'Keefe continues to unveil all this to people. Rachel Chandler was given to us on the Intel board. That's right. We know that. They showed a picture of her. And we're told Chandler equals child handler. These people are sick. We were reminded from the Q team, if the records become unsealed, much will be revealed. Watch the news for Rachel Chandler. Marjorie Taylor Greene said Rachel Chandler. She posted at 7:10 p.m., MTG does. Anons know the importance of this name, Rachel Chandler. Well, 7:10 is mirrored 17. Game on. And we're also reminded the Clinton picture rises, as do connections. Rachel Chandler, the pictures that were placed on the White House, lined up for all to see. And Clinton happened to be with Rachel Chandler in that picture. Wow. Talk about some big connections going on. Big connections. There's been a lot happening, folks. Tucker Carlson's been on the cusp, and I believe he's running the 9/11 series. I believe I watched the first one. Somebody told me he's put 3 or 4 more out, so I got to get to him. My hope is he unveils everything that I've unveiled about 9/11. I still need to do a video on it since we had the Charlie Kirk assassination. I haven't been able to get to it. But he's been going out there and he's having talks about what we've said about October 7th, how we're concerned about Mossad, and our concerns about Bibi Netanyahu in his past. How people were saying that he had the previous prime minister taken out. How come the barriers of Israel were opened up for 6 hours, that he's been accused of funding Hamas and all these other things, and it's just been really strange. And then Tucker came out and said that it's like, this is my country. I don't own the country, but I'm a shareholder in the country. I'm an American, and you can't use my country like some kind of disposable product. Like, you just can't. I mean, Bibi's running around. This is a fact. I'm not guessing about this because I talked to people he sent it to. Is running around the Middle East, his region, and his own country, and telling people point blank, just stating it, I control the United States. I control Donald Trump. He's saying that. And again, I'm not guessing at all. That's a fact. And I dare them to say that's not true, because it is true, and they know it's true. So I'm an American. How do you think that makes me feel? Even if I didn't vote for Trump, which I did vote, I campaigned for Trump, but even if it was Joe Biden, I'm an American. You can't it's too humiliating. I can't handle that. And I shouldn't have to put up with that. This is a country of 9 million people. I'm not even attacking the country. I'm attacking my leaders who are allowing my nation of 350 million people to be forced into doing things that are bad for me and my children because of some other country. Like, that is a violation of the most basic arrangement we have with our leaders, which is represent us, please, at least most of the time, and they're not. And there's the ongoing humiliation ritual designed to make us all crazy, designed to turn us into haters. I'm not gonna give them the satisfaction of becoming what they call me. I'm not a hater, and I'm never gonna become one. But I will never accept this. I shouldn't have to accept it. I have nothing to be ashamed of. I have no unexpressed views. I'm not hiding anything. I say exactly what I think all the time. This is wrong, and if it's not wrong, tell me how it's not wrong. Why don't you stop attacking me and trying to get family members fired, which they never stop doing? Why don't you instead tell me how you disagree with me? But they can't, because they don't actually have an argument. There's no way to justify controlling the U.S. government for the purposes of another country's, whatever their plan is, expansion. And, many folks were pointing out, if you just look at it from surface level, it was really interesting that they were approved. I believe it was a lot of money. Can't remember the amounts, but I just remember like 85% of the folks in Congress voted together. You know, Democrats, Republicans don't agree on anything. I mean, they all agree, just about every single one of them, to shut down anybody that talks about Q back in October of 2020. I'll never forget that, because all the exposure that was happening on them. And then, of course, they all seem to come together and agree when it comes to things dealing with BB and supporting them. So it's just interesting, right? The rhetoric that's been out there going back and forth. And many people have their opinions now, and it's just growing and growing, and Tucker's big voice and all of that. So I just want to make sure you know what's been going on there. And let's see, what happens in Colorado State House of Representatives, speaking of representatives?
These types of laws have been used to ban drag shows, to target individuals who use the restroom of the sex that they identify with, a public restroom, to charge them with felony charges. I'm very concerned about the attacks against the transgender community that are happening across the country.
Really? Attacks against transgenders, not the transgenders' attacks on everyone else. 27 Democrats in Colorado House voted against making indecent exposure to minors a Class 6 felony. They said the bill targets drag shows in transgender community. They're creating legal loopholes for grown adults to flash children. Everyone's getting tired of it. How they get by with their evil is just beyond me. Sometimes I just don't get it. But maybe something will happen soon. And, you know, a lot of good stuff has been happening. I'm not telling you that nothing's happening, because there are people out there who say, folks, there's a big chessboard. A lot of things have been set up, and I think we're seeing it. Chuck Grassley said the green soybean on the left is a start. Now you see in the center mature pod and open pod, so you can see the developed soybean at this stage. It's about ready for harvest. The ideal time to harvest is when moisture of beans is about 13%. Happy harvest. You know, Chuck Grassley, when he posts these things, people get excited, and you know, we start thinking that he's got some things to share. We're told to trust Grassley. His X post tells us it's about ready for harvest, right? Ultra Magadine Erickson says he ends by saying happy harvest, timestamp of 9:02 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, so it's about ready for harvest. Wow, that connects with a post that's a 5-year delta today. That was yesterday. Important data point, the third person in charge after President Trump is Chuck Grassley. We're told on September 24, 2020, Chuck Grassley, not long now, it's about ready for harvest. Then there's the timestamp of 9:02. Seals, where there was once darkness, there's now light. Sea to shining sea. Godspeed. Not long now, Patriots, and the seals, whether it's the seals being broken off the sealed indictments or the Navy SEALs, we are going from dark to light. Godspeed.
Nothing is secret that shall not be made manifest. Not anything hidden that shall not be known and come forward.
Let's pray. Heavenly Father, once again, you know all that's going on this earth. You've watched the exposure of evil. You've seen the people, how they've been receptive to this. You've watched many and their reactions to a believer in Christ and his life taken away in a moment. You know all the key players. You know where those are standing on the lying side, those are the liars, and you know where the folks that are standing on the good side. And we just come to you and you ask that you would continue to do a great work through great leaders and exposure of all of this, and help us to stand up in our local communities, give us to make phone calls to our representatives and tell them how they should support us, and allow us to continue to flourish in the places that we are. With our voices, may we be able to be filled with the Holy Spirit and share the love of Christ with many around us. We ask for continued protection over those who are in harm's way. Our own family, we know, affected by so much rhetoric now throughout the United States. So many people are filled with anger, and we ask that you would help us somehow, some way to reach them through prayer, and that you would be able to reveal yourself to them through your word. We ask for continued guidance in our own lives as we walk each and every day. Folks, thank you so much for your prayers. Exhaustive past 2 weeks, you can only imagine, right? Thank you guys for your letters of encouragement you're sending. You said you've noticed that it's been difficult. Yes, it has, but at the same time, your prayers have helped to keep us going. And we are doing all we can to provide support for all of you, get the information out, and help you to move forward. And we just thank the Lord. This is his channel. We dedicate it to him, and we know that he's doing a good work through many voices out there that are helping us here. For now, this is LT, Simplify with Him We Know, signing out.